Today we are going to be making a new character. I've had a lot of people ask me about leveling, what is the quickest way to level? How do I get through the campaign easily? That is exactly what we're going to be doing today. I've created a new character. We're going to be leveling and gearing a character out for the Temporalis build. And yeah, I'm going to go over all the gear, the talent setup, etc. that I would recommend most players to use. What I can say is that you can use this for literally any class or any setup. It's pretty much all the same. We'll pick up a wand here, and the main part right off the bat, we're gonna kill the boss. Alright. Now I need to prepare all the leveling gear. This would be kind of annoying. But we should be able to muster it all up. We'll use Rondo of Fragility just for increased damage. We will use Everlasting Gaze just to start. We'll get a Mega Nord's Girdle. Maybe we'll get like a 3-slot girdle. Mega Nord's Girdle, North Paw, 2 Black Hearts, Fox Shade, Thrill Steel. Some boots, we'll get just like Wanderlust or something. And then we'll come here and we'll buy, get a spear or something. Yo, Mr. Blue, how are you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. We're going to be doing some leveling today, maybe. I have to get some gear for it, though. We'll time it. Hopefully it doesn't take 12 hours. Hopefully we get it done in like 4, I'm hoping. Alright, I'm just buying some rings. These will make leveling a lot quicker and easier. We'll go back through. We'll worry about our talents and everything like that as we're going. our abilities, our skills. We'll get a thrill steal as well. I don't know why, but all these are listed for like 100 plus divs. All right, we have some rings. We need a belt. We need Meganord's girdle. Meganords. We also need gloves. We'll get Northpaw, suede bracers. We're going to look, and I'm pretty sure we also have... What item level is required for these? Level 33. Very nice. Very, very nice. We can actually use, like, one of these Howas, too. We can use a Howa eventually. We can get Meganords. Can literally get any pair of boots just to start out with. Can use a gold rim to start out with as well. We'll grab a pair of gloves. These are a few chaos. It's going to be around a divine in total value here for the gear. Alright, we have gloves. Make sure everything's socketed. Very nice gold rim. We need, let's see, what else do we need? We need Meganord's girdle. Rawhide belt. Very, very nice. Let's see, 3 charm slots, 2 chaos orbs. We'll quality the rings too, just to give them more damage. Alright, we need a fox shade. Fox shade quilted vest. And, well, we'll buy... Yeah, I mean, we could buy Bear. We'll see if Bear messages us or responds. Okay, we'll just give this guy 1 chaos. That should be fine. Almost done grabbing all the leveling gear. We'll look at a Wake of Destruction as well. I think you need like level 30 to wear them, but it's definitely a viable option. Okay, we need to buy a pair of boots ourselves. We have an offhand. We have a helmet, 2 rings. We have amulets. We can use a stellar amulet too with Hawas later on. Is another option. And yeah, we should be chilling. This says Jack of all trades too, so should be a pretty good time leveling wise. Should be able to blast and cruise through this. And then for our boots later on, we can use Wake of Destruction. We can also get a Wanderlust wrapped sandals with 20% movement speed, preferably. Two Chaos Orbs again. You only need level 11 for these. Do I want some company leveling? No, I'm just at a speed level probably. We're gonna try to blast through it and maximize our leveling time. I really want to finish in like, I don't know, under 6 hours. If it takes 6, I'm chilling. Hopefully it doesn't. We've acquired all of the gear now, so we should be chilling. I think we've acquired all the gear. We have like an Asher Menace. We have a Howa we can upgrade to. We have boots, 1 pair for damage, 1 pair for movement. We need a Thrill Steel as well. Thrill Steel. Thrill Steel Spired Great Helm. These, I might actually have one of these laying around. I don't know. If I do, it would be in here somewhere. Doesn't look like I do. That is fine. We will buy one. They're like 3 Chaos Orbs, I guess. Two Chaos Orbs for the last leveling gear. So we bought all the leveling gear we need for like under half a divine. This would be the ideal setup at League Start 2, probably. 2 Chaos Orbs, thank you very much, sir. Level 27 for Thrill Steel. We'll go back to our hideout here. Oh, he responded. Unfortunate. I think I got the cheaper deal anyways. We'll go back to the hideout. And we might send a trial or two before we start leveling. I don't really know. We might just take breaks in between two, just so I don't get burned out. Take a look, double check everything. Alright, so we have prepared all of our leveling gear for this character. The first item that we use is North Paw Suede Bracers. The reason that we're using these, they'll just give us more flat damage added to our attacks, as well as some crit chance, crit damage bonus. We're using Blackheart Iron Rings. The reason why we're using these is because they add a ton of flat damage to our attacks. This is going to make the first act really easily. We gambled at Alva. We got ourselves a little bit better of a spear. There are some unique spears and whatnot that you could use as well. We bought other few items that we can upgrade into later on. So 20% movement speed Wanderlust, Wake of Destruction for extra added damage as well. We have a Fox Shade just to give us more movement speed at level 30. We also have a Thrill Steel. These are amazing for leveling. The Onslaught gives you 10% movement speed permanently. So you can stack, ideally, a lot of movement speed. We have a Gold Rim Felt Cap as well that we're going to put on at level 10. And we need to upgrade our boots still. We have a few charm slots as well that we can use later on. First thing we're going to do is upgrade our boots. Forgot which guy I talked to for this, but I believe it's right here. We'll just get some evasion boots. Very first pair we bought has some attributes, some movement speed. We're probably chilling. Why are we doing a new character? Just to make a leveling video, and also because I do not want to spend 2 million gold every time I want to use the auto bomber. So I'm going to build out a new character just to keep all the gear for the auto bomber on. We're still going to run some more maps and do some experiments throughout this league. So I want to be able to use that character to quickly clear my atlas and then use my blood mage or something for faster leveling. I'm definitely missing something here, though. I'm missing something. I don't know what, I don't know where, but I am missing something. We're missing, like, a helmet. Also, there's definitely a unique spear we could use. I forgot what it's called, though. We'll just use Skin of the Loyal as well, just to start off with, to get some all-res. Yeah, we're definitely missing something. Can I even use charms, by the way, yet, or no? Is it level 24 for all charms? No, these, like, require level 12. I mean, we can prep a lot of these charms out, right? Level 12, level 18. We have the Rondo of Fragility prepped as well. We can also prep some of this other gear, an Astromenace, etc. Helmet that gives Onslaught requires level 30 to wear. I mean, I have one. We have it ready to go. I thought you could use this at any level, though. I could have sworn the first time I leveled I was able to use this. I also have a Spirit Corrupted Gold Rim. This would be pretty nice. I thought Foxshade also had a level requirement of 0. Oh, it does. Wait, it does. It's because he put the better sockets in it, I think. I think that's why. I think that's why I can't use the Foxshade. Because I was confused. I know Foxshade has, like, a level requirement of 1. Yeah, it does. Okay. This makes sense. I was so confused why I couldn't use the Foxshade, and now I know it's because he put the high level sockets in them. So that's something to look out for if you are looking to purchase a leveling gear. Stay away from items that are already socketed, because it'll increase the level requirement if they're using higher level sockets, such as this one here. Foxshade normally only has a level requirement of level 1. This is 1 Exalted Orb. We'll go and buy this. Other options for leveling armor, body armors, would be Skin of the Loyal, something that gives you res. I just like Foxshade because it gives you free movement speed. We'll give him an Exalted Orb. All this gear is relatively cheap, especially if you message the right person. Pretty easy to set up. Go back to town here. And we are chilling. Chilling like a villain. There we go. Now we should be a lot faster. Very nice. We can throw this back in Guild Stash. Never really used these, unfortunately. There is a spear that we want to use. There's a unique spear. I just can't remember the name of it. Splinter of Lorata, I think. Is it? Or what is it? What's the DPS on Splinter of Lorata? This is... This actually doesn't have bad DPS. This is a witch? Yes. Yeah, we're just going to be doing... we're just going to be doing a leveling setup that is similar to, you know, like a Huntress or something. In my opinion, it's the fastest. You can utilize Lightning Spear. The passive, like, this whole tree doesn't really matter. The biggest thing with leveling is that you don't really get access to these movement speed nodes that you would on, let's say, like a Huntress, for example. But otherwise, we can still path over here like how we normally would with Witch. We can grab a couple movement speed nodes, I think. And, yeah, we're kind of chilling. And there's not really any point of going up here since we're, you know, doing a DPS build. We'll pretty much path the same way that we would on just Blood Witch, Blood Mage. But obviously, once we hit max level, we're going to refund all of our points, reset, and we'll be chilling. All right. Helmets. Okay, I think I remember what helmet we want now. We want, like a Wings of Kalen. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, this is like a good starting helmet. But I think I have one of these. Let me double check. I may not. Yeah, I do not, unfortunately, have one. Very unlucky. We'll see if this man responds. And then we'll come into here and we will socket some abilities as well. Some of these are like level 3. No, they're level 4. I probably can't even use them. Oh, this is unfortunate. I should have socketed a different ability to start out with. It's going to be level 10 before we can afford new abilities, unfortunately. Well, we got boots. We got everything. We just need a helmet. I mean, we don't even need one, but we'll grab one. We have Spear Stab socketed. That's all we really need, in all honesty. We don't really need Lightning Spear or anything yet. Nothing too crazy. I will be back in around 1 minute, and we will go from there. Alright. Yo, Twan, how are you doing, fam? How are you doing? Yeah, we're gonna be doing a little bit of a leveling stream as well as a little bit of some trials and some other content. We're gonna be leveling out another witch just to going to be leveling out a witch just to store some of the Temporalis gear on is the goal here. So yeah, we've acquired our last piece of leveling gear, the Wings of Kalen. These are pretty good helmet to run right off the rip. We have upgrades, Thrill Steel. We have Gold Rim for level 10. We have a Thrill Steel as well. We have this Fox Shade we can't use. We're just going to destroy it. We have Wanderlust, Wrap Sandals for level 11 just for extra movement speed. And then Wicked Destruction for level 16 for more damage for bossing. We are selling some items as well. An Emerald for 5 Diverunis. And you guys already know where this money is going. We're going to gamble it. Actually, we'll go to town. We'll warp to town and we will commence the leveling session. Alright. Time to game. We have everything we need. We're ready to go. I don't know if we need a scepter, though, to be entirely honest. We could pretty much get anything. We're going to commence the leveling. Oh no, not this bug again. Are you kidding me? Is this the bug? Okay, this happens all the time. I don't know what actually causes this bug. I don't actually know what causes this bug, but there is a bug for some reason. It won't let me go into Clearfell. I've had this happen on multiple characters. I've had this happen on multiple characters at this point. I don't know why. I don't know how to fix it. We will,
With explosive spears stick into the ground where they land.
We'll just, like, socket explosive spear or something. Okay, there we go. That's what it was. We needed to use the skill gem. I've had that happen before though, where I've used the skill gem and it doesn't fix it, unfortunately. We'll just use explosive spear off the rip. Why not? We'll go into lightning spear. And you guys should be able to see, like, right away, we're pretty much one-shotting everything. We just need to unlock lightning spear and whatnot, but as you can see, now we just one-shot everything, so we're chilling. Just need to start going fast. We're going to go faster as we unlock more items to wear and use. What is going on here? What is this pathing? I forgot this zone looked like this or acted like this. Alright, we have found the Grellwood, although I do believe that Bera of the Rotten Pack resides in this area. We need to kill her for extra passive points, so we'll do that. I think she's like over here. Yeah, right here. Very nice. Okay, so I'll show you guys just the damage right away on the first boss. Just with these items alone, no abilities, no skills. We one-shot her. We get our 10% cold res right off the rip. And now we can go to the Grellwood and we can chill and relax and have a good time. But yeah, that's the reason why we stack all this damaging level or all this damaging gear. What class am I leveling? I'm leveling a witch. We're making another blood mage. We'll have 2 of them. Should help us out a decent amount. We need to get all the Temporalis gear onto one character that we don't have to respec every 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure we can skip like 90% of this and just grab levels later. We're just kind of chilling doing it right now, because why not? Explosive Spear kind of sucks, I'm not going to lie. You might need to get some higher level support gems a lot quicker than this. And we have 80% evasion because of Fox Shades, so we're kind of chilling. hate these starter zones. Once we unlock Lightning Spear and get a Tangle Tongue, though, all of this, like, the rest of the campaign is so easy at that point that it doesn't matter. We could literally do anything and everything. Man, these early zones are actually so bad. Like, I'm just running into walls constantly, which is kind of my fault. You can actually, we'll unlock the checkpoint for the Grim Tangle, because we need to come back here anyways. Alright, back to the Grellwood. Please, man, load in. We're just unlocking the waypoint here, because we have to come back to the Grim Tangle anyways later on. We have to come back. Okay, what the heck? Where am I supposed to go? Did I miss it up here? I had to have missed it. It's definitely not over here. It's definitely up there at the top left. As always. Okay, this is Brambleghast. We don't actually have to kill Brambleghast, but we will. I mean, we're trapped in here now. This is actually a map boss. Easy game. He might drop a gem or something, so yeah. Level 2 skill gem, we'll grab that. Might need it later or on a new character. We'll drop the quiver. And here we go. Finally made it to the Red Veil. We have finally made it to the Red Veil. Blood Mage for bomber build or rarity? Just for the bomber build. Yeah. We have a ritualist for building out a rarity character, but with the price of the rabbit talismans right now, I don't think I ever will. Because I don't think it's really worth building like a rarity bot without those talismans. And yeah, I mean, it's not like you can still get a really good rarity bot going without those talismans, but the price of the rabbit talismans right now is just absolutely insane, unfortunately. Yeah, some prices have went down a lot. Like big item or big upgrades for certain builds have went down a lot in price. You know, tier 0 uniques are obviously kind of worthless as well, but yeah, most items have went up in price, I'd say, or a lot of items at least. Yeah, especially things related to Spirit. You can definitely get Spirit on a little bit of a budget, dropping some defenses, but most builds that require it like are going to struggle without the extra defenses. And then there's some items that are just ridiculously overpriced in general. We can actually just go back to Clearfell here, and then waypoint back, because we already unlocked the waypoint. And then we can just waypoint to the Grim Tangle as well after. Let us see. Now we have to go back, right, to the Grailwood, and then go to the Grim Tangle after, and then we have to go to, like, the Hunting Grounds or something. I don't know, Cemetery of the Forgotten maybe, actually, and then we go to the Hunting Grounds. Yeah, what a long act. I'm leveling my monk build right now too. Very, very nice. I hope that's going well for you. We're just chilling at the moment. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we need to go back to town, and then we need to go to the Grim Tangle. We need to clear the Grim Tangle, and then we can go from there. I really wish I had Lightning Spear unlocked. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of beating me up that I don't have it unlocked. Come on, any day now. Let me through, let me through. Man. I don't think I have any early level spirit gems either. There's Delwyn here. Can you even get, like, imagine you could get a rite of passage this early in the game. We grab the support gem. We continue on. Yeah, I think this brings us to the cemetery, and then after the cemetery, we do something else. I need to get some skill gems though, like something like that. We need some skill gems. We need some big boy gear is what we need. Big boy skills. Once we unlock Lightning Spear and Tangle Tongue, the rest of the leveling becomes a breeze. Like, we're chilling. We can literally just one-shot everything and anything. But until we get to that point, it can be a little bit rough. Good RNG on the mausoleum. See how long it takes us to find the other one. Oh, I need you now more than ever. Bow, now, now.
Dreadful Draven. Where are you hiding?
Oh no, where are we going? What are we doing? Okay, Draven just wants to hide from us. Like, what can we do? Also, I'm getting come on. I'm trapped in the corner. Let me out. Oh my lord. Okay, that was unlucky on the layout of the mausoleum. We must go to the other side. We must find Draven, and we must murder him. Sorry, Draven. Yeah, Explosive Spear, though, is not a very, probably wouldn't recommend most people to attempt to use this skill while leveling for the first time, in all honesty. No way we actually just dropped an Exalted Orb on Act 1 with no rarity immediately. Okay, is he up there in that corner? That, like, literally the one zone I haven't explored yet, or is he over here? Okay, he's over here. Very nice. Very, very nice.
Give it a rest. Your empire.
Alright, now we need the Tomb of the Consort. Hopefully it's not too far away. Okay, I think this is it over here, because there's the book. Nice. Tomb of the Consort. Alright, very, very nice. Very, very nice. Now we need to find, Asinia. Murder Asinia. And then we'll be able to murder Lachlan. And then, we're on to the next stage of Act 1, which is the hunting grounds. And we have to go through the ramparts. We have to kill the King in the Mist as well.
Show me your power, dear sister. Wilt and rot. Dare you disturb me, Draven? I need you.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
You did it! At last it's open! Praise the first ones!
Need level 11 for Wanderlust, which will give us a lot more movement speed. Level 10 for Goldrim, which will give us less damage, but more evasion, I believe.
The family of
And some rarity, some all-res, and more importantly, the Spirit Corruption. We'll be able to utilize the Spirit Corruption by putting something like Blinken eventually with the Scepter before we get all of our Spirit points.
Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
Level 3 Skill Gem, very nice. We don't really need to worry about anything else. Need to go back to Clearfell, talk to Una, and then proceed on through the hunting grounds. I guess we could take a look at what other skills we've unlocked or can unlock, because I'm not gonna lie, Explosive Spear is not it. And we did get a level 3 skill gem, so we can look at all gems and see exactly what we're able to acquire here. Looks like we could go into Rake. We could go finally into Lightning Spear, actually, so we'll take Lightning Spear. And we'll put this on,
Probably shouldn't do that here.
and we'll come through here. We'll actually like perfectly socket this, quality it, etc. And now we'll go to our other character actually and I gotta figure out what supports this actually uses because I forgot. Fork? Martial tempo and ambush. Fork, martial tempo. Fork and martial tempo. Volt is good. Ambush, yes. We could grab like Volt, Ambush, Volt, Ambush, and then like Primal Armament or something. Back on to Fearless Wow, Fearless How, Fearless Meow. All right. Yeah, we're kind of chilling. We're kind of chilling, leveling out this character, having a blast. I'm probably gonna go grab some more coffee in a minute. This will speed up a lot once we gain some more levels. Once we gonna start equipping some of this gear, like we'll really be chilling. We can socket in Lightning Spear right now, and now we have Lightning Spear, and then we can come in here, and we can pull out our supports for it. And this should make Lightning Spear's damage go up considerably. We're at 65. Some of these aren't going to affect its damage value right off the bat. It's just kind of something that adds up. Talk to Una. Now we go to the hunting grounds. Very, very nice. If you guys are watching the stream, I just want to say, appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you're having a nice day so far. And yeah, time to go to the hunting grounds. This is where it picks up a little bit, because there's a bit more to do. As soon as we get another skill gem, we'll socket in Stormlance as well. Stormlance will give us more single target DPS. Cemetery of the Eternals.
Life and death are well balanced.
Very nice, Twan. Yeah, I hope your monk leveling is going well. So see, now as soon as we get Lightning Spear, like we're literally just one-shotting everything. We don't even have Tangle Tongue yet. I mean, this is how OP Lightning Spear is. Sometimes you won't one-shot everything. Actually, I need to unbind my attack, or actually put it on like a middle slot now. Yeah, Lightning Spear is very, very OP. Now, unfortunately, there's a lot to do here. 24 right now. Very nice. Very nice. I keep forgetting we need to actually pick up all these support gems and whatnot. They're off my filters, so I can't see them by default, but we do need them. We need spirit gems also. We'll get our first spirit gem from the King and the Mist, but it's going to be a little bit rough before then. Yeah, we don't even need to really worry about killing anything here if we don't want to. I mean, we'll kill it since we can, just kill it all in one hit, right? But if it weren't for that, we probably wouldn't really worry about it. We would just keep running until we couldn't stop running anymore. Okay, so we have Freythorn here, which, I mean, we could go in and just grab the waypoint. Or actually, wait. This is actually what we need. We need the ritual site. We need Crowbell, which is like at a corner of the map. And then, yeah, we also need... That's about it. And then we need Una's loot in the farmlands. And then we'll be pretty much done with Act 1. It's a bit slow at the start, I'm not going to lie. This is really slow, but we're still chilling. Okay, all the rituals here are right next to each other. Okay, this is kind of rough, not gonna lie. Rough layouts here on the maps. I don't have like any of the layouts memorized. I mean, they are randomized, but they're all the same layout. It's just flipped different ways. So like one lightning spare, boom, we destroy everything. Okay, we went the wrong way, unfortunately, but that is fine. We just keep running. Check our evasion. We still have 70% evasion, and that's without Gold Rim on, so should be chilling. We can actually put Gold Rim on now. We'll lose a little bit of damage, but we'll gain some all res, make us a bit tankier, etc. What we really need right now, though, is we need the Onslaught helmet. We really need to get to level 27. The helmet just gives too much skill speed and movement speed to pass up. We can just use Wanderlust too, till we're, you know, struggling or not struggling with damage or whatever. Okay, it looks like I'm literally going to have to explore the entire zone here. this should be the last ritual altar, or at least hopefully it is.
So this is where the darkness is hiding.
Okay, is there one more? There might be one more altar. I see some like purple goo going off of can't remember. Okay, there are 4 altars here. I always forget. I think we only have to do this once though, if I remember correctly. Or maybe it's Ignogduck we only have to kill once. Or maybe we only have to kill this guy on Cruel. I can't remember. We might be wasting our time here. Either way, we're chilling. We're level 11. Why can't I hit him? Oh, is he really going into another phase? Why did I not get flash charges back? I might actually die here. This is kind of embarrassing. Might have to actually do some of these mechanics. I'm dead. Man, there's no way I die on an entry level Act 1 boss like that because I didn't get my flash charges back. What was that? Like, why did it not give me any flash charges when the boss phased? That's like a standard in Path of Exile 2, is that every time a boss phases, you get half your flash charges back. It's like that on every single boss in the game. Also, I have no skills really socketed right now. Same here, bro. It's just a little bit embarrassing. I don't know why I'm not. I think I need barrage and stuff like that. Yeah, we definitely need like barrage and whatnot. Yeah, after leveling up 3 characters, I can no longer stand 15 hours of campaign. Fortunately for me, I can do the campaign relatively quick. I mean, we're like 40 minutes in, and we're barely done with Act 1, but once you hit like level 25 and you get a Tangle Tongue and you get some more skills allocated, it's actually super, super simple and super free. Okay, this is frustrating though. I should have upgraded my flask earlier. I left all the like large and medium flasks on the ground and it's causing a little bit of an issue. We also don't have any skills right now, which is causing another bit of an issue. And then we get hit by that. Yeah, we're gonna die again, literally because I mean, or we could just lightning spear him to death, I guess. That's always an option. We can throw an explosive spear too, why not? Okay, whatever. There we go. That was so difficult. That was a lot more difficult than it had to be. And unfortunately, our ritual rewards are not very good. They are not very good at all. I was hoping to get like a skill gem or something there. I guess we have level 4. We have level 4 skill gems. We should be chilling. I can socket everything I need to and just make all the skills. And we should be good. Oh, I did not mean to go back to Clearfell, by the way. We need to get back to, every instance is on, like, a timer. And we need to get back to the last zone before it resets. Otherwise, I'll be sad, because we'll have to re-explore the whole zone, because I didn't grab any, checkpoints. Although, because we explored this entire zone, it's, pretty bad. I just can't upload any more characters. The campaign is very boring. Yeah, I agree with you. This is my 3rd character this league and like my 7th character overall, and I hate the campaign. I like the story of it. I think it's fun to do once or twice. But once you start doing the campaign like several times and then knowing that I'm going to have to redo it next league too, it's kind of frustrating. It's not like PoE1 where like in PoE1 for example, there's like 10 acts and they're all, I mean they are kind of long, but I felt like they were a bit more enjoyable even though I had no idea what was going on because I didn't have to repeat any of them. That's like the biggest issue with PoE1. Even though it like fits the storyline to have to redo the act, because that's like part of the story. It's like, if you already have one character, I understand making someone like have to do act 1, you know, one time again or whatever. I'm not opposed to that at all. But what I am a little bit opposed to, I think that players should have the opportunity to skip like cruel if they've already completed the campaign. Like maybe make players have to do normal, but allow them to skip cruel if they've already completed the campaign once, because there's really no point in like doing it again, you know. We will socket barrage if we even can. I don't think we can. Can we get anything right now? We can't get Stormlance. All these are level 5. We need level 5 gems. What is barrage? Barrage's level. Is it level 5 also, or is it much higher? Barrage is level 5 also. Okay, very nice. We can get Stormlance and Barrage at level 5, which should make leveling and playing a lot easier. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I agree with that. Like, remove it. If you've already completed it, there's no point doing it again or whatever. I agree. Level 3 skill gem, we take those, and a book of specialization. Very nice. So with the passive tree here, we're probably just going to go into like this skill speed mana regen or something. It's hard to say. We could also go... Yeah, I mean, we can just go here, skill speed. Skill speed would be good because we can use our lightning spear quicker. Well, I mean, we're level 12 already, right? So we're chilling. We can put our Wanderlust on and drop our boots. Now we're in the farmlands. We can grab Una's loot. I think there's also Candlemass, right? Candlemass for max life. It's only 20 flat life on normal and 8% max life on cruel. We need to grab Una's loot. We don't need to worry about Renly's tools because we've already done it once. And we'll keep going, like... Ideally, we want, like, some movement speed, right? But we can't always have everything that we want. So we could go into this node down here just for increased MS. We could also go over here. We'll probably go down into this node. But we'll probably also go up into these nodes here. Since we're using a Tangle Tongue anyways, right? We'll probably just go into those nodes. Can always change our teleport points out later if we need to. But the increased skill speed here should be really nice with Lightning Spear. We have a bit more movement speed. We'll get even more movement speed once we unlock Drill Steel in a few more levels. We'll have even more damage once we unlock Tangle Tongue. Beyond level 30, we can also use like an Astra Menace. We can almost use the Rondel of Fragility as well, which could be very nice. But I think we'll have a lot more damage with Hawa and Astra Menace than we will with anything else. And we could actually grab like one of these lesser runes just to sock it so that we can actually use our item. Or not use our item, but you know what I'm saying, buffer our item. Una's loot is probably over here somewhere because the exit is going to be just straight ahead right there. It's usually somewhere by the exit, but not right at the exit. This is the crop circle here. We don't actually have to do this. I think it gives us like a support gem or something though. Greater life flask. We'll actually grab this because we might need better life flask soon. Other than that, we just we keep looking for Una's loot. It's bound to be here somewhere. It's not here though. Normally it's I don't know. I don't actually have the layouts pulled up. It might be in the middle. Can't remember where it normally is or where it can spawn. Definitely not here. Yeah, it's probably in the middle of the map. Okay, we're getting a little bit unlucky here on the the zone, or maybe it's a skill issue. I don't know. Could be a skill issue. I think it's like dead center in the middle of the zone. Dead center. Yeah. Like, what are the odds that I run entirely around it? And I knew that, too. I don't know why I do this all the time, but I knew it was here. We have a rare monster or whatever. We'll forget about it. Grab Una's loot box. Una's loot.
The girl's loot. But dear me, what a desperate
Come on. Man, I literally can't even dodge roll through this door because this rare monster. It's just slowing me down. Oh well. That is the real, it is the real PoE2 experience. It's what we all signed up for. Ogum Village. Now we must kill the Executioner. Oh yeah, the Executioner. Sorry for being weird, guys. This boss here gives me nightmares. When I was learning this game the first time around, I died so many times to this boss. So many times, actually. It was really rough.
Even the darkest corner is ablaze. How festive.
Well, the good news is it's been less than an hour and we're almost done with Act 1. The bad news is it's been an hour and we're still on Act 1. So we're looking at, you know, it'll speed up once we get Onslaught, maybe some charms, etc. But yeah, it's a little bit rough.
Beautiful murder.
I think this is the guillotine right here. Courtyard. Okay, no, we're actually at the boss, the Courtyard of Death. We might die here. We might have to reset, and the reason why is that, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit rough.
My would-be executioner.
I will just lightning spear this guy, just so I don't have to worry about dying. Oh my gosh, I actually almost got hit by that guillotine because I couldn't see. But yeah, see, we're chilling with skill speed and lightning spear, like, we're chilling. And there we go. Now we free the prisoner, and we're at the manor.
Master of death.
And all we have left to do is kill Candlemas for the max life, and we're chilling. Unfortunately, we're not really getting any skill gems, which kind of sucks because we kind of need them. What character am I making? I'm just making another Blood Witch. We're gonna use it for the Temporalis build, I'm thinking, or we'll swap the Bleed Mage over to this one because I think it relies on a bit less talent points. Like I could afford to lose some on the Bleed Mage and still be chilling. Whereas this character, yeah, we're kind of chilling. Probably try to get to like level 92. I don't know if I'm gonna finish today. We're just starting the leveling today, probably. I'll probably make a video out of this. We're aiming at like 4 or 5 hours completion. We're already a little bit under an hour in, so it probably won't happen. Probably be like 6 hours. It will speed up once we unlock Thrill Steel and Tangle Tongue and some of these other items as well. I think I went the wrong way here, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I went the wrong way here. I don't know why I do this every single time. We have skill points available. We'll go up into like crit damage bonus. We'll start grabbing crit nodes since we're going to be using Tangle Tongue. I need a 2 levels boost. We'll pay 3 div. Can't right now. Can't right now. All he needs to do is, guys, if you're struggling with levels, like after you finish the campaign, all you have to do is throw a tier 15 map in and run it. And you will get so many levels. What level even is here? I mean, I think this guy's on my friends list, but no, he's not. But all you have to do is throw a tier 15 waystone in and run some maps. If your character's not able to clear tier 15 at like level 70, it's not going to be able to clear it at level 90 when you get your levels. We're going the total wrong way here. This is very unfortunate. What the heck? I thought it was... Oh my gosh, we're wasting so much time exploring instead of just running. Unfortunately, we're not really one-shotting the rares, but that's fine. Like we don't need to kill the rares. We're chilling. We just kill all the white mobs. We have plenty of XP. Keep vibing. Right, because we one-shot all the whites, which is what matters. The rares are like, we don't need to really kill them or worry about them. We just keep on going until we get to the Auga Manor. Should be right up here. Somewhere. No, it's not right up here. It might be down here, though. It's not down here. What the heck? No, it might be over here. Yeah, the gallows. Wait, no, this isn't right. This is where I thought I was last zone. Probably have to go down. Or not. We can't go down. Gosh. I hate the campaign for this game. It's actually so bad. It's a cool campaign, but I hate having to redo a campaign. It's like, why? There's no point. You're just making players suffer for no reason. I'm not asking someone to be able to just make it a level 100 character, but to at least be able to make like a level 65 character, even if it's something you have to buy, I would pay real money to skip the campaign. I would. Like I said, it's not a bad campaign to do a couple times, but when you've done this campaign like 10 times, it's actually awful. It's actually so awful. Okay, here we go. We're finally at Auga Manor. Now we kill Candlemass. Now we kill the Act 1 boss. And then we're chilling. Probably going to need Life Flask for this too, and maybe some updated skill gems.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
Good morning, Saint. How are you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well. I hope you were doing well. I think we can equip the Rondel now. This will be good. This will be an overall damage increase. To be able to equip the Rondel of Fragility. This will be just like a flat 30% damage gain. Right, so that's pretty important. Should probably also swap out our flask now. Chapel of the Fallen. Okay, we already found Candlemass. This was quick.
What a delightfully sacrilegious sweet.
Glad to hear you're doing well. Very glad to hear that. Yeah, so our Lightning Spear literally just does like twice as much damage now from Rondel. You can glitch this boss out, by the way, if you really want to.
I simply must have my own one of those someday. He's even more insane than when we last met.
We got Candlemass. Okay, I was gonna say we got this essence, right? It'd be kind of salty if I hadn't gotten that. When's the new league? The new league is in around a month. From what I heard, it's August 7th, but I don't know for certain. I was thinking about leveling another character, but since there's only about a month left, wanted to try a bleed build. Yeah, I mean, you could still level a character, try it out. You could also just level a character just to see or prepare for next league. You could try to level a character using no uniques and see how well you could optimize it. See if you're able to create like a valid league start sort of, build, I guess. It's another option. That was something I was considering doing, but I think I'll just probably follow someone's league start guide next league, or maybe I'll run like Poison Concoction or something, I don't know. But I do know that the only reason we're leveling this character right now is just so I have a character to store my Temporalis and all of that gear on. And so that I can actually use the auto bomber without, you know, paying 2 million gold every time I want to use it to respec, because I need the rake build for anything else that's viable or relevant. Should be the last floor. We're clocked in at about an hour for Act 1. I mean, we could have definitely done this quicker. We spent probably 10 minutes of that buying gear and whatnot. It's about an hour, though. We still haven't unlocked Tangle Tongue, so it's going to, you know, speed up even more once we get Tangle Tongue, once we get all the juicy loot. And we'll probably make a video out of this too, just quick leveling guide. I've had a few people ask me about leveling, and most of the time I'll just give them some gear and send them off, because I don't really have any advice. That's really all it comes down to, is just knowing what leveling gear is good and what leveling gear is effective, and then using that, and having some understanding of the bosses, and knowing all the things that you need to do along the way. Alright, we'll go crit chance. Yeah, we'll just go up here first. I think movement speed is ideal when leveling, which we should probably grab some movement speed as soon as we can, but it's not going to be the end of the world if we wait a little bit. And we're probably going to stop after this act and go into some trials or something and then come back. I can't sit through this whole campaign and do this all day, I'll be honest with you guys. Like I said, the campaign's just rough. It's kind of boring. It's the same thing. It's just getting kind of screwed by RNG the whole time. Oh, we actually probably need Mana Flask for this, not gonna lie. I don't like how this boss keeps attacking you, but can't be damaged when he goes to phase. Like right now he's phasing, the dialogue's going on, but you can't actually damage him, and he's just using abilities. So I feel like there's supposed to be some sort of cutscene here. Also, his quote where he calls the girl a whore is like the only thing I can remember about this act ever. Probably gonna get 2 of these phases. I'm just not really doing any damage right now, but that's fine. We'll get more damage later, right? We'll get more damage. Actually, we might be... Okay, yeah, we're not level 16. I was gonna say, we might be level 16. You can actually dodge roll these wolf attacks here, which League start when you're leveling. Pretty important to know. It's kind of hard to time, but it'll save you a lot. Jeez, man. Thank the Lord. Ran out of flash charges there at the end, but we're chilling. Like, we don't have Barrage or Stormlance or any of our abilities socketed yet, so it's going to be a little bit rough. We can actually utilize some charms, though, in the future.
The madness.
We can utilize some charms.
Oriana.
I think we can use some. Yeah, like this Nascent Hope, we can use this.
I found
No more worrying about getting frozen.
from the Vastiri. Yes.
I think we can use a Fall of the Axe or something, too.
Kill me. But first, please stop the madness. As you wish.
Does this guy drop loot? I need,
Must make haste. Let us return to
darn.
to make our preparations.
I was gonna say, I need some... I mean, I'll take the life flask, but what I really needed there was skill gems. Very unlucky, very unfortunate, but we're chilling. I'm gonna grab some more coffee in a second here, and then I will be right back. We'll probably take a break from leveling. We'll do like one act at a time or something like that. And yeah, that's just so I don't get tired of this entirely. Turn in all these quests though, get my weapon set points. These are all useless. We'll just grab one and then destroy it. We'll come in here, see what other charms we can use. We can actually use Fall of the Axe right now, which is pretty awesome. We will use that just so we don't have to worry about getting slowed anymore. And we will also use something else. I don't know. I don't think I can use any of these yet. Are people still playing this? Yes, we are, my friend. Yes, we are. We're having a blast, too. You know, we're just chilling. We're vibing. We're hanging in there. And, yeah, we're having a good time. We'll put all this leveling gear off to the side just to start off with. Alright, we're in Act 2. That was about an hour. Plus or minus some time. Not very good timing. Probably could have done it in like 30 minutes, but yeah, I mean, we're chilling. I'm going to be right back, though. I'm going to grab some coffee. Didn't they say there would be patches .2 and .2.3 before the new league? Yeah, I thought so. I mean, they came out with the mid-league patch, but they did say that the new leagues are going to be like 2 months apart from each other in terms of PoE1 and PoE2. And the new PoE2 league has been out for a while, so, or PoE1 league. It's been out for around a month now, so.
So, the Marrakech. Time to show them what I can do.
After we gain our next level, we'll be able to use Wake of Destruction for a bit more damage to our attacks. It should be really nice. Should get our next level pretty soon here. We'll probably really only use Wake of Destruction on bosses, though. There's not really much point in using it elsewhere. I think we need, what, level 24 for Tangle Tongue? Something like that? 26. 26 for Tangle Tongue. That's actually pretty nice. Just probably use one of these sitting in Guild Stash. I do want to see, though, does using a high-level socket change the requirement of it? Probably, but if we could just put, like, a greater storm room in here. Okay, so it actually does increase it, but it only increases it by a couple levels. We could also, I mean, there's a lot of things we could put in there. Alright. We take a break from the leveling, and we go do some trials or something. Probably not going to finish this all today. Probably going to do like one act at a time or something per day, who knows. Alrighty. Back to some trials. Back to some trials. We have some maps, actually, that we're going to run, like, later, I guess. One thing I did want to do earlier is gambit some of this currency. Oh my gosh, these are 7 divines apiece. There's actually no freaking way. There's actually no way. We have 1 chaos orb. This is like... Wow. Okay, these are ridiculous. 29 int, please, man. Please. Please. Wow, I can't even make money from a trial run to be able to do these.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, we'll resume the leveling later. I can only handle like 1 act at a time. It's too rough. It is too rough.
Do you truly know what you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as Varasta.
Alright, random boon here. What can we get? What can we get? We already have adrenaline. Okay, we got sanguine vial. It was literally the only one we didn't have that was good. We can go ritual chalice gauntlet, I guess. I don't know. I don't think it really matters where we go. We dodged a bullet by getting sanguine vial because literally anything could happen now when we're chilling.
The ritual has been disrupted.
What do you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as the Meteor Sigma.
A great challenge overcome. I would give anything for a sip.
Okay, well, I changed what I said. Anything could happen, but we didn't want to just lose all of our honor right before the boss room. Okay, this is rough now. We have to restore this honor. I don't think we can actually restore that much of it. We'll pick up this incense relic, by the way. This is our lucky incense relic. Calling it right now. Okay, nice. We actually have honor restoration, but we do gain enfeeble, but that's fine because like we got sanguine vial, right? So it like kind of evens out. We'll post in TFT. All right, we need to post on TFT in the trial Gary want to sell channel. Hopefully it's not too slow. I mean, this isn't too bad. A few minutes to fill a group, but it's probably just gonna get slower than this as the day progresses. So hopefully it's not too bad. Alright, that guy messaged me, but he's playing on a different league, so he can't actually join. He must have went to the wrong channel when he messaged me from TFT. It's all good. Alright, guys, wait here, please. I will let you know when to enter. Boom. Alright. We have the Lucky Incense Relic with us. Tier 2. Tier 2 Lucky Incense Relic, because we're leveling up. And this will be kill number 775. 0 Incense Relics. Can we finally get one? Ladies and gentlemen, this is it. This is his time. Fearless XD. He prepares to enfeeble the boss, Warcry Rake, from a distance. He's got the Orbistorms on the ground. He dodges the first attack by jumping to the left. One-shot Zarok. Can he get an Incense Relic? No! That was very unlucky. At least we got a Desperate Alliance. At least we got a Desperate Alliance. Very nice. Tiny Hertz has sent me a party invite, sir. Please don't give me a Spectrum, by the way, on my first trial of the day with no gold keys because I wasn't paying attention. Thank the Lord. I guess we do have 2100, but like, watch. I got 2 bronze keys from 2100 water. Like, what is that? What is that? Ah, that's so unfortunate. That is so very unfortunate. Remington, thank you very much. Need to copy my thank you message. Thank you very much. Rosblade's friend is paying, I believe. Thank you, Mr. Wartext. Mr. X Electrocute. Bing bop boom bam. Thank you very much. And then Rosblade's friend is paying. I think it was what, something? Zostorn? Yeah. Zostorn. Get in here, my friend. Pay me up. Pay up, brother. I'm really hoping this guy doesn't scam me, because if he does, it's going to be a pain in the actual butt to report him, because he's paying for his friend and the messages are all spread out. But I just got a trade notification, so I think he's trying to trade me. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Well, we got some Desperate Alliances, I guess. Max, yes, max life on kill, but they're min-rolled. Not really worth it. Even if we rolled 2 good mods on a gem like that, we'd have to divine it. This one's pretty good. Crit damage bonus, percent lightning damage. Pretty nice. Freeze threshold. Yeah, these are all pretty bad. We will regal this one. Boom. Damage with spears. Okay, this is pretty nice. If we could get like crit chance. No, we got poison on hit, brother. Brother from another. Would have to fracture the crit damage bonus, and at that point it probably wouldn't be worth it because it's not even divined that well. So we'll list this one for like 1 div. 1 div Aruni. That is it, Aruni. This has 6.9 life regen. What was so crazy about this shield? 22 life gained when you block. Oh. That's why. We'll list this for like, I don't know, 2 divine. I forgot how much this is actually worth. I can't price check it. My price checker's not working. Come on, man. Die. Jeez. It's like if I don't crit, I just don't deal damage, and sometimes I just don't crit. I was like 10 non-crits in a row. My lord. Alright, we could just go Gauntlet, Hourglass, or something like that. I don't know. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. We just ran through all the traps because we're just OG like that. Okay, well, we got hit by one, but I actually blocked it or something. I don't know. We don't have Griffron's Favor, I don't think. Or not Griffron's Favor, whatever it's called. Gukron's Favor. Gukron.
An oasis in the desert.
We could go escape Gauntlet again. Why not?
Impressive endurance.
Let's get the free boon. We have Ornate Dagger, Singwing Vial. I don't know if we have Adrenaline Vial or anything crazy like that. We do. So we're actually, I mean, we're chilling on this key, right? We can afford to be a little bit honored down before the boss. And we're chilling. Okay. Well, we kind of have to take monsters have increased max life because I don't want to lose the relic quant on this key. I mean, it's not like amazing, but it goes from 3 potential relics to like only 2 potential relics, I think. Just about. Okay, of course we get hit by that ball there too. Of course we do. I mean, we get an honor shrine here at the end. Please be a nice, easy ritual altar. We got 1 altar. Very, very nice. Alright, and then, yeah, we'll go Chalice last. And after this trial, we might return to leveling. We'll see. Okay, well, I ran into, like, how bad am I, though? I literally ran into the Cold Nova. And it popped me. It dealt, that just dealt so much my health. Why?
A great challenge overcome.
My abilities? I don't know. I guess I had my fingers on the wrong keys there. Because I was war crying or something. I don't know. Do we have increased honor restored? We do not. Okay, but we did have increased honor restored on shrine use or gain additional honors, so we actually have more than I thought we'd have. Have more than I thought. Alright, we will post this in trial carry want to sell. Please don't be super dead. Please. It kind of kills my vibe when the trials are super slow. It kind of kills my vibe just a little bit. Not too much, but just a little bit. What does this guy mean? Can I pay ahead? Got a farm. It's pay after if you want. We'll invite him. Maybe he wants it. I don't know what he means by pay ahead. Maybe he means he hasn't unlocked it yet, but he wants to like reserve a spot. Who knows? This man has sent me a trade request. He wants to pay ahead. All right. We'll keep that on the side. Available. What does that mean? Available? Available? We'll invite him. Maybe he wants to carry. Maybe he wants a big boy carry. Guys, should we play PoE1 or something? I mean, PoE2 is... It's dead, man. There's no one left. Someone give me someone give me a couple mirrors, you know? Just toss me a couple mirrors. I guess Hungry Boots Horde just left. Alright then. Alright. Let's go. We'll just go with 4 so that these guys don't have to wait all day. I just got messaged by someone, so chances are someone wants to join. We'll actually invite this guy. Arziel. Almost looks like a Zale. Yo, Daniel, how are you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you in the chat. We're doing some leveling and some trials in between the leveling to kind of spread it out and make it more playable. Let these guys know that they need to wait here. I mean, you guys know the drill. Fearless XD, ramping up, building up his rage. He's about to enfeeble Zorak as soon as he steps halfway into the room and summons him. He's got the war cries ready, rake ready. This will be trial number 776. We did not update it last run. Is he going to be able to annihilate Zorak? Question of the day. He baits the attack out to the left at the start of the fight so that he doesn't have to worry about getting hit by it. He hits the rake, prepares the blood hunt. Boom. Goodbye, Zorak. Now give me an incense relic. No. No. It's so unplayable. Alright, guys. Come inside. White macchiato actually just got disconnected. That's what you get, friend. That is what you get. All right, no spectrums today, but we did get a time lost. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Very nice. See, this is why I had to invite that last guy, because I knew something like this was going to happen. So we had... What is this ruby ring? Is this Crackle Keep or something? All right, Dark Ego Trip. I think Dandamit already paid. Zenek needs to pay, and Arziel needs to pay. Self-commentary is next level, bro. You should hear me commentate a little bit more. I have a group of friends who thinks I should be a commentator, but I don't really. It's exhausting when you sit there and commentate. You run out of things to say, and then your mouth gets all tired. Alright, well, Zenek doesn't want to trade us, unfortunately. At the moment, he traded us, now he won't accept my trade request. Okay, now Arziel won't accept my trade request. Come on, brothers. Come on. Any day now, por favor. Any day now. Ooh, a gold key, very nice. Okay, we need Zenek. Nice, he's trading. Thank you very much. And then we need Arziel. We need this man to trade us. Alright, well, one guy got disconnected and the next guy... All right. Well, I think he quit out. I think so too, brother. Oh well. I mean, we lost a few divines here. Whatever. What can you do? I'll report him on TFT. I hate doing this. It takes too much time. It's not really worth the time, but we'll add him to the scammer list in the Discord too. We will just report them on TFT. Wahahaha. Alright, scam report. We'll post this picture. We'll post the picture of him asking to join. Remember to ignore. You're probably right. I mean, my ignore is probably very full. Whatever. We'll forget about it. We'll log over. I reported him on TFT. We yeah, we reported him on TFT. We added him to the scammer list. I don't know. He may or may not pay. Who really knows? I mean, he's actually, to correct myself, he's probably not going to pay at all. Although maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was someone else who needed to pay me. I don't know. I know one of them like got disconnected, so I'm not worried about that at all. The guy who got disconnected having to pay. But what is this? Blistering bond. You take fire damage instead of fizz from bleeding. Okay, that seems pretty bad, not gonna lie. Crit damage bonus, pretty low rolled. Is this emerald any good? No. 17% max ES, honor res, max honor. These are all pretty bad. Yo, Ibrahim, how are you doing? I hope you are doing well, brother. Okay, we actually have a pretty good time lost here. We have a pretty good time lost and a pretty good shimmering sapphire, but yeah, kind of bricked. But we'll take a look at this time loss though. We got one. It rolled with 10% crit damage bonus. Rather than just reforging these, I would like to fracture that crit damage bonus since it's a valuable modifier on a sapphire. And we'll slam it first. That'll give us an idea of what else we get. We also got magnitude of damaging ailments with critical hits. So those are two really good modifiers, but as is, it's not really worth that much. Ideally, we want to fracture the crit damage bonus. But if we miss and we fracture the magnitude, we can try to annul or chaos orb this a couple times to remove the minion modifiers. So we'll gamble the fracture. We actually hit minions deal 2% increased damage. It's probably not the worst. Like, you could probably fit this into a minion build with crit chance, crit damage bonus, etc. But yeah, we'll probably just destroy this. We will probably just destroy this, and yeah, we'll destroy these as well. Like I said, it takes too much time to like reforge them all, etc. Back and forth. We'll actually open these relics here, because why not? Well, I could actually give you a million reasons why not to open these. Starting with the fact that the run takes forever. It's like the longest run in the entire game. YouTube channel question mark. Fearful. Alright, we got... This shield was really good last league for minion builds because it gave like 65 flat spirit. I hope you're enjoying your dinner, Ibrahim. I don't know if I said that. And yeah, thanks. I'm doing pretty well. We've been running some trials. I ran some of these maps yesterday solo just to kind of see what would happen. I'm not going to lie, I was like unable to complete 2 of them. I mean, I cleared 99% of one of them. I completed one of them. I died on the boss on one of them, and then like I just straight up died in one of them. Maps are really freaking hard with this Blood Mage build that I have like as is. Really juiced maps, that is. So like 150% deli with the juiced waystone. Very, very frustratingly difficult. We still have one more tower to juice over here too, which is this tower. We can hit a few more triples. Can hit a few more triples there. We'll open one more of these reliquary keys. Why not? Oh, we actually got an Anvarius. Very nice. Or not Anvarius, Venters. See, I knew it was worth it opening those, because this is going to be the craziest Venters in the game, other than the fact that it's 10% implicit. Okay, I mean, the spirit rolled well. The spirit rolled well. The rarity's positive, but the fire, cold, and lightning all kind of suck. We'll give it some lightning quality, and we'll corrupt it, I guess. Wait, we want... Yeah, lightning. I preferably don't want to use these on this, but we should be fine. Grab a Vol Orberino. And an Omen of Corruption. Boom. Triple positive, triple 40. Okay. We bricked it. It's done for. It's got negative rarity right now. Less spirit, double neg res. And just to top it all off, it has 69 max life. Like, I get it, game. I get it. I get it. You just didn't want me to have nothing to do with that. Alright, we should probably list this Desperate Alliance for sale that we got earlier.
Yeah, we'll list this for sale for like, I don't know, 5 div. They're probably went up. And we are going to buy another whittling since we got a vase relic and we have another another key. We'll just buy one of these. These are absolutely insane. They're off the roof. They really need to lower the, like, I don't know. That's ridiculous that those are that expensive. With that being said, we need to whittle this wand. We're looking for literally anything other than mana regen. So basically anything other than what we're about to get. Chance to shock actually is probably not that bad. Probably not that bad. Like, I mean, I think cast speed or crit spell damage bonus would be a bit more ideal, but we'll take chance to shock for now. It's probably not that bad, not that terrible. We'll list this for I don't know, 900 divs or something. This one will list for 800. I mean, we paid 12 for this one or something, or 15. No one's gonna buy these ones, but you never know. They might go. Surprised no one's bought this Megalomaniac. Someone bought the most random Megalomaniac from me the other day for 50 divines. And it had really bad rolls on it. Like, really, really bad. It had 25% max ES and 25% Fizz damage. I mean, yes, they were both, like, alright notables to have, but I didn't think it was worth 50 divines. This one I could actually say is probably worth a lot. This has the 25% attack damage that the other one I sold for 50 divines had. But this one also has attack damage pen. Actually, now that I think about it, the one I sold for 50 divines was literally 25% ES and the pen. It wasn't Feral Force. So yeah, like I said, I have no idea why someone paid 50 div for it. The 25% ES note it had was enhanced barrier as well. Maybe they wanted the 1% max all res. I don't know. I do not know at all. Alright, maybe we go back to some leveling for a little bit since carries are a little bit bricked. Which boss drops the Megalomaniac Diamond? The Simulacrum boss. I don't know the actual drop rate because I've never really ran Sim. I've never really enjoyed Simulacrum. There's way too many waves. I think it's kind of fun in a 6-man rarity group, but yeah. You can sell a controlled metamorphosis for a mere... No, it's a meme controlled metamorphosis. It literally does nothing. That's why it's listed for a mere. It has no ring, nothing on it. It's just like, it's a meme item. Like if Empyrean played PoE2, I'd probably give it to him for Meme Museum. But he doesn't really play anymore. Or at least not at the moment. He'll probably play like next league or something. They'll probably come out with some changes that'll bring some of those players back, or at least hopefully they will. Would be kind of cool to see. We need a better mana flask, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. We also need more skill gems. We need a lot more skill gems. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, we need a few skill gems because we need to start getting our abilities going. I'm gonna have to log over to another character. We need like level 5, 7, but we'll be fine. I'll find them while leveling. I might even have some already. I haven't really looked. I know I had level 4s. Okay, I wish I got this many armorer scraps when I was doing the campaign the first time. Like way back at League start. Okay, I can't even kill those rares. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We need a better spear. We really need to unlock Tangled Tongue. I mean, we're still a few levels away, but it won't be until further down in the act. We'll try to get as close as we can, though. I may have also went the wrong way. Actually, maybe I didn't. Let's see. What do we want here? We probably want, like... We'll go Dex. We probably want this movement speed. And we probably want this movement speed, too. So, those will be, like, our next 3 points. Artificer's Orb. Very, very nice. Yeah, we're chilling though. We should be able to. I mean, we could get to like level 92 tonight. I don't know if I will. It's a bit rough. I feel like I'm running in circles though. I feel like I went the wrong way. I feel like I missed the exits. Or maybe it's right here. I don't know. Some of these zones are just way overkill. I feel like leveling, the reason why it's so rough is that you're basically completing like 100 or 200 maps, like endgame maps, but you don't actually get anything out of them, right? You can't get like divine, or I mean you can get divines, but like you're not going to find divines, you know, left and right. So you're basically just running around throwing spears or, you know, doing whatever you would normally do. Just running around, beep, bop, boop, bam, chilling. We still can't wear the helmet either. We need 10 more levels, and then our leveling really speeds up. Because we have Onslaught and increased skill speed, and we actually got a unique strongbox. I'm not going to bother with it, but if you're at the start of a league and you find a unique strongbox, you definitely want to open it. Because the loot that drops from those guys is significantly better than most other loot. You can find like greater jeweler's orbs, perfect jeweler's orbs, etc. from those revived fallen monsters. It's actually really OP. You wouldn't think so, but it is. I really need a better spear, but I don't think we're gonna find one better than the one that I have until we find okay, this guy might be kind of annoying to kill. Whoa. Okay, I'm dead. No way. I'm just not doing enough damage or something. Why are we doing no damage all of a sudden? I think I need a better spear. What was that? She just one-shot me. I've got 500 health at level, like, 15, and she just one-shot me. What was that? Man, why is my flask doing nothing too? Oh, because it's still a greater life flask. Okay, we need to swap out our boots. Gosh, I forgot how much this sucks sometimes. Yeah, Act 3 from Matlin Waterways and Beyond is actually worse. It really is. It really is worse than getting waterboarded. I'd probably take that most days. Act 2 to 3 maps are, yeah, they are. They're just too long. All the maps are too long. Like I said, it's like running like 150 endgame maps or something like that. And you don't get anything out of it. Like, you're just doing something completely arbitrary for no reason at all because the developers feel that you should have to do it. I don't know. There's like no other explanation. We are gonna try to get some other skills and abilities going though, because it should make our life a little bit easier. So we'll make Barrage. Barrage allows us to double cast spells. So we'll socket that in. We will destroy Explosive Spear as well as Unearth. We don't need those. We'll socket Barrage. We will also socket Stormlance. And we'll come here and can I get Primal Strikes yet? I don't think I can. Yeah, it's a level 7 gem. We'll skip out on Primal Strikes. We'll get like Infernal Cry or something, I guess. And we can probably upgrade our Lightning Spear as well just to make life a little bit nicer. That was our last level 5 skill gem. Or, I mean, or yeah, this is like our best that we can do. Lightning Spear. Why did she one-shot me with that attack? I don't know, because I have like all res gear on and stuff. Like, I have all LE res here. We've got like 90% evasion. I don't even know how her attacks keep hitting me, but we're chilling, you know. We're chilling like a villain. We're going to socket these abilities. We'll pull out, we will pull out some Greater Jeweler's Orbs as well as, you know, like 20 of these, and we'll quality everything, give it more sockets. We'll deposit, put Warcry on. We will put Barrage and Infernal Cry. And now we should be like unkillable.
What is it?
We actually have another level 5 here. We need, who do we talk to? I keep forgetting. We need the Gambler. Buy or sell items, this lady. No, it's not this lady. It is one of these guys.
Browse as long as you like.
We need a better spear is what we need. This one is not cutting it anymore. We need something like this. 1 to 28 lightning.
It is you. Goodbye.
Stun buildup, not very ideal. Cold, 5 to 6. It's more than what we have, right? 16 accuracy, percent fizz, 10 dex. I mean, this is more than what we have by quite a bit. So we'll settle on it for now. We could actually look to see. Yeah, I don't know. We'll go back. Should be a lot easier now. We just had like a 5 DPS spear that we bought from Alva as soon as we got to the first encampment. Alright, this should be a lot easier now.
She's insane. Insane? Shut your mouth, traitor!
Okay, what is that, man? I'm literally okay. It's my fault because I'm just standing still and beating her. But like, what in the world? Why is she doing so much damage? Okay, well, see, we're like one-shotting her, but like she just does too much damage. That attack right there or something. Okay, no, she got shocked or whatever. So what? What is going on? I'm like res capped. I'm not res capped actually. I don't know how I lost so much res. Why am I so negative? Oh, I forgot we're using Rondo of Fragility. I forgot. This is why we're or part of the reason why we're getting absolutely annihilated by her. But still, I mean, this is normal mode. I thought it was a lot easier than this. Yeah, I am a noob, bro. What is this? See, but like, boom. That's the trade-off. I just dealt 30% of her health in one hit. What is this damage? Back off. Okay, like this attack is like fine. Okay, maybe I kill her here. Okay, finally. By the way, why am I quiet? I don't know. I might just not be speaking loud enough. I could turn my mic up. I could turn my mic up a little bit. I just don't want it to pick up too much noise. And we get a level 6 skill gem. Very nice. Alright. Well, now that that's over with, we can dodge, dip, duck on, dive out of here. And go to the Halani Gates. And we have freed this lady from the grasps of hell. Alright guys, just don't clip that. Don't show anyone what just happened 5 times in a row. We may already have 10 deaths an hour into a leveling guide. Could be very possible. Need to remember to put these back on. I can't wait until we get Thrill Steel. We have some more passive points. Again, we're just pathing into movement speed here as well as a little bit of damage. The more movement speed we have, like the faster we're going to be able to complete the campaign. Leveling as a Huntress for that reason is very, very easy. Because on a Huntress, you get access to a ton of movement speed nodes that you wouldn't normally get access to. We have a bunch of support gems now too. I really need to annihilate this game. Oh gosh. I mean, Act 1 really isn't that bad, but Act 2, I really I don't like Act 2 because it's like deceivingly long. And I don't like you have to make the horn, you have to do all this stuff. I also just really dislike Act 3. The start of Act 3 is good, but once you get to the waterways, like other people said, I literally cannot hear anything on max volume stream. I don't know. I just, I mean, it's like as loud as I can put it. It's pretty much as loud as I can put it. See, like, now we have to, so, like, we go to the Halani Gates. Oh, no, the gates are closed, so it's like we have to break in, right? We have to, like, find a way in. So we break in, and then it's like, oh, no, Jamanra's there, and he gets away, and so now we have to, like, get the horn to clear the sandstorm. It's just so much. It's so much. Or I guess we don't have to break in. Or yeah, we do have to like break in, right? Because we come through Trader's Passage. Or not break in, but you know what I'm saying. Like it says you're going to Halani's Gates on the map, and then boom, you go to Trader's Passage. I hate this zone because this zone is just frustratingly annoying. It really is. This zone is truthfully annoying. Because right when you think you're at the end of it, you end up finding Balbala. And it's just... yeah, kind of annoying. Come on, man. Die. Okay, we got a mana flask finally. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. As soon as we get Tangle Tongue, we'll be chilling. I feel like this is the way out, if I remember correctly. I think if we go up here, that it takes us to Balbala. I think we have to go this way. Or maybe not. I still think if we go up, though, that it takes us to Balbala. Or is it this way? Maybe it's this way. Like, Balbala is, like, right over there or something. I don't know. I hate these map layouts. I really should have a picture of the layout. Oh, we actually... Wait, did we make it? No, I think this is Balbala up here. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe we go this way. All I know is I want to skip Balbala because we don't actually need it. Wait, we actually do need Balbala, don't we? We actually do. Wait, what am I saying? I'm tripping. Alright, whatever. We come here. We blast from the past. Yeah, we need to get our ascendancy, don't we? This will make leveling and playing the game much nicer. Jingak. I swear, it sounds so racist when they say that. When they say Jingak, it sounds so racist. Like, am I the only one who thinks that? I can't be the only one who thinks that, actually. Nice. Yeah, if you wanna take me. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. We have ascended Trader's Passage and acquired our ascendancy points. I'm pretty sure the way out is over here, though. I always get baited by thinking that it's this way, where my mouse is. I'm pretty sure it's over here. And we also got a Grand Mana Flask. It'll automatically refill the next time we hit a checkpoint, so we can just put our new one on. We only really need it for bosses, and it should be a considerable upgrade. Very nice. We've made it to the Halani Gates. Halani, Halani. Halani Omani.
Recent corpses. An easy distraction. Hold them back while I open the gate.
We're level 19. We're 6 levels off of Tangle Tongue. Once we get Tangle Tongue, we're like extra chillin'. We're actually chilling so hard. This is the wrong direction, but I can't remember which way to go. I think it's up. Okay, it was up. Nice. Very, very nice. We're making some good progress today. Alright. We'll just kill these large groups of monsters because we're going to get a lot more XP doing that. Right, there's like 30 of them there. We may as well just hit them and get 10% of a level. Takes a quarter of a second. Yeah, it adds up. You could probably skip them and like juice XP on certain maps, but... You'll send a party invite. Yeah, give me a second. I gotta kill this boss and then go back to town and turn in the Barria.
I shall dethrone you, Sekima, and leave you to the sand! Wrath of a king! The Manicat will fall by my hand! The Manicat will fall by my hand! I tried
Imagine Jamanra just dies here and Act 2 is over. How incredible would that be?
brought to the sand. This time, we choose
Am I gonna die here? I can't move. Oh, because there are all these scarabs. Alright, that makes sense.
we shall finish this.
See, now we have to go grab the horn, and each zone is actually like, what, 2 or 3 zones, and then there's like side quests here. You have to get the like Tuss and the other stuff, which they just drop, but still, it's kind of boring. Oh gosh, it's making me not even want to do it. We must go back to the Arduak caravan, though. Alright. We go back to the caravan. We go back. We return to the caravan.
If you want the, I would sell. We will get speak.
We must recreate the Orna Vestiri.
Worth holding on to.
Alright, we are level 20. We can finally get some movement speed nodes. Very nice. That'll speed us up a little bit. Go even faster. Go zoom zoom. Thank you, Mr. Daniel. I'll be honest with you, I'm going to have to pay you later. I'll toss you a divine, but it's going to have to be later. I am, like, broke right now. Whittlings are 7 divines apiece, and I bought a couple of them. Also, we were at, I forgot to edit this, but we were at 776 trials, 8 dry streak, 4 a spectrum.
Traditions are meaningless drivel. But let's see what power is offered here. Let's get this over with.
Do I want that? I should be good. I should be fine. I forgot. Maybe that's the one I was looking for. It's only a couple extra levels for us to get Tangled Tongue. We can wait. I mean, how much is this? 28 to 50. Ours is 14 to 26. Maybe we'll take this. Maybe we'll take this. Yeah, maybe we'll actually take this. Maybe we'll take it. Maybe we'll take it. Sec. Yeah, this might actually be pretty good. I mean, it does have a lot more damage. It would help us. It would help us out a little bit.
Go with the wind.
Didn't crit. All good. Happens to the best of us. Did you close out of your whole game? Brother, all you need to do is just press escape and click exit to character selection. Give me 1 sec. Okay, you have returned. I will teleport to you again. We should be chilling. Alright. I've returned. Bing bop, boom bam. Oh boy, we got 407 honor to work with. We should be good though. We should be good. I believe in Mr. Daniel to bring us to the promised land. Also, we could start using this bleed charm as well, which is kind of nice. Kind of nice, if I do say so myself. Oh my gosh! 256 honor. 256. These afflictions are kind of rippy. I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of rippy. Oh, you actually did it. Nice. I was gonna say monsters have more max life with Enfeeble is kind of rough sometimes. Good luck though. Hopefully you got an Incense Relic or some Desperate Alliances. I'm gonna take some Orb of Augmentations because I can. Wait, we do not want Lich. What if we went Infernalist for leveling Demon form? We'd have to respec. We'll just go Blood Mage. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you very much, Daniel. I will, I'll toss you a Divine or two later. I will toss you a Divine or two later. Also, you got a Spectrum, brother. You got a Spectrum right here. Good luck on the Ruby. Did you get a second Spectrum, though, is the question. I don't even know if that's possible. I've never seen it before, but let's see what's in this bad boy. Let's see what's in here. We'll stay for the content. We'll allocate our points, so I'm not really sure what's best. What did you get? I didn't see it. Hopefully it was a ruby. Hopefully you got some base relics too. Alright. Unfortunately, the Blood Mage Ascendancy itself doesn't really do anything for leveling. But on the good side, I won't have to worry about it later. Like, we're chilling. Ruby? Oh, Pog. The rubies are like 35 div, bro. Grats. That's a big drop to get. That's a big drop to get. Ooh, child. Things are gonna get easier. Ooh, child. Oh, I can actually, oh, and a base relic. Very nice, very nice. Well, if you want me to pay, I can pay you, because someone's buying my, Desperate Alliance right now. Something I could definitely do. Viper Hukai, yo. Can I get a help to kill Olroth? Sick. We'll help this guy kill Olroth as well. Why not? Alright, thank you very much, Daniel. I guess that guy's not buying my base relic or something, so I will get you paid though. We're gonna help this guy kill Olroth. Maybe we get a life flask and he gives me a couple div. If I kill Olroth for this man and he doesn't give me a life flask or divines on a life flask drop, I'm going to I'm going to rage quit. I'm not sure about my build still, that's why. Well, you gotta find out somehow. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Why do you think I got, like, all these people, man? They ask this, that, boom, boom. Bro, I have 650 deaths. I guarantee you I have more deaths than anyone in this game who is actually legitimately playing. Because, like, obviously you could just run into a map infinitely and die. Like, all of my 650, 700 deaths are all legitimate. So sometimes, bro, you gotta test it out. You gotta test the waters. But that being said, I'll still help you. I don't mind helping at all. But if you're unsure about your build, the best way to find out is to try, you know. If you can kill T4 Zest, you can kill any boss. It has the most health. You might struggle to handle mechanics on other bosses, like the Arbiter has a lot of mechanics. But if you can kill T4 Zest, you can kill any boss. And if you can't kill a boss, but you can kill T4 Zest, it's a mechanical issue. Even Olroth, like all these bosses, there's strats, there's tech, there's everything. We came at it hard this league. It's gonna take me a minute to load in, by the way, but yeah. But like at the start of the league, like I had to bring Omens of Refreshment and all these crazy items just to get a completion on anything. Okay, this guy must be messaging me again for my Vase Relic. Come on. I should have just said no. This is so frustrating. This is so frustrating. Please, man. Alright, we're chilling. Gonna have to finish him, bro. It's all on you. Oh, you died. Well. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. Can't really run in there with me and scale it if you want me to kill it for you. Or, I guess a better way to put it is, can't kill the boss if you hit it before I do. I have like such high ping too, but we definitely would have killed it there if I got the first hit off. Was that how many lives was that? Surely that was one life. Otherwise I wouldn't have got resurrected in the hideout, right? Or am I wrong? I don't know. We're going back to leveling though. We've had enough. All right, back to leveling. We'll take the spear. Oh, well, we're chilling, I guess. We don't really need that spear. We're chilling. We can also just gamble currency, right?
Confident. I suspect he's more.
Can I actually use these guys? Okay, but they don't sell any gear that I can actually use. Alright, we go back to town. Maybe back to town. I'm not sure. What are we doing? Where are we at? I can help him. I'm kind of bored of trials. Yeah, if you want, message him. His name is Viker Hukai. Viperhukai. This man right here, Farking. Yeah, I don't really like killing Oroth because it's long load times for me. Like, I just spent 3.5 minutes loading, and then if he resurrects normally, he'll, and the bleed doesn't stay, he'll kill me sometimes. I don't know. It's just whatever. Warp to town. Go back to the caravan. We will resume leveling because we love leveling. All right. Who here gambas the currency? Who here is a gamber? The Trail of Corruption reward, level 7 skill gem. I'm really climbing here. I'm really, we're really putting in the work. I thought there was a vendor gambler here, or am I just missing out? Why is there one in Act 1, but there's not one in Act 2, or is it Risu here? Okay, it is Risu. Okay, so we need, like, a better spear. We'll just buy a bunch. 16 to 32. Ours has 14 to 26, but ours has more lightning. We could theoretically slam that twice. We probably aren't going to worry about it. We'll keep that one spear because we could slam it and have it be good. 2 to 5 fizz. We're basically just looking at the DPS value as well as the added damage. Like, this is 17 to 31, so this is more fizz with crit damage bonus. It is, I believe, full. Crit damage bonus isn't really going to do too much for us, though. We could just buy a unique spear too, right? But like, we have so much gold, we could just sit here and do this. 42% increased fizz, which is good, but the rest sucks. +1 melee skills. We're basically just looking for like a god spear. Okay, like this one. This is really high tier. 6 to 10 fizz. Wait, okay. Some of these are actually insane. Wait, what did I just get? All of these are pretty insane. Okay, wait. Which one did we just sell back, though? One of these actually had... Okay, this one right here. 21 to 39 with +2 proj. Like, if you got this on League Start, this is like an easy divine sale. And we got even more fizz. With dead mods. The rest of the mods were all dead. No. Okay, we could slam this one. This is 24 to 47. This has a lot more damage on it with added fire. And it also has no proj levels, though. We could slam this one, I guess, too. Okay, this one's full. +2 proj levels might give us more damage, but we're chilling. We'll slam these also. Okay, these are all pretty bad. We got +2 proj again, by the way. Pretty insane. I think we're going to use the 24 to 44 because we get +2 proj, and we're using lightning. Okay, we need level 21 for this, though, which is fine. And then we could probably just buy a random focus or scepter, like this omen scepter. We don't really need the rattling scepter. We need some more ints, which is also fine. And we can use the Ash Tremendous soon, but I do think we need quite a few more levels before we can use Hawas. Yeah, Hawas are level 33, so we'll wait to put the Ash Tremendous on until we can use Hawa. Would probably be a move. And yeah, we'll come here and look. We need int, right, for this? How do I not have any ints? Refund passives? But we'll take this for the debuff, the Malice debuff. Surely that's enough. Okay, cool, it is. We don't really need the minions, so like I said, we can just grab the scepter. We'll slam some modifiers onto this just to, you know, get some extra stuff. Nothing really crazy. Allies and presence doesn't even really matter or do anything. We'll slam this gear. We still have the helmet, corrupted with spirit. We have this chest piece. We can't really put anything in any of these, unfortunately. We could always anoint our amulets as well if we wanted to. Probably could. Anoint it with like some physical damage mod or something. I don't know. Like battle fever, attack and cast speed, disgust, guilt, isolation. Disgust, guilt, isolation. Disgust, guilt, and then we'll buy an isolation. Actually, I don't even think we can buy an isolation. Can we even use the currency exchange? Probably not. No way we have to log over. Okay, well we'll forget about the anointment. We'll just go, right? We'll just go. Kind of just wasting time. Time to make the horn. And then we go to Act 3. Valley of the Titans. Very, very nice. I'm going to be right back, guys, and then we will resume.
Titans lived and died here. What fate brought their demise?
Alright, I've returned. We're lagging a little bit. Sorry if the stream is lagging. Hopefully this is the waypoint right here. We have Mr. Fertilot wants an item. Okay, yeah, this is the waypoint. We can activate the medallion. This is one of the side quests in Act 2. Okay, we can actually use our better spear now. So we'll drop our old one.
All right, we're back up a couple divvy divs. Daniel, if you want to get paid for that trial run, just invite me to a group and teleport to me. If that works with you, I don't know if you're still watching. If you want to get paid, I'll just keep one on me. It'll probably be faster and easier if you teleport to me instead of the other way around, since I have a really bad PC, but it's up to you. Time to go to the Badlands. We'll grab the Tuss. We'll do the mini quest here. You really don't have to do these mini quests if you don't want to, but they are like slight character buffs, you know. You might want to complete them.
A place of ritual and bone. I should retire here someday. A beautiful murder. A ritual. Raised from bone. I like these lost men.
The Bone Pits. Weren't we supposed to get some Tuss or something here? Maybe it's in the next zone. Maybe it's here. I feel like sometimes I just don't get these, though. Like this drop.
Pit graves and necromancers. This place just gets better and better.
This guy is so tanky. What the heck? Ochre Chewer. Alright then, Ochre Chewer. I see how it's gonna be. Yeah, we might need Tangle Tongue soon, because our damage does appear to be falling off just a little bit. I mean, or we could use Wake of Destruction at the cost of a little bit of movement speed. There we go. There is the Sun Clan relic. I think this is the boss right here. Very nice, it is. This is the double boss, I think. This guy's kind of annoying, actually. We should get flash charges back when one of these guys dies, which we did, so we're kind of chilling. That was our last mana flash, so hopefully we can take care of him here. Okay, he keeps teleporting away from me every time I throw a spear down. Kind of... Nice, we got him. There are the tusks. We'll check the loot, see if we get any skill gems or anything crazy like that. We did not. Very unlucky. Okay, Keth, we have a little bit more stuff to do. Keth has a little bit more to offer. We have skill points, and then I think we just have the lightning res, and then the relics, and then we have Dishar, the fallen soldier, and I think that's it. Act 2, there's really not a whole lot to do. I mean, there's a lot of secrets in Act 2 that you can take advantage of, but yeah.
The skeleton city of a once great culture. How adorable.
That's the first spirit I've seen in a while, actually. Yeah, we are not fighting that guy. Forget about the rares. We do have the Constrictor Queen here, though. There we go. There's another level. I think that's like 24 or something. Okay, we actually found her relatively quickly. Alright, nice. We have made her perish. We can upgrade Lightning Spear actually with a couple levels here. Like, why not? Because as it currently stands, we are not very effective with it. Lightning Spear, thank you. Imagine getting a mirror in the campaign. I don't think you can. I think the area level of the map has to be level 65 or higher to see either a mirror or a Clondra's touch drop. But you can find like you can find divines and stuff in the campaign. I found a campaign or divine on Act 3 Cruel at the start of the league.
The once verdant city is still mostly intact, but overwhelmed with sand. Pity.
Yeah, our damage is falling off a lot. We need Tangled Tongue like ASAP. We're almost there. I think we need 26. We're 23. Almost 24. So we should be able to use Tangled Tongue soon before the end of the act, hopefully. And it should make our life a whole lot better. A whole lot better. I do not like this big jewel guy. I just used all my flash charges. Please give them back to me here. Thank you very much. I forgot what this guy drops that's so special. Is it a jewel or... Yeah, it is. Drops a random jewel and we get a scroll of wisdom. We'll actually keep that. I don't know why, but I just have a feeling that we need to keep it. And I think we're going the right way or something. The reason why I think that is that we have not hit a dead end yet. This might actually be a dead end here, though. I spoke too soon. Because this brings us back this way, unless this is the way up here. I always get lost in this zone. Pretty much the entirety of Act 2 I'm lost in, though. I'm not lost, I don't like the desert, like just the theme of it and everything. I'm not a big fan of. Like, lose interest. We went the wrong way again. I don't mind because we're getting a lot of XP from these white mobs. This is actually a really good map to farm XP on if you fall behind early. The reason being that there's just so many monsters on this map and they're all like, you can use any AoE skill essentially to kill them all. I think we're at the boss now though, or just about, thankfully. Buried shrines. I forgot how long this zone is. Oh my gosh, this zone is actually so long. Hopefully the item we need comes from here. This will be 2 out of 3 of the... No, this will be 3 out of 3 of the horn pieces though. So we're almost, I don't want to say almost, but almost done with Act 2. Yeah, you can farm fork spears. Yeah, that's true. That is very, very true. This is like probably most players who play SSF, if you're playing any meta builds, probably spend more time on these maps than anything else to get a good Tangled Tongue. I hate this map. I genuinely do. I hate all these maps. It's been so long since I've done the campaign, I don't remember the layouts. And I keep just running into all these dead ends. It's really unlucky, but at the same time, what can you do? We're almost 25, though. We're kind of cruising. We're not really going to use Astra Menace, I don't think, until we get to a higher level, but because we want to use it ideally with Hawa. I think Rondo of Fragility is just probably better until Hawa. Then once we get Hawa, we can use Jack of all trades. I mean, or we could take 100. We could also take Pure Power. We could anoint Pure Power and use that. And the reason why is that Pure Power is actually pretty OP. The Heart of Keth. I forgot how absolutely long this part is. This is the boss here, but it's like 4 separate zones. And I hate this boss. This boss is annoying. I might have to, like, I might die a few times on this boss, I'm not gonna lie. You can damage this boss before he actually spawns, by the way, significantly. See, I just did. Please die. Oh my gosh, thank you. I almost died there, embarrassingly, but almost happened. Spirit Gem level 8. Okay, this is actually what we needed to do a lot earlier. I think these are worth a lot of money too, but what we really need is, and we're actually level off, we really need spirit buffs. Like ASAP. We also have a bunch of talent points that we can spend, so we'll use these. I'm not even gonna lie, we can probably go like, I mean, we could go up into here, but we could also just grab this, right? Like, we can just grab this node. 38. Wait, we don't actually need these shock nodes. we'll prep a fork spear, Tangle Tongue from Guild Stash here for the character because we have some sitting around. Probably want one with the most fizz damage as possible, so this one I'm thinking. We can also use the Onslaught helmet very soon. We have tons of extra spirit right now also, so we could like put on some spirit buffs. Probably have to wait a few levels. I mean, we could put like Herald of Thunder on or even Blink. But Blink is going to have like a really high... Okay, yeah, we need level 14 anyways. We need level 14 anyways, so we could just do like Herald of Thunder. Yeah, we'll just do Herald of Thunder, low level, why not? Still get some value out of it. We have our passive points allocated. We're going to move them around a little bit, though, because I made a mistake. We don't actually need all of these nodes right here. We'll keep those. And we can start pathing into, like, these nodes down here. These attack damage nodes. Right, and just get some more damage on the build as a whole. We have a Tangle Tongue prepped. This one, actually, we can't use because I put a socket in here on accident, unless we have a rune for it somewhere. Or what can I put in? Surely I could put something in here that has a lower level. My volume is low. It shouldn't. My volume shouldn't be low. It should be. It should be fine. Let me listen. All right, I turned it up a lot. I don't know, hopefully that's better, but that's like literally the highest it can go is where it's at right now. So if it's better, let me know. Hopefully it's better. Okay, all of these require level 30. We're going to have to look at the guild stash. Requires level 50. No way. Come on. All right, we're going to have to look for a low level one then. Or we could just grab a different Tangle Tongue. Okay, that's better. Good. Good. All right. We could grab a different Tangle Tongue, I guess. This one has... Yeah, this one's good. This one will work. All right. We go to wherever we need to go here. Wait, we never got the relic. We never got the relic. What the heck? Okay, this game is kind of trolling me. It's in Keth, isn't it? Yeah, it's in Keth. We need to go back to Keth for the relic. I hate this game. I mean, we don't even have to do this, right? We don't have to do this at all, but I just want to do it because otherwise my OCD will be popping off. Alright, whatever. We're chilling. We'll just kill... We'll get it, like, pretty quickly here, hopefully. I mean, this is where we get it, right? The Sun Clan relic or whatever, or the other relic. We get it from Keth, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah. That's what I thought. All right, we have the relics. We can go back to the base, and we will prepare to be able to use the Tangle Tongue. We could also gamble some currency on some better rings, maybe. Could be an option. I mean, that could be an option, but it's going to be hard to find rings that add more damage than what I have right now. Because anything, like, significantly higher than what I have is going to be... It's going to have to be multiple damage rolls or something along those lines, right? So, I mean, we can gamble a little bit, but there's no guarantee. We'll buy, like, I don't know, 20 of these or something. So, like, 4 to 6 is less than what I already have. But we could slam it and maybe get more damage. Right? 2 to 6, 1 to 2 is less than what I have. Iron Ring base probably wouldn't be bad either. Four to 8 is actually pretty good. That's pretty good. And plus 10 all attributes. Would you look at that? How crazy is that to find a plus 10 all attributes ring? Okay, 8 to 11 fire is good. Like, we could even recombine these rings if we really wanted to. Right, we could recombine them. There's probably a really high chance that it'll hit. And we would then have more damage than 7 to 12, right? Because we could even quality these and then slam it. But, like, we'll probably slam the one ring first just to see what we get out of it before we go too crazy. We can slam this one too, and also this one. Okay, so this one got 4 to 8, so this is like 8. This is definitely more damage than what I already have. Definitely. It's not a lot, but it's definitely more. And then I think we can probably, and we can check with tooltip for this since it's not affecting crit or anything. We can just put this on. It goes up to 395, so we do have a bit more damage. Maybe we keep using these just for the time being. It would be too hard to find like a really crazy ring upgrade. Wait, this one has like all attributes on it, doesn't it? No, it has rarity. This would be like such a crazy league start ring. Damage, double rarity, int, level 20 requirement. All right, time to go to the desert map, and I think now we where do we go now? Aren't we supposed to go to like some... Don't we have the horn? Wait, what did I do? Okay, I am so... Oh, no, 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 no. Please. No, my gosh. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Excuse my language. I forgot. I forgot. Oh my gosh. All right, whatever. We'll go to the Valley of the Titans. We'll do the relic. Oh my gosh. I totally forgot. I totally forgot I had to talk to the water goddess there. This is like taking way longer than it needs to for Act 2. Whatever. We're chilling. All right. We finished this part though. Whatever. Charm charges gained is probably better than mana recovery, especially for the build. We'll run that. Or just in general, it's better. I mean, I don't know. We'll go back to the buried shrines, though. We need to go to the Heart of Keth. Okay, yeah, buried shrines. Gosh darn it, we have to redo this whole zone. All because I wanted to go grab a relic instead of checking my quest status. Well, we did it once, so we should be able to do it faster the second time also. Whatever. Whatever. We're chilling. Well, this will be like a little DPS comparison, I guess, between what we had last time and what we have now. Because we should level up here, like right here, or in the next group of mobs. Right there, very nice. Now we can use Tangle Tongue. Now we're chilling. Right, this just brought our damage from like 200 to 800. And this is without Howler or anything yet. Okay, here's the Heart of Keth. We have gotten to the boss. Now we can test our damage, and this is without anything socketed in either. Like to Warcry, Lance, etc. See, we already dealt twice as much damage to him as before. And there we go. That is how we do it. And we can use Herald of Thunder now, so this will be pretty nice. Don't really have anything crazy socketed into it. Damage has improved a lot. We should be clearing on maps a lot better now. And we should be able to finish out this act pretty strong. We still have to go back to the gates, right? And we have to do some whole thing, and then we go to the caravan. Unfortunately. There's a lot to do here. We go to the caravan. Unfortunately. Now we come here right to the desert map and we go to, yes, the Halani Gates. And we blow the sandstorm and then we waste all of our time here and then we traverse the caravan. Yeah, we have to go through Dishar now. Dishar. Dishar's kind of an annoying zone. We have to make sure that we grab the 2 passive skill points here are the big thing. And, yeah. Nice. Look at that. Right next to the that was beautiful. Right next to it. Okay, I don't think that the resistance shrine, I think it's in the it's in the spires of Dishar, not anywhere else.
The Faradin. They are still here.
There's no way. The first direction I go in is a dead end, and we can't use Blink until level 58. There should be, like, items and abilities that give negative levels to skills so that you can use certain skills in the game earlier at the cost of not being able to use other skills. If that makes sense. It should be, like, just some one-off unique. -3 to level of all skills. And the purpose is so that you can use stuff like Blink earlier, because it'll have a lower level requirement once you socket it or whatever. Or they should just make one that allows you to use any spell in the game, but the cutoff or exchange for it is that I forgot what I was gonna say. The cutoff is that you don't get benefits from additional levels. That's what I was gonna say. So like an amulet that allows you to use any skill gem, regardless of its level, but it has no levels. Or levels don't give any benefit. So you wouldn't get more damage, you would just be able to use skills that you couldn't normally, because they're much higher level requirement. But they would deal less damage and everything. Wouldn't be able to scale it. Okay, what is this RNG here? Like, I really should have pulled up map layouts of all the maps. Probably would have made this a lot more fun and easy. Rather than infinitely getting trapped and running into holes in the wall. Dead ends. This should be it, though. This should be the way. We should be at the spires. Just a second here. Nice, we are. We've arrived at the spires of Dishar. Any jumping skill. Okay, that's actually a really smart idea. I didn't think of that. That is very, very smart, Daniel. Okay, we just need the lightning statue here for the resistance, and then we'll be chilling. We're kind of falling behind on levels because we're skipping a lot of content, which isn't really good because you want to hit the end of the campaign at a specific level, and the earlier you start falling behind on levels, the earlier, it shows later, because like the way XP works, if you lose levels early by skipping too much, it's harder to get them back later, and you'll finish the campaign at an earlier level and have to go back and farm, because maps don't actually give XP until a specific level. Alright, this is the shrine. Very, very nice, which means the boss is also nearby. Maybe the boss isn't nearby. Or maybe I just went the wrong way. I don't know. Like I said, I'm clueless. I'm a noob. It probably looks like this is the first time I've ever done the campaign. But it's not. We've done this campaign around 7 times now. Alright, finally made it to Torgul.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
Get back in your hole.
Okay, what was that? Why are there no visual effects? Are you kidding me? I have to go through this loading screen again? No way. I hate this game. I don't believe anyone, by the way, when they say they've only died like 50 times. It's impossible. You had to have like paid for someone else to do everything for you or something. This game is... Like, what is this, bro? I can't dodge it. He just messes me up. I mean, we're destroying him, right? So it's like chill, but... Oh, there's fire on the ground? I'm dead. Oh my gosh, we actually killed him. There's no way. Couldn't see anything on the ground.
I'll bring you back to serve.
And we got some, wow. How rare is it to find a dual string bow this early in the game? I don't think I've ever seen one before. Item level 32. Just imagine getting this bow as an early game player. And it has like, I don't think it can roll bow attacks yet, but this literally would just double your damage on a bow build early game. I mean, there might be better uniques or something, but how insane is this? All right, we will identify. Boom. Craziest bow in the game. Oh my gosh. It actually is pretty insane. And it's got dual fizz accuracy with flat fizz, high tier fire, and high tier crit damage bonus. But then we got life. We're going to sell this for like a divine. I bet you someone wants to level this or use that for like leveling. I bet you. All right. I think we bring the letter to Shambrin. Very nice. 2 more weapon set skill points. We can path up into these attack damage nodes. This will be just like a flat 60% DPS increase. And yeah, we can start going into some crit damage bonus nodes as well. And the reason why is that we are chilling. It's because we have a Tangled Tongue, so we're chilling because of that. We're level 27 now, too, so we can actually use Thrill Steel now. This is pretty nice. Pretty nice. We can throw this gold rim back in storage. I'm thinking. I think that's where it was. I got what you were saying, Mr. Daniel. I got it. All right, now we go to the Dreadnought. Holy cow, guys. It's been like an hour and a half on Act 2. I hate the campaign so much. Holy frickety frackety. It's actually so bad. The campaign as a whole is so bad. We've been live for 5 hours. Granted, we spent like an hour buying gear and just chatting. And we spent like an hour and a half at the trials, but still. It's been like 2 to 3 hours that we've been leveling and working on this. And it is rough. That is the easiest way to say it. Alright. Now we fight Jamanra. We can always put like Gold Rim back on if we struggle to kill him. Might need lightning res or something. Colossal Mana Flask. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're kind of, like I said, we're just obliterating everything now. Now that we have Tangled Tongue, once we get Hawa too, it's gonna be pretty free. I'm not gonna lie. It's going to be pretty free. And easy. Mostly easy. Dreadnought Vanguard. Dreadnought. Fear not. Vanguard. Any day now, as soon as we decide to load in. Thank you very much. We're chilling. We are basically done with Act 2. I don't want to say like we are, because we're not, but we're basically are. Essence of Electricity. We'll actually do this. Why not? It's going to tink like a Divine, I bet, too. Nope. They fixed it. It was showing up like a Divine yesterday or something.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway. Do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Geonor. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The Sigmar of Yaldura. Bow before your king.
American blood vows.
The Baraketh will pay! The era of the Barakun is now! For my people!
We're running out of time. End this.
Alright, we're in the last phase of the fight now. Very nice. Hopefully we can just one-tap this boss. I don't know if we can, but it'd be nice if we could. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing no damage at all. Like, I'm actually dealing 0 damage. I don't know why, because we have, like, a very nice Tangle Tongue. We have all the same gear I used before. Did they nerf something or change something? I don't know. What is our, like, what's our crit chance and whatnot? We might need more res. I don't know, but, why does it not show any data? Right? Like, we're at 1,000 DPS. Wait. Wait, something isn't adding up here. Wait, why is my... You're right, they are. I was gonna say, something was not adding up. I thought it was the gloves. I wasn't too certain. And I was like, okay, yeah, because this is base critical hit is 7%. Okay, so yeah, we have been... That's what I thought. But we can't really equip any other gloves for a few more levels. Might have to just use something, I don't know. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out, Pepe. That is definitely very true. We'll see if this makes a difference. I don't think it will, but might have to go get some lightning res gear or put on like an Astro Menace. Okay, maybe that was the difference maker. Maybe that was the difference maker. It kind of doubled our damage. Jumanur does lots of fire. I thought all of Jumanur's damage was like lightning damage. We're kind of messed up here anyways because we have like negative... Yeah, we're like massively negative because of... Should be good this time. I drank that potion just in time there. And that should be the end of the act. Okay, yeah, that makes sense that North paw were kind of screwing me. That makes a lot of sense. We'll have to get a new pair of gloves. We'll have to gamble a pair until we get damage and then swap it out later. Also, we'll swap our flasks. Wait, we can't actually use this colossal flask. Wait, you're also making a new character just to hold gear on. It's like an extra stash tab that you don't have to pay for once you get all the gear situated on it. All right, we'll go back to the hideout. We're chilling. Act 2 done. On to Act 3. The question is, do we finish it today? Do we finish normal today and potentially cruel and just make this a long stream, or what exactly do we do? What do we do, ladies and gentlemen? Who is Netflix and Sim? Blizz99. All right. We'll talk to, who is it? Risu, the gambler. We'll get a pair of gloves. Don't think it matters. I do think that evasion is probably better for leveling. 10% crit damage bonus. Some of these are actually like I said, some of these would be pretty nuts if you were leveling a lead start. 3 to 8 fire, like this one, the only thing it has on it is fizz, so we get some dex, we get some mana, very unlucky. Attack speed, cold, crit damage bonus. Okay, these gloves are insane leveling gloves. These are actually, like, if you had a pair of these at League Start, you could sell them for, like, a divine. Crit damage bonus, dex attack speed with double damage roll. Just a random slam. Yeah, I'm gonna use Astra Menace with I'm gonna use Astra Menace with Hawa for my gloves, and we'll even out our attributes and try to get some points in int.
I think it's time you confess.
Although I do think we need... We do need to put some supports in our actual gems, though, that's for certain. Yeah, once we hit, like, level 34, the rest of the campaign becomes a joke, because we can just use, like, a good pair of Howas with Astra Menace, and we're chilling. The start is slow. Like, it picks up a lot when you get Tangle Tongue, and when you get Lightning Spear, picks up, but yeah, it's the start is slow, and then it picks up, and it's just a matter of, do you actually want to grind this out? Because it's kind of boring. Sansweat March, very, very nice. All right, time to look for a ziggurat. With your loading time, I think I'm gonna catch up. Yeah, that's always possible. I'm kind of like, I'm not gonna lie, I started like 4 hours ago. 4 hours ago, I started, and see, like, just look at the damage with Tangle Tongue. It's just kind of ridiculous. I knew something was off. I just forgot about the gloves. But I've been taking, like, a decent amount of breaks. I think this guy drops a skill gem, right? Yeah. And we get some XP. I think this is level 30. Yep. Very nice. We're getting very, very close to Hawa. Once we get Hawa, it's like GG. GG noobs. I forgot how OP our gloves are, too. Our gloves are actually OP. Believe it or not, the gloves that I just bought, like, those are... we sold, like... My friend and I had gotten pairs like that at the start of the league, and they sold for like a divine left and right. Just random rolls on gloves with damage, attack speed, and crit damage bonus. We'd sell them for like a divine. My friend identified like a mirror tier pair of gloves at league start. +2 melee skills, T1 attack speed with a triple damage roll, and he posted it and got blown up. Like every player in the game messaged him for his pair of gloves. And it was found on such a low-level map, too. It was actually pretty sick. Pretty sick. Matlin Waterways. I hate Act 3 too. This is so bad. It's so rough. It is actually so rough. But it's okay. We'll probably use the auto bomber setup to level this character and then swap this character over to the rake character or something. I don't know. Problem with the auto bomber, I mean, I don't know. We probably good to use this as the auto bomber and just be like level 92. Like, what can you do at the end of the day, right? Sure, the Venom Crypts. We'll have to come back to these at some point. Don't think we really need to do them in Act 1. Pretty sure it is just Act 3 Cruel. And we found the Jungle Grave. Very nice. I think Silver Fist is in this area as well, who we need to kill for some passive points. Here we go. Oh, this guy's scary, by the way. I think it's up here. The Infested Barrens. But there's something else we want in this zone too, right? So there's the Venom Crypts, the Infested Barrens. Or am I mistaken and it's connected to this zone? I guess I could always check the map. I don't know why I'm sitting here forever thinking about it. We can literally just pull up the map. We need to do the Azok Bog here, but I don't think we have to do... Okay, we do have to kill... We have to do the Azok Bog on normal and cruel. We only have to kill the ritual boss on cruel. We need to talk to Servi, but before we talk to Servi, let's explore this area, and we'll find the Jakani's Machinarium, because that'll be the next zone. We have to do a couple things in the Machinarium, like Fire Res. Act 3 has a lot of stuff to it, not gonna lie. We also need to find the Azak Bog here. So this will be kind of annoying, I guess. We have a Wisp here, but I'm just going to forget about it. There's not much point worrying about it. There is something here. This is the Larvae Hollow. Actually, we don't need this. Okay, here are the Chimeral Wetlands. We'll go in here so that we can grab the waypoint. I think there's one here. Although I think it might not be until you find the next zone. So maybe we'll just keep this unlocked. We don't really have to do anything in the Chimeral Wetlands, though, so we're kind of chilling. I think this area actually doesn't have a waypoint until you get like further into it or find... Okay, never mind. There's one here. Very nice, very nice. If we find the wrong area, we just take a waypoint, right? That's it. Well, we don't take the waypoint. We unlock the waypoint so that we can get back faster in the future. And now we look for the bog. Since we have to do the bog anyways, may as well look for it now. Get it over with. Okay, this has to be the bog here. Very nice. And I always do these little side quests first. And the reason why I do these little side quests first is just because if you leave the zone, it'll reset and you'll have to explore the whole zone again. And you might risk finding the same spot or something. Who knows? We're going to go up here in the talent tree and we're going to grab some of this crit chance and crit damage bonus just to help maximize the effectiveness of our Tangle Tongue. And yeah, we'll do the bog here. Pretty simple. We just have to kill Ignogdic. We get 30 spirit out of it. We don't actually need the spirit now, but we may as well. Another Colossal Mana Flask. We are looking for a Colossal Life Flask, as we do need the upgrade. We're level 31 as well. We just leveled up, which is nice. And we're just going to pretty much speed through this zone and look for Ignogdic. Looks like it might actually just be right here. No, this is the ritual. This is like a little mini random event you can do, but you don't actually have to do this random event to get the reward from it. The reward is on like a different map, if I remember correctly. It's weird. I don't know. We'll just annihilate everything here in our path. Keep traversing the area. Another mana flask? Oh no. And I think we're just circling back around by going this way. We might have to go the other way, or maybe this is taking us the right way. Who knows? Yeah, I think this is just taking us back to the start. We should have went left instead of right. I'm pretty sure Ignogdic's on the edge of the map. I could be wrong. She might be in the middle where I haven't gone. I think she's on the edge though. Oh my lord. She might actually be in the middle up here. I can't remember. It's been forever. It has been forever. Yeah, she is. Isn't she? Or am I tweaking? No, she's not. Why did I go this way? I just wasted so much time. Wait, no, she is. She's right here. Very nice. Okay. She's invisible, but we're chilling. Can't hit her. Try to break her ES before she stops. Can't really hit her though because I don't have accuracy, unfortunately. Very nice. Very nice. Now we can just teleport straight to the next zone. We can literally just waypoint back or checkpoint to the waypoint, and then we can take the Camaro Wetlands waypoint, and we are chilling. I will be right back, though. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. I think this is Toxic Bloom, or is this the boss? Please don't be Toxic Bloom. Please be the boss. Nice. I hate this boss. I hate all the Chimera bosses. They all leap and jump too many times if you don't just one-shot them. We might actually die here, not gonna lie. Unfortunate, we wasted all of our flash charges. This is just not going too hot for me, is it? We're not having the best leveling experience. Hopefully once we unlock Hawa and Astra, it'll be chill. Like, come on, bro. Stop hopping away from my Stormlands. It's so annoying sometimes. And, like, that attack was not on me. And then he just flies away and he does all this crap in the air. It's so annoying, actually. We can just wait for life regen to work, though. Rake and stomping ground. Yeah, I thought about that, especially since I have like jewel slots open and 20% or and +3 rake and whatnot. I thought about it. Once we get Hawa, we'll be able to just one-shot these bosses. So in like 2 levels. Part of the problem is we have like negative 50% resistances right now because we're using Rondo of Fragility. That'll go away once we swap to Astra, and Hawa will make it easier too. As long as we don't like waste flash charges like we did last time of just standing in his Frost Breath attack like that, we should be good. We also have like severely under-leveled skills. We could probably be doing like twice as much damage just with higher level skills. But I genuinely hate this boss. And then he hops away when I war cry, so my war cry misses him. Then he does this poison bomb attack. We should just keep throwing lightning spears. Like, what is that, bro? What is that? Please get me out. Like, why can't I kill this boss, bro? I'm doing so much damage. Like, this was such a nightmare too when I was leveling with the minion build. It was like 10 times worse in this too. Again, the problem could be fixed if I had resistances. Don't get me wrong. But I just hate this boss. I hate how much he flies away. He does these stupid attacks. Okay, we should just regen most of our life here, hopefully. He's going to do a fireball attack. We just have to dodge the fireballs. No wonder I have no viewers right now. It's because no one wants to watch this disaster. Okay, we shocked him. He's stunned. We get some extra damage off before he phases. Now he phases. We have half of our flash charges remaining, so surely we don't die this time. And he does the poison attack here. We can literally just run away from this. And he does the ice wall. Okay, we should be good this time, hopefully. Okay. Or he just spits fire on me. Like, please. Please, man. I should just take the Rondel of Fragility off. Like, 38% increased damage, 45%. Like, it's probably not doing as much for me as just an Amulet with some Reswood. Or an Astromenace. Oh my gosh. It's so bad. Like, and then he flies away and he does these... What is the point of these attacks? I don't understand them. They don't even do anything. And then we die again. Okay, we're taking the Rondel of Fragility off. It's had its fair share of use, and it's just not working out. I'm sorry, Mr. Rondel. We can't afford to be dying 10 times in a row on the Chimera boss. It's just not very efficient, not very favorable. The good thing is we did the Azek Bog already. Like, we're kind of chilling. We still have a lot of zones left in Act 3, but wow. Holy moly. I mean, we could use like a charm too, I guess. I don't even know. We'll put this Colossal Mana Flask on since we can use it now. Okay. I see how it's going to be though. I see how it's going to be. We could also try upgrading our skill gems maybe. Maybe upgrading Lightning Spear will give us a little bit more damage.
Lightning spears.
And we'll put the Astromenace on with Jack of all trades. We will set the Rondel of Fragility to the side for now. This will actually give us a lot more health too. Give us some resistances back. And we do lose a bit of damage, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we actually lose a decent amount of damage. So ideally, we want to be able to use Hawa soon. And we could literally use like any pair of Hawa that we have. We only actually need to be level 33. And this pair here is 1 to 11 lightning per 20 int. So we could maybe just go hit 33. I don't know. I mean, we're 32, but wow. This boss, though, this will give us a lot more life. If we're going to die here, it's just a skill issue. I mean, we could also socket our gear with some res, too. We could get better rings at this point, but... Did I finally reach Cruel? No, not yet. We haven't even reached Cruel yet. It's so bad. I've died 10 times to this Chimera boss. But I think we may have fixed the issue now. It was really just like a resistance issue, I think. We'll see. Come on, bro. Like, this boss has to be the most annoying boss in the game because most abilities are skill shots, and this boss just hops and leaps around. So literally, he's not annoying, like, he's not the most annoying boss in the game, but probably pretty close. And I can't get in melee range of him because he keeps doing breath attacks. Oh, what do you know? He lands and then leaps up into the air again. He's gonna kill me again, isn't he? Yeah. Poison bombardment. We only have like one flash charge left. Now he's doing fireballs. We can't. It's the dumb thing is you can't hit him when he's up there. We're gonna drink a health pot. Okay, he jumped away from my barraged lightning spear. Like, just land, bro. Let me hit you. Stop jumping! Oh my god. Holy cow. And I watch, I'll die here because he goes into another intermission. Like, what is this? Please, get me out. Please. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, get out of the air. Please, let me hit this boss in the air. What is that? Holy cow, I should have left the ultimatum on the ground too. Oh my gosh. That took like 30 minutes to kill one freaking boss. I haven't struggled on any of the other ones. I remember that boss though being I don't remember struggling that much on my ritualist, but we'll have to socket some resin or something like that. Now we have the annoying part, which is the machinarium. Need to find a bunch of soul cores here. Found one already, so this is pretty poggers. There's normally one on each side here, so we're kind of chilling. I think I'm going the wrong way, but we'll try to find some more soul cores. So we need a few more, I think. Unless they're medium. I think they might be medium ones that we need next. But we have to kill Blackjaw here for the 10% fire res. May have actually went the right way for once. All I know on this layout or this room is that you always want to go where the path is not, because the path always dead ends. So like this brings us back to the path. See how it's starting to wind? No, I didn't mean to. I opened the wrong door. This is the treasure chest room. Whatever. We are chilling. We need to find another soul core now. Okay, we found one. Very nice. This path probably dead ends up here. No, we actually went the right way. We're making smart decisions, apparently. Does this take us out? This might take us to the next floor. Jakani's Sanctum. I think Blackjaw is in... Yeah, he's in the Machinarium, which is where we are right now. I think he's over here somewhere. We need to find another soul core. And we need to find the entrance. He might actually be off to the other side. Now that I look. And we have finally unlocked Hawa. This will be a massive damage increase. We went, yeah, we doubled our damage with Hawa, which is very nice. He might be over here. Or he could be off on the other side. I don't know. Okay, there's a soul core here. So he's not here. He's on the other side, I'm pretty sure. Oh, Lord. I hate this place very much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think he's on the right side, and the treasure room is on the left. But I think we got a weird layout, and we already did the treasure room or something, but he should be up here, if I remember correctly. Nice, he is. Very nice. And we have 5 skill points, which we'll actually allocate right now. We'll go like... Yeah, we'll do this. This should give us like a considerable amount more damage as well. Yeah, that gave us a lot of damage. And now that we have Howa, we literally just one-shot bosses. Like, kill this guy in like 10 lightning spears. We get the flame core. Now we're chilling. And we can actually pick up this glacial rune too. And add this to our Tangle Tongue, just for some even more damage. And now, we can actually checkpoint back. I don't know why I'm running. We can checkpoint back over. Now we're chilling, because we do a ton of damage. We can one-shot bosses, and it's really just a matter of how fast we can go. How fast can we go? How fast can we go? Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, we're chilling now. We're vibing. The load screens are indeed holding us back a little bit, but what can you do? And... we have finally unlocked our true potential. And these aren't even the best. Like, we can get better rings. We might gamble for better rings in a second. The scepter, we're really only using for malice. Like, even the spirit doesn't really matter. I have to double check the item level requirement on ingenuity, but I'm pretty sure it is like 65. Now we need large soul cores. These are our old gloves. These were actually insane leveling gloves to just buy from a vendor. Alright, now we look for more soul cores and we activate the soul core devices. Poggers. How exciting is the campaign for Path of Exile 2? If you answered very exciting, you'd be correct. Unfortunately, I got to the generator before I found a soul core, so now we need to do some exploration. Usually the soul cores are like either in the middle cross section or down here. I'm sure there's like a predetermined spawn or location for them. But I'm too lazy to look all that up, so we're just going to run around until we find one. And we'll get some XP in the process, which will be nice. Looks like we did not walk past any soul cores, unless there's one in that. I swear, if it's in that bottom section down there, I'm going to be salty. Should be up here, though, in between or some place like that. Or even up top. Okay. For real, though, I just want a soul core. Please don't bring me to the corrupted altar room. Which is going to be, like, right here. Any day now. I don't even think I grabbed that checkpoint by the generator. So even if we found both soul cores over here, it would not be very beneficial. Okay, here's one of them. Medium soul core. Okay, here's another one. But unfortunately, I don't think I grabbed the checkpoint. Hopefully I did. It's not lit up, so I don't think I did, but sometimes it'll auto-unlock and then just not show up on the map visually. Oh no.
Whatever. We're chilling. Please don't bring me to the corruption altar. I think it's in that room over there. I think we're fine. No, it is here. Please. Man. By the way, just for anyone interested, I have never had a bad outcome out of that corruption altar. I feel like the odds of it giving you a good corruption are actually pretty high since you can only use it like twice. Might be worth doing some research on so that in the future, if you ever have a crazy item that you want to corrupt, you just bring it to the corruption altar and see what the altar has to say about that item. All right. Now we checkpoint back to the beginning. We have to wait a little bit here because the boss unfortunately does not spawn until these marks on the ground reach it. But once we get to that point, we are chilling. We can maybe look into some other things to socket into our abilities. We could look to upgrade our gear with some runes and sockets. And yeah, other than that, we're kind of chilling. We can put these boots on for the boss fight because why not? By the way, this is kind of annoying too, like having to wait here for this light to reach it. See, you gotta wait for it to travel all the way to the middle, and only then will you be able to retrieve the soul core. It is, thematically speaking, like very cool. It's good design, but at the same time, like when you do the campaign multiple times, it just becomes kind of annoying. Also, we just like deleted this boss. It's the power of Hawa. That is the power of Hawa, and just a couple passive nodes on our tree. And we get a level 10 and some spiral wraps. Never actually thought spiral wraps were usually uniques. Okay, now we need to return to the infested barrens. The waypoint should take us right to the waterways. And we're making some good progress in Act 3. We're making some good progress. Unfortunately, we are underground, so we go above ground and we go back to the infested barrens. It should waypoint us right to the next zone. We put the soul core in. We're vibing. We're chilling. What else can you do? Should be like right here, stone altar. Very nice. And now we can enter the waterways. This zone is unnecessarily long and kind of boring. The next two zones are also pretty long and pretty boring. Actually, all the rest of the zones are pretty bad, I'm not going to lie. They're all pretty rough, but we have reached our leveling power spike. We have toughed it out. So the rest should be pretty easy. It's just going to be long and boring, which is really the sum of this experience. See what I'm saying about unnecessarily long and boring? I just had to run backwards there instead of forwards to pull lever just to run backwards. I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong, right? It's immersive, it's engaging. But once you do it like 10 times, you can probably imagine most people to make at least 2 or 3 characters per league and play for like 10 leagues. I don't know, something like that. It's like, come on, give us a skip, give us something. Give us like, even if it's an RMT or a microtransaction or whatever, allow us to skip, please. Or give us an item that gives us like 100% increased movement speed until we're level 65. Give us items that only work in certain thresholds that are meant specifically to speed up leveling. We're level 35. We're actually kind of flying on the levels now. We should finish Act 3 around level 45. And then you get like 5 levels per average on the Cruel per act. But it doesn't always work out that way. Gosh, we have to do both of these. All these upcoming zones are just so bad. It's so bad because it makes you feel like you're at the end, right? Like you feel the entire time you feel like you're at the end of the zone. Or at the end of the act. And then it's going to be a short act to make up for the other acts being so bad. And then it's like, oh no, you pull the lever, you go downstairs, and it's like you're inside the temple, and you think to yourself, oh yeah, this is it. And it's like, psych. You have to redo these zones, and by the way, there's an additional zone called the Black Chambers. Psych. Joke's on you. See, I don't even... I'm so zoned out, I'm not even really paying attention to anything going on. Or where I'm going. We're just doing some chill leveling, right? Just some chill stuff. I think we're at the end though, or just about there. Or maybe this is the halfway point. I know there's a checkpoint on this map that always baits me, but I think this is the end. I think the lever's down here. All the way at the end. That wasn't too bad. When you're doing this with less gear, it definitely feels worse because it is a long map. And we'll come into these passive points here, and we'll take more crit nodes because, again, we're running Tangle Tongue and crit, and so it's just going to be super beneficial to us to run Tangle Tongue. And now we can go into these special zones. These zones actually kind of suck, not gonna lie. These next couple zones, pretty bad as a whole. Guys, if you're watching the stream and you're not subscribed, by the way, make sure to subscribe. It helps me out a lot. And if you want to join our Discord server, feel free to do so. There's a link. If you guys are having trouble using the link, let me know because sometimes it expires. But yeah, we're happy to have any and all of you in Discord. Any and all of you. You can feel free to ask questions in our Discord. We have some resources, build guides, build showcases available. We do giveaways every now and then. Although there are no requirements for the giveaways. You don't have to like be in Discord for the giveaways. Alright, we'll skip the Slithering Dead for now in this act. We'll go back, we'll do it in Cruel just to get the Chaos Res or something like that. If that's even the best option, I don't know. Because we could always go Chaos Inoculation on the Auto Bomber build or something crazy like that, who knows. But we go into the Drowned City. We need to hit like level 92 on this character also, which shouldn't be too bad. We'll just, we'll speed run some maps. We'll use the Temporalis and we'll do some like lesser, well I have some really juiced XP maps, but we'll probably run those and we'll see what kind of XP we're looking like getting. Hopefully we can just blast through everything, but I do think that some of my gear has an item level requirement of like 78. Alright, we are in the Drowned City now. And I do know that this zone is pretty awful, and it's awful because it's long. I mean, all these all these zones are. Don't get me wrong. I would be fine. I would be more fine with the campaign if the zones were like half the size, and and there were just either twice as many monsters or they gave twice as much XP. Because like right here, I just ran in a circle for no reason, just to come down here, and it's like, yeah, I could Google the layout of the map and solve the issue and stop complaining, but shouldn't have to. We're probably going to be running in circles for a while here. This is the weird layout, though, because normally what we're looking for is, like, not over here. We're kind of blasting with the XP. We're almost 37. Are we actually going to do it? Are we finding the exit immediately? No way. No, this is the nest. Man. Why do I get baited like that all the time? I think these both lead to dead ends or something. I don't know. Who knows? See what I'm saying about this being a long zone? We're literally just running in a straight line. Okay, nice. We found the apex of filth, actually. This is really nice. We found that without having to explore the whole zone. How beautiful. I think Act 3 has some good ideas. The Sun Temple is fun, and I like the visuals. Yeah, I do think that the Sun Temple is a good map. And the reason why is that it's kind of challenging, and I like the idea of, like, traveling back in time to save everyone and stuff and warn everyone. Yeah, the waterways can be kind of long. It's not bad now because, like, obviously my gear and everything are just, boom, I one-shot everything. But when you're first doing the campaign with, like, no leveling gear or uniques, it's definitely rough with how large the zones are and how many monsters there are. And yeah, I would agree with you. Maybe some monster, like even like a big crocodile, right? It's like the waterways. Who knows? It'd probably have to fit in the lore a little bit. But yeah, I feel like if you don't pull up a map and look at it the entire time, it's just really easy to get lost in these zones. Even the last zone, and this zone too. If you're like doing your first playthrough, you probably want to get the flask from these mushrooms. And it's just, yeah, who knows? It's not too bad though. Like, who knows? Maybe we get lucky and we find the boss instantly here. This is actually the cauldron. So. And I think we just run like this way or something. Run away from the cauldron and straight. And that will lead us to where we want to go. Having access to blink earlier in the game would also make things nicer. Because if you could blink earlier... Did we find the boss already? No, wait, we found the boss. No, we didn't. If you had access to blink earlier, you wouldn't have to, like, worry about so many zones being rough. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if you made a mistake, pathing-wise, you could just fix it with blink. But, like, as it currently stands, and I'm sure I could use some leap slam ability or something. But, like, right there, for example, I went the wrong way and ran into, like, a dead end. And it's like I could have just blinked over to get back to a runnable part of the map, but... yeah, I can't use blink. We're still chilling, though. We have to be close to the boss here. It's somewhere. I have a feeling it's, like, right over here. I don't know. I also have a feeling I'm going the complete wrong way, because I don't think it's on the edge of the map. Don't think it's on the edge. Also, how am I supposed to interact with that, this shrine up here? It's on top of the map. What is this? You guys see the book there? Like, I'm supposed to read it? Alright, I don't think the boss is this way either. I think it's back where we came from, but we'll go this way just to make sure. Again, you could pull up, like, a map or whatever and see and have all the answers, but I don't feel like doing that. We'll go back this way because it looks like that part just connects. And we're almost level, geez, we're almost level 39 too, but I think we're kind of behind on levels right now. I don't know the level of this zone, but I think the boss is maybe here. Come on, you fat, ugly POS. Here we go, it's right here, finally. Stench pools. Time to see if our build is still viable. Leveling another Autobomber, I thought you had one. No, so we've been using the Autobomber is the same as my Rake Blood Mage character. Or Bleed character. So, I want to, I want to have a character like dedicated to each so I don't have to worry about spending 2 million gold when I respec. And it'll also just serve as a way to store all my items for the build without like worrying about losing them in a stash or forgetting about them in the future, you know. Also, I think this unique is pretty good to get early on. Like if I was actually leveling, holy cow, it's a lot of damage on an item. But anyways, we can return to Elva. I think the fastest way to return to Elva probably be to just waypoint back. I got a question. On Blood Mage Ascendancy, does the crit bonus per 40 life node actually do anything? Yes. The tooltip might update. You might or might not update. I think it's a bug. I think it's been around for a while. It doesn't show on the tooltip. But yeah, if you have like 2,000 life, you'll gain, what is it, 50% crit damage bonus. That's why I kind of said in my original guide too that like you want to, you know, if you're doing an evasion build, you want to try to get as much life on the gear as possible because you'll get like an extra 70-80% crit damage bonus, which is just like 10% raw damage. But a node that you could also try using, Savanda, if you have a very good evasion energy shield piece of gear, is you can actually take Crimson Power instead of this node if you want more survivability. You can use like a high evasion energy shield body armor with like at least 1400 evasion, I'd say. And yeah, and then this will give you more life, but you'll lose out on the crit damage bonus. So you won't get any damage from it, but you'll get a lot of survivability potentially. You can also spec out of like blood barbs too, and take this with the crit damage bonus. But I wouldn't spec out of blood barbs if you plan on bossing. But yeah, that's like a known bug where the tooltip doesn't update. But it does work. It does give you damage. It just doesn't show properly, at least. You can also try pulling Rake out of the slot, like out of and re-putting it back in and seeing if it changes. It might. Let's see. Gargantuan Life Flash. Probably want to use this, but we need level 40. Oh my gosh. All right. I think this is the Sun Temple, right? And then we go up and through the machine, and then we go to Utsal and the Black City, and we're done with Act 3 after that, and we can go back to Act 1. Woo! What am I working on here? We're just leveling another character. We have a Temporalis Auto Bomber build, and the only character we can actually use it on is my Bleed Mage. So rather than spending 2 million gold every time I want to use the build to redo my passives and whatnot, we decided to just make a new character, and I'll probably do like a leveling guide or something as well. Yeah, we're just leveling a character to store some gear and use here and there. The main use of this character for the rest of this league at least will just be to quickly clear maps between like tower setups. Maybe I don't know how many more trials I'm going to be doing because it's kind of dead. Like not that many people are playing, and there's too many people selling trial carries right now, and so they're just not really selling too much, unfortunately. I mean, you can still fill a group and you can still make good money, but it's not like it was earlier before I made my video or anything like that. But yeah, it is a known bug, and it doesn't show in the tooltip, and I'm pretty sure like Zhao and Gale have more information about it, but I don't think they're watching right now. But yeah, it's a known bug. You still get damage out of the life node. All right. Yeah, we might stop when we hit like Act 3 though and do some more trials. I've been doing trials in between a lot of these runs, and what I can say is that it's actually very rough. It's very rough. The campaign is just not very fun, but that being said, we have gotten to the fun point of the campaign where our gear is pretty good. So we're just kind of flying, or at least trying to. We could get much better rings, and it's something that we might look into in a second. Right now our rings add like 8 to 16 damage, so an average of 12 damage. We probably want more than that. We could use better boots also. Is definitely another option. See, like, we just literally, like, 3-shot this guy. So it's, like, fun, you know. It's not bad. We're chilling because the bosses are so easy now with Hawa and Astra Menace. Hold on, let me offer my blood. Search for the Molten Vault. Fortunately for ourselves, we don't actually have to do that. We are just going to run down here and enter the Temple of Kopek. Wait, where are we supposed to go, actually? Wait, we're supposed to go through the portal, aren't we? Yeah, enter the gateway. I thought it was supposed to just take us back there. That is so weird. Here we go. Now we are entering Utsal in the... Also, my apologies. My stream just disconnected, but we have Utsal, Agarat, and then the Black City. I believe is what it's called, right? The Black City? Could be wrong on that. There they are. Oh no, they're not friendly. What are we going to do? Master Skywalker, there's too many of them. Maybe it's the Black Temple. I don't know. I don't remember what it's called. All I know is that Utsad is a really easy zone. You basically just run along the edge until it branches off to the side like this. And then you will find Viper Natsuili at the end of the bridge. See, just like this. No guide or methodology needed. Am I excited for the next league? Anything specific I'm hoping for? I'm hoping they release Druid. I'm hoping they don't really change too much as is. Other than that, yeah, I'm excited for, you know, a new league as a whole. I think it's going to be rough. It's definitely going to be difficult because I'm more of a solo player. I've never really group played before, and so throughout the league, I'll be at a disadvantage, and I've already kind of leaked most of my methods of making money, which other players are probably going to be trying to take advantage of immediately next league. So it could be good. It could be bad. It's hard to say. And yeah, I'm excited for next league. I'm also excited for the next PoE1 league. Don't forget the dagger. No, you get it. The heart you get from either map. You can get it from this map or the next map. Okay. Okay, wait, I was just poisoned. I couldn't heal because the Blood Mage Ascendancy. For some reason, when the Blood Mage Ascendancy procs and starts reducing your damage taken, or not like reducing, when this Grasping Wounds is going, it prevents life regeneration. Yeah, you can get the heart from either zone, though. See, I have no life recovery right now. I don't know why. We're going to have to do a phase here, I think. Yeah, she said, feel our Akali sting. And I'm getting hit by that one. Never mind, I'm not. Oh, I'm so good. This is like the hardest fight to learn, by the way, in the game. Right there. It's so bad. I've died like 30 times on this character. How many times have I died, actually? 13 times. A few of those weren't really my fault. Yeah, it was rough, but most of them have been. That was just a skill issue right there. I could have dodged that. This ability is kind of annoying, but she actually didn't do that many of them there. We could make this fight easy too by using an anti-poison charm. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was a skill issue, me dying there, or that being that rough. That was like 100% a skill issue, but not much you can do about it. We'll grab some of these items on the ground as well. And now we will proceed on to the next zone. And there's the heart. You get it from the golems, and it can drop from either this zone here or the next one. I think we're going the wrong way going this way. Yeah. This is mirrored sometimes. Sometimes this is the right way, and sometimes the right way is to go up. It's kind of rough. I'm sure, like I said, you could figure it out with the map layout or something, but I don't really use those. Might use it next league. I think that this part after Viper is like unnecessarily long. She kind of shows up really early in this map, and then you actually do the map after killing her. Sometimes you can explore this whole area too before you actually find Agarot. But we are on the final. We're almost. We're making some good progress. We really are. We're making good progress here. And for the most part, we're at the moment just essentially building into crit damage nodes on the tree and attack damage nodes. So let's see where we're at. We could go into like this would probably be our best next bet. And we'll just grab int nodes since we have, actually we don't have it. We need to grab strength nodes so that we get more value out of jack of all trades. But we're spec'd up here. We can actually put a jewel in as well, which we'll do the next time we go back to town. I'm not going to waste my time doing it right now. This zone is a little bit tricky. We need to find the altar, and that is about it. We actually just leveled up, so we can put some points into crit damage bonus. Okay, Trail of Itziri is... I don't think this is where we want to be. We're looking for the blood trail. Actually, this might be right. We are probably going the right way. There's blood everywhere. That's how you know where the altar's at. Okay, I think the altar's right up here. Yeah, nice. Okay, so we actually found the altar, like, immediately, which is nice. And we can just pick up the dagger, stab the heart. Very nice. Very, very nice. We're almost at the end, and then we have to do it all over again. But it should be easier this next time that we do it. Somewhat easier, at least. Hopefully easier. And the Black Chambers... Oh, the Black Chambers, not the Black City. I think it's the Black Chambers is what this is called. Should be right here. Very nice. Very, very nice. Whenever you start seeing the piles of dead bodies, you're chilling. I am dedicated. I am very, very dedicated to acquiring out this loot. Or acquiring this character build. Finishing it out. We'll get to level 92 with this character, like I said. I think is fine. We'll lose some cooldown recovery rate, but we should be fine. And we'll be able to mess around a little bit too. I want to try, someone mentioned it, but I want to try +3 to level of all Blink skills. And just see what kind of cooldown we're looking at on Blink with it. Now that we know that Blink actually, cooldown is actually affected by levels. And the idea for this map is literally just keep running away from the waypoint. As long as you're running away from the waypoint on this map, you're getting closer to the boss. What level are we? 40? I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be like level 45 here. So we might have to reset some level 1 maps on Cruel, because otherwise we won't really get any XP. So it's actually really important that you keep your levels somewhat even throughout the leveling process. And yeah, if you don't, what happens is you start getting diminished XP gain, because the way that XP works in this game is that you gain XP based on the area level you're in, and if you're not like level 65, you can't even gain XP from maps, or level 60 I think. Alright, very nice. We made it to the boss. Let's kill a couple more things, actually. We'll grab these 2 nodes here. Should be pretty nice. And, yeah, we'll just go down here into more strength. We actually can't. We will after we kill a couple more things. We'll grab level 41. Should just be right over this bridge here. Very nice. Very, very nice. Level 41. Like I said, I think we want to be like 45, 44. So this is a bit yikes. I don't think I've ever made it this far at this low level, but we kind of skipped a lot of content towards the end in this act. All right. Doriani. Put a node into strength 2 to give us a little bit more damage because of Jack of all trades. Should gain like 2 or 5%, 2% more damage. We're sitting at 4k DPS on Lightning Spear. What is hitting me? Can't see anything. What is hitting me? There's nothing on the ground. There's nothing there. Like, what? What is just deleting my health bar? And I'm spamming health pots, and I swear the Blood Mage Ascendancy is rigged. I swear it's rigged. And the reason why I say it's rigged is because this node right here, Grasping Wounds, like, prevents you from being healed at a certain point. I'm sure it prevents me from getting killed all the time, but still, what the heck? And we're using Wake of Destruction too. See, and then we come in here now and we just one-shot him. Like, what is this? Okay, this is what was killing us last time, is this laser beam attack. Okay, that was so weird. He acted like he was gonna phase, and then he didn't phase. Alright, there we go. Travel to cruel difficulty. We've only beat the game 1 out of 2 times. It's just not good enough. We must do it again. We must travel back in time and save everyone from the past with Doriani. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future. Back to the future, baby. Back to the future. Very, very nice.
I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Alright. Now we go back to the encampment, and now we do it all over again. Woo! So fun, so fun. I'm gonna be right back while we wait for this to load. Alright, I have returned. We have entered through the portal of time. And we are back at the beginning of the game. Does this guy still drop something? On Cruel, I can't remember. Okay, we're also not really getting any XP at all, which could be because we're too many levels behind, so we might have to go back and get some XP. Not gonna lie. See what this guy drops. Probably nothing good, but quiver. We'll shop for some rings here too. We will shop for some ring upgrades. We need at least like 13 damage on the ring and we should be good. Shouldn't be that hard to find. We could also just buy some from trade, but I don't really want to mess around with it too much. All right. Yeah, we'll buy some rings. They are kind of expensive. So I don't know how many we'll buy, but we're basically just looking for a ring upgrade here. Okay, the last ring we got was actually an Ice Fang Orbit. I think these were worth a lot at the start of the league, but not really so much anymore. Okay, so like immediately we already have some potential rings. 10 to 12 cold. Unfortunately, most of these have like cast speed on them, but like all of these have 1 to 22 lightning, right? Which, as long as we were to get like one more damage roll on it, like this one is probably more damage. It also has some accuracy. Yeah, we'll basically just slam all of these. This one has probably about the same damage, but it has some res on it. This one has some damage. 1 to 27 lightning. Right, that's pretty good. And 6 to 10 fizz. Okay, this is definitely an upgrade, as well as that ring there. Some of these other rings, too, have some stats on them. Like this one is 3 to 6 fizz. We could try slamming this one. We got Leech's Mana. 5% lightning damage. Alright, so, unfortunately, this one has all res on it, too. We could try to slam some of these and max life, which could be good, but it got mana regen. It did get some damage, so we got some upgrades, I'm pretty sure. We'll slam that cold ring also. We could also try recombining some of these rings, right? Like this cold ring. I don't know the success rates. Okay, this got 6 to 11 fizz. And 1 to 4 lightning. No way. This one, we don't have any chaos orbs, but this one might be more damage than these rings. We'll see. So in order to test that out, we'll just go into our tooltip. This one gives us 200 damage. We'll keep it. This one also gives us 200 damage. The question, though, is... Okay, so we gain even more damage with this ring. But now the question is... Okay, we lose damage with this ring. So this ring is a downgrade. These are all downgrades. We can vendor all these off. This actually has 19 strength on it, so could try to slam this one. We did get 7 to 16 fire. Okay, so last check. Okay, we actually gained damage with this ring somehow. I have no idea how. Probably because it has strength and int on it. We'll set this to the side because this has more damage. Okay, this is more damage than this. Okay, I'm happy with this. We're chilling. We can vendor off all of our rings. We just managed to upgrade most of our gear. We can finally equip the Gargantuan Flask. And we can vendor that emerald we got earlier. We still have these gloves. We'll create like a little stash tab for all this gear. We'll probably just give it to someone who needs it when we're done with it. We can deposit the rest of this. We can actually come here and we can pull some gems out, some support gems. We can pull out ingenuity. We can pull out I think that's about it. Let me see what else we have here. We could put like magnified effect into Stormlance or something. And we can put ingenuity into Infernal Cry just to get more uses. That's looking pretty good. Our lightning spear damage is up. Somehow our damage went back down. Why was it at like 30? Someone must have been standing next to us who had like a scepter or something. I don't know. Somehow our damage went down though. I think we can upgrade this too now. We can put... Yeah, we can put one of these in. We can put a storm rune or something. One to 30 lightning damage instead of 6 to 10 cold. Should be a DPS upgrade. Oh, it's because we took the Wake of Destructions off. That's why we lost damage. Actually, that makes sense. We have the Gargantuan Life Flask. And now we can progress throughout the rest of the game. We'll actually upgrade our Lightning Spear now. I think it's at level 9, so this should be a decent upgrade. Very nice. Clear fell. And hopefully I don't have too great of an XP penalty. Like I said, you don't want to get too far ahead of the campaign because you start getting penalized, which I think has happened to me. Because I wasn't really getting any XP in that first zone, but we'll see right here. We will see. Yeah, we're not really getting any XP, actually. I don't know, maybe we are. It's not that much. You're not supposed to get that much XP in Cruel. Like levels, I guess. That could be why also, I don't know. And now we're just absolutely obliterating and annihilating everything. We've unlocked the Mud Burrow. We need to find Bara of the Rotten Pack. Okay, I think we went the wrong way. If she's not in the middle of the map right here, she's... We went the wrong way. Okay, yeah, went the wrong way. We were going the right way, and then we went the wrong way, unfortunately. Classic PoE2 experience. Okay, here's the Grellwood, but we need to kill Bera of the Rotten Pack. She's probably over here or something. I don't know. Where is she? Was she down here? Maybe I'm dumb. Maybe I walked right past her and we actually were making a smart move. Okay, yeah. I'm dumb. We literally passed her. Okay, we killed her. Very nice. Grellwood time. We don't need to worry about the King in the Mist or anything, which isn't until Hunting Grounds, but just figured I'd throw that out there. Don't need to worry. We go to the Grellwood, and in the Grellwood, we must do a couple things. Okay, we've reached the Grim Tangle. We'll go in here just to grab the checkpoint, as per usual. After we grab the waypoint, we will head back to the Grellwood. I can't remember exactly what there is to do here. I think the boss is pointless. I think the boss here, Root Reg, right, is his name? We don't need to kill him or do anything crazy. Well, actually, we'll double check. We will double check just to be certain. Okay, we accidentally walked into his pit. Grab these skill gems. I really should be picking up more of these than I am, but I'm not, unfortunately. Wait, I'm dumb. We're supposed to... Okay, wait, I'm actually really dumb. I'm actually really dumb. We're supposed to be finding the middle of this zone, and then we go to here to grab all this stuff. I'm actually dumb. It's like right here or somewhere. No, we've like massively passed this place up. Wait. No, we're chilling. Okay, it doesn't actually have us come here, but let's grab the waypoint here. So apparently if we just go to the next zone, it skips the part in the quest, and then we can run back. That's actually nice to know. I never knew that before, because I'd never just skipped... Well, I have, but... Very nice. Alright, now we kill the King in the Mist. Or not the King in the Mist, the Rust King. Same idea. Can we carry each other and vouch later? I already got carried. Daniel carried me. But I was actually thinking about that yesterday when I planned on doing this. Yo, Chandu, how are you doing, brother? We're missing one rune. I may have passed it, though. I think I did pass it, unless it's up here. New build leveling day. We're actually just using this character for the Temporalis. I'm just going to get it to like level 92. We'll drop the cooldown recovery rate on the tree, but I'm going to use that character mainly for like prepping maps. And I also just want to have it to hold everything for standard. I don't just want... I try to keep my standard loot chest. I try to go everything, keep all the unique special stuff, and then everything else I just get rid of. Very nice on the gemling. Hopefully that's going well for you. Yeah, we did pass this, man. I knew it was up here. But yeah, I hope that's going well for you. I did not play a gemling at all this league. Although I will be honest, I'm really tempted to do a bow build on a character, but it would have to be Huntress, because there's no way I'm leveling again. Any tips to make leveling easy? Yeah, bro. The first starting levels could be rough. If you get Hawa and Tangletongue, it makes everything like stupid easy. But you can't use those until like level 30, so with the Astromenace also. And then you can use like Thrill Steel and Fox Shade to gain extra movement speed right from the start. But as you can see here, like at this point I basically just one-shot the bosses with Lightning Spear. We one-shot all the monsters with Lightning Spear, and yeah, we're kind of chilling. We can actually waypoint here back to the Grillwood. Should save the instance. But yeah, once you unlock Hawa, Astra, and you know, a Tangletongue, it's very easy. It's very easy, very straightforward. Good rings to start with would be Blackheart Iron rings if you're like right at the beginning. You can get Wanderlust pretty early too for 20% movement speed. You can also use Wake of Destruction for more damage. You can use Northpaw before you can use before you're able to use Tangletongue. You can use Northpaw for some damage on your gloves and just some, you know, some crit. And you can use Rondel of Fragility early on. You can also use... There's a lot of different things you can use. Helmets, you can use like Gold Rim Felt Cap just for resistances. I guess we actually have to go back to Clearfell, my bad. Wait, not Clearfell. Clearfell Encampment. No way. Why is the game doing this to me? My lord. And one of the things I will say is that if you're going a Tangletongue build for leveling, which is just what's most comfortable for me, if you're going a Lightning Spear build, definitely take as many crit damage nodes as you can on the tree. It's going to amplify your damage as much as possible, as well as fizz damage. But you can probably stay away from like LE damage and stuff, because most of that comes from like Hawa or rings. LE damage actually probably wouldn't be that bad if you're running Hawa. Now we go back to the Grillwood, and we resurrect Doriani, and then we go to the Grimtangle. The Hooded One. And then we go through Count Lachlan and all those guys. Witness the resurrection of the Hooded One. Actually, we don't witness the resurrection yet. My bad. We have to actually go to the Grim Tangle, and I think we have to do the entire cemetery quest line first. But these should be relatively easy, relatively fast, relatively nice. Already getting wisps. Very nice. Don't really feel like doing these wisps. These wisps are actually probably pretty juiced. I didn't really like take advantage of them too much leveling, but like look at that. We just got an exalted orb. Like imagine you're doing your first playthrough and you come across a wisp. My friend and I kind of skipped a lot of them because they were really hard at the start of the league to actually kill the monsters affected by wisps. But yeah. Spirit Creed Emerald for 7 Divine. This is a movement speed, attack damage, proj speed jewel that's only selling for 7 div after sitting for 2 weeks. After sitting for 2 weeks. Is he even going to buy it? No, probably not. Right? He's probably just going to ditch me. I mean, look at how crazy this jewel is. Like, don't tell me this jewel is not crazy. For 7 div, 2% move speed, 3% attack speed, 15% attack damage, 12% proj damage. Alright, well, if you want it, bro, join the freaking party. For 7 div, though, keep in mind, Belton sold a jewel exactly like this with worse modifiers for 200 div. And I can't even sell an emerald. Join. Okay. Cool, he's coming. Keep in mind, Belton sold a spitting image of this Spirit Creed Emerald here. But with a worse modifier for a fraction, or for 10 times my price. 20 times my price. I wish I could just drop this too without having to be in the Trial of Chaos. Alright, brother. Any day now would be amazing. 7 Diverunis. He's probably playing Whirling Slash or something, but on a warrior. The proj damage is actually kind of worthless on a jewel like this, and the attack speed's not perfectly rolled, but attack damage, all that, I mean, you can't go wrong with a jewel like that. That's pretty nice. Pretty nice jewel. Back to the Grim Tangle. Back to the campaign. We are like 4 levels behind, though. I guess we're catching up, but we were like 4 levels behind. Den of the Druid. Easy game. That's all there is to it. You just kill the boss. You just hit him once or twice and he dies. Wait, this was not the right way? I thought this connects. What the heck? Why did I kill that guy? I thought it's supposed to like connect to the exit. It's got to be this way then. Nice. Cemetery of the Eternals. But yeah, we're gonna be coming out with like a leveling guide though, Chandu, or anyone else watching. We'll be taking this footage and this content, and even though this is taking me a long time, you know, I think a more focused or dedicated player could probably do the whole campaign in like 3-4 hours with this setup. Okay, we actually just got a legendary wisp. Look at this. We got a legendary wisp. Hunted by the spring hare. Imagine we drop a rabbit talisman. Just imagine it. But, like, how crazy would that loot be at League Start? Absolutely insane. Just dropping stacks of rare items as a solo player on Act 1. And we have another wisp here. Alright, but I don't want wisps. I want the Tomb of the Consort. Here we go. No, this is not it. This is the, it's like an amulet or something there. Wait, why are these sometimes just right by the entrance? And sometimes they're like way spread out. Okay, there's the mausoleum, but where's the other one? Should we explore more? Mausoleum of the Predator. Well, Praetor, but I say Predator. You say Praetor. Predator? Praetor. Alright, where is Draven hiding? That's a good question. That's a good question, Fearless How. See, we're just kind of annihilating. We're kind of catching up on XP, but kind of not. I think we're supposed to be like level 47 here, or maybe even 48. We are level 44. Yeah, we're supposed to be level 48, so we're an entire 4 levels behind right now. And if you guys haven't noticed also, so we'll take the time to kind of clear this out, actually, just to catch up in XP. I don't want to be levels behind when I get to mapping. It's like the worst thing that you can do. Because then you have to go back and redo campaign maps just to even out your XP so that you don't get diminished returns from being 15 levels lower than the map. Please don't tell me I passed it and it's that room back there. Man, sometimes this game really gets me going. I think it's over here though, like in the middle. It's gonna be over here and up. But we can't go up. How do I get in there? What the heck? Okay, we need to go back. Man, this game sometimes. Or it's up here. I don't think it is though. We'll just kill everything. Why not? Just take me. Take my time. Okay, we'll go this way. So literally, it's always the one place I don't explore. Like, what are the odds? What are the odds of that? Leopold's Applause. These have been listed for weeks. I think I just trapped him in the boss room. Oh well. Because he teleported to me and the boss fight started. And somehow it put me on the other side of the arena. Which means it must have maybe trapped him in there. I don't know. I'm just glad we're selling some items. Your hits can penetrate elemental resistances down to a minimum of 50%. Wow, holy cow, these are actually OP. And their quality, they're rolled well, and they're 2 sockets. How much do these bad boys go for? I'm probably way underselling these. I remember getting these from a Breach Zone with the stream. I just don't know if they're good or not. Alright, sir. Whenever you want to accept the trade, though, that would be great. All right, with that being said, it is time to Gamba again. We have acquired enough divines. I have enough to pay Daniel too. We'll get 1 Omen of Whittling. These went up like 2.5 divines the last 2 days. So, not very nice. We have 1 attempt at getting Chance to Shock better on this wand. I have spent around 1,500 divines on this wand as it currently stands. We're looking for T1 crit spell damage bonus or... Wait, holy cow, what is this wand that I just randomly have sitting around? It needs crit chance on it, but we could list this for like 100 divs. But anyways, this wand here really needs T1 crit spell damage bonus, or it needs... something like that. Oh my gosh, wait, what are the values of Chaos Orbs? They're worthless. Bro, what is going on? Okay, we need T1 cast speed, T1 crit spell damage bonus, or something like that. Okay, we got 20% crit spell damage bonus. I will take that for now. I will take that for now. It's better. I don't know if it's better than Chance to Shock, because cast speed, even though it shows more tooltip DPS, actually isn't that good. It's more damage, that's for sure. Okay, back to the Mausoleum. Oh, we're just selling everything now, aren't we? Holy cow. We're actually selling items left and right. Making money moves. Money moves. Maybe I was like banned off trade and now people are finally seeing my items. Two Diverunis. This is a poison, shock, attack damage, proj damage, something like that, Jewel. Who knows? Pandemonium Prism. Time lost. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Alright, the other thing we're going to do here is... we have some more points to allocate. We can come down here into... like some of these. Would be possible. We could also go into more crit damage, crit chance nodes. Let's look at our stats. What do we need more of? Probably strength. Yeah, and we'll take more attack damage. Should just give us a little bit more damage. And then we will go back to the Cemetery of the Eternals. We're almost done with... not almost. We're like halfway with Act 1 Cruel. Kind of rough. Oh, and it reset the instance. Why did it reset the instance? It reset the whole layout, too. Wait, why did it do that? There's no reason that it... did I really spend that much time outside of the zone? Whatever. We're level 45 now. God, I wish there were like arrows on the ground that told me where to go. That would be so nice. And we have an Ornate Strongbox rare just chilling here. Okay, there's the waypoint. This should be like either over here or... Okay, that's the... Okay, whatever. Maybe it's right here. If not, it's on the other side of the map somewhere and I'm just dumb. Might be over here. Yeah, I was going to say, I thought they're back to back, but whatever. We're chilling. Probably don't want the haunted treasure.
Show me your power, dear sister. Right of the force. My love, I call to you.
Why did we just destroy her, but it took us forever to kill the other one? We just actually destroyed her, and we got another Exalted Orb. Like, if this was League Start, we've gotten, like, only like 6 Exalted Orbs, which I guess is pretty average, I'm not gonna lie. It's really not that much. Did the layout just change again? I am so confused. It did. Wait, look, the layout changed like 3 times and rotated, and there's multiple parts of the map revealed. That is so weird. Why? Why did the map layout just change and reset multiple times and then bring me back? I'm so confused right now. That is not normal. Whatever just happened with the map layout changing multiple times like that. Alright, the good thing is we're kind of flying now. We're almost done with Act 1. Just need to kill this guy and then go through Agam. Now we go to the hunting grounds, but the good thing is with the hunting grounds is that, or not the hunting grounds, the wherever. We don't have to do Freightthorn again or anything. Wait, maybe it is the hunting grounds. Yeah, it is the hunting grounds, but we don't have to do... We don't have to do Freightthorn. Which is nice. I never noticed that the sun came out when you killed that guy there, by the way. Now we witness the reveal of the Hooded One. Pog Champ. And I think all that we have left is just Una's loot and Candlemass. Una's loot and Candlemass.
Life and death are well balanced here.
Still 4 levels behind. Wait, there is... Is what I'm thinking here or no? Yeah, we have to kill the Crowbell too. Gosh, I hate this zone. There's just way too much to it. The good thing is we'll be able to get a decent amount of XP, hopefully. Hopefully.
It's my power to wield.
Okay, we found the Crowbell. Now we just run around and kill stuff for some XP.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got. We were just getting started.
We meet again.
Okay, here's the farmlands, but I kind of want to hit a level before I go in there because we're probably it's going to be area level 50, and we're area level 45, or I'm level 45. Okay. Should be good. Now we're level 46. We're like the level that we should be at when starting the Cruel. I've taken so many breaks already. It's so boring leveling. Yeah, I know, bro. I hate leveling. It's actually painful. It's so painful. Even right now, like even one-shotting bosses and whatnot, I can't. It's painful. Howdy, Boston. How are you doing, brother? I hope you are doing well. But yeah, leveling as a whole is brutal. I mean, you could make it a lot easier on yourself if you pulled up like the layout of every map, because every map has roughly the same layout. They change, but you could just like pull up a list of all the layouts, and then you could make leveling really easy by just like glancing at the layout, running around the edge of the room for like 2 seconds, and then, you know, identifying the layout. But even then, it's still annoying. Just got home from work. What's this? New character leveling. Yeah, we're just leveling out a character to put some of the auto bomber gear on. Found Una's loot, which is good. That way we don't have to pay 2 million gold every time we want to respec and use it.
What a desperately boring home.
I have some pretty juiced maps also in like a wisp farm setup. At some point I want to do some like group play with maybe people on the stream. I think TFT is probably a little bit too dead, but that's the goal. And I think the goal is to I don't want to say get a mirror, but it's kind of set up for that way. But there's only like 10 maps, and if it goes well, I could juice some more. Probably do that. I've got a couple videos I need to work on, just with stuff we've done recently, like XP juicing, gold juicing. Probably make a leveling video. I don't know. The campaign gets faster though. Like leveling isn't. I see. My monk is almost fully ready. Yeah, if we do some really juice maps, you might have to bring in a stronger character. We could run some XP maps maybe with your monk when this character's like full level, just to get him some levels. But if people are dying on the maps, it's not gonna really be worth it. I for sure know I don't have enough damage though. We need like another carry, another DPS carry, because I don't have enough damage on my character. I just don't. I tried to do some solo 150% quant stacked deli maps, and the loot was pretty good, don't get me wrong. Like, it was definitely what I'd like to see most solo loot be on average. And that's kind of the problem, is that 150% deli costs like a divine, but I definitely didn't make a divine per map, even with the juice setup as a solo player. Maybe if I did enough of them, I'd see a mirror or something, make it worth it. I don't know. I have a bunch of XP nodes in my Atlas, though, kind of stacked up. I'm going to use them to get this character pretty high level. If you wanted to come with for those maps, we can get your Flicker Strike Monk some levels. Or if it's just ready to come and you just want to bring it, you could do that too. But we're gonna be vibing. That's what we're gonna be doing. We have 3 skill points available. We're just gonna like put points in LE damage and Fizz damage, and hopefully it gives us DPS. I mean, we're sitting at 5150. If we put these boots up, oh my lord. Oh my gosh, look, I'm just one-shotting the Executioner. Please don't kill me. Have you been having fun playing the Flicker Strike Monk? Because that's what you're doing, right? Is Flicker Strike, Mr. Boston? We just did Act 1 Cruel and like T16 maps last night with Monk. Very nice. Are you enjoying it? It sounds a lot of fun. I just heard that it's kind of a glass cannon. But it looked really cool, especially I watched some footage of it when it first came out. It looked amazing, not gonna lie. I just didn't want to build out another character. Yeah, that's what Ephemera played Flicker on PoE1. I think she gave up on it. I don't I don't know. I think she said that she said she was still playing it. I don't know. But it's like the same idea, same concept, same build. What level are we? 46? Okay. It's not very good. Might have to kill some extra stuff here. You flickered through half the map with 7 power charges. How do you generate power charges, though, on that build? Because that's what I heard everyone say, is that you need it to, like, have the power charges to work. You could probably get some crazy corruptions, too, with max power charges. Just spend 30 divs on Ash Menace. Bro, it's like a 5 div item, if even. It's like 1 div. It's like 1 div. It's OP though. Like, anoint it with Jack of all trades and then just even out your stats. You'll get like, I've got 250 of each, so I get like 50% damage just from Jack of all trades. And that's just like 50% raw damage, and I'm just blasting. And then you can get Hawas at level 33. Profane Ritual cast on crit, I see. Really? Yeah, bro. I can't price check it. Maybe it went up because I don't know if that many people are playing. It's like a 5 div item though. You could probably find a badly corrupted one for like 1 div. I heard they're really common now. I just haven't mapped enough to see any. I saw one before the changes, which is pretty cool because they used to be like 0% drop rate. 1 out of every 45,000 divines to see one before the update.
Here I come, big bad wolf.
She said, "Here I come, big bad wolf." The irony in that situation, because he actually is a wolf. I don't know if they know that yet, though. A Chaos Orb from the campaign. I've seen Divines. I don't think I've ever seen a Chaos Orb. That's pretty nuts. I mean, Divines are more rare, but... You definitely want to run Rarity at League Start if you can find pieces of gear with Rarity on it that still allow you to have some damage. And the reason why I say that is that if you can get like 50% Rarity early on, you actually have a chance of getting decent loot, like a Divine, over the course of the campaign. We got an unset ring there. It's going to be the craziest one you guys have ever seen, too. Alright, very nice. Well, we killed Candlemass. We need to gain, like, another level. See, it's monster level 51, and we're only level 47, which is no bueno. It's because we're going too fast and skipping too much, and so we're losing a lot of XP. You're meant to, like, clear these entire zones during the campaign. Like I said, you don't want to fall like more than 5 levels behind because you start losing XP. You get like more XP if you are the level of the area level during the campaign. But at the same time, I don't want to clear every single zone, so we're chilling. I think like a perfectly rolled Astromenace Chindu is like 20 or 30 div. I don't know if you're getting a perfect one, but you really don't need a perfect one. You can get like a plus 100 or something. You can always get one that's like got no divine on it at all, and then, you know, divine it a couple times, save some divs. You don't have to go for a perfect roll. You just have to go for like 10% off perfect. It's like 108 minimum. But like I said, it could have went up. I don't know. Might be worth more now. Wait, this is not the door out. This is Gianor's journal. We're just going to be 4 levels down the rest of the entire campaign. We can't really catch up. The good ones, 100 plus attributes, are 20 div and up. Then yeah, I mean, you might have to pay that much then. You might have to pay that much. But you could always sell it off when you're done with it. I don't know. I have like 2. I chanced one and I was gifted one. But I got kind of ripped off earlier in the league. Because I had one drop in a party play, and like I only got tipped to 1 Chaos Orb for it before the changes when they were like 200 div. But I think it's worth it for leveling. I don't really think there's many viable non-Astro Menace leveling builds or as effective. Like, look at this. We're literally just one-shotting the boss. I'm sure you could get Rake or something to do this too, but I mean, it's just so viable. We just said like level 90. I mean, you could start using your main build at like level 80 most of the time. Most items only have an item level requirement of like 78 at the highest. Oh, I did not mean to waste barrage there. See, like, look at that. We just blasted through the last act boss just like that. Boom. Now we're on Act 2. So that barely took us any time at all. Like, once you get to level 33 and you get the Hawas and the Astra, it's so fast. But before then, it can be kind of slow. You could do a bunch of different things. You could do like a crossbow starter and then go into this. There's a million different things you could do. Alright, we don't really need the loot from this, I don't think. We'll turn in Una's loot. We'll identify the ring, because it might just be crazy. And now we're on Act 2.
I guess now she'll start playing songs.
Where is the hooded one at? Did I never... Where is he? Okay, he's right here. We are now on Act 2. This is the worst act, though. I guess it's not as bad as Act 3. I don't know. They're not terrible. Once you get the gear and everything, it's pretty chill. But at the start, I was kind of mauling and crashing out because, yeah, it's just rough. This is still a long zone, don't get me wrong. We definitely want to be wearing Wanderlust when we're not bossing or anything like that. And that's the other thing too, Chindu, is that there's a lot of items that, like your boots, you want to max out your move speed. So even in the talent tree, like, I deliberately pathed, like, away from damage into movement speed, right? You can get damage nodes, like, once you get some movement speed nodes, but if you can get 10% movement speed from your passive tree, you may as well, because it's literally just 10% faster completion. Bro, it really is confusing. It's not that bad, but it's bad. Look at this beauty. That actually is a very nice jewel. Who is that though? Who is One Shot Demon? Okay. I see. That's a very nice jewel though. Zhao, you were sending me... Oh, that is... Okay, that's you. Yeah, that's a very nice jewel. That's like a... That's like a... I mean, it could be divined better, but not much better. I mean, it's almost perfect. The lightning damage could just be better. That's like a 100 div jewel. Very nice. I haven't even put a jewel in yet, because I don't need jewels or whatever. Like, we're literally chilling. I don't even allocate passive points 90% of the time. And this whole tree here, this is all just made up. Like, look, I took every node here because why not? Like, this is like 36% damage if you dealt a critical hit. Like, all we're dealing is critical hits, so it's just 36% DPS. We may as well take skill speed to make Lightning Spear faster and slow us down less. And we may as well take all these nodes here. We actually don't need this one. This Life Enemy killed. I don't know why I took that node. But we may as well go down here and grab this movement speed. We may as well grab this movement speed. And then, like, once we have those, since those are really the only convenient ones, we can grab all these crit nodes since we're using a Tangle Tongue. And then we can come down and take more crit nodes, some attack damage nodes, since the only damage on Tangle Tongue is physical damage. These are just, like, flat damage multipliers. Like, having just those nodes with these nodes doubles my damage. This is, like, 24% more damage because we're also converting our damage to lightning damage. And, yeah, we're chilling. We get another jewel socket. We still haven't put any jewels in yet, which we could. I just hit this guy for 30,000 damage, and then boom, he's shocked because we dealt so much damage to him, so he's AFK the rest of the fight. He doesn't even hit us. Like, we just absolutely annihilate him. Easy money, easy game. And now we can go back to the hideout, or to the town. And we talk to Zarka, we gain access to the caravan, and we'll get this skill gem here. Why not? Ardwalk caravan. Now we go through all the BS of the Halani Gates and the whatever, and then we get the horn because Jamanra flies away, and then we chase down Jamanra, and it turns out we have to fight Torgul the Defiler. And then we finally get to fight Jamanra on the Dreadnought. And then we're in Act 3. Woo! In case you guys can't tell, I am very enthusiastic about this grind. Look at this ring, double rarity. Like, imagine having this at League Start. Imagine. This ring would have sold for like a div plus, other than the fact that I just slammed life regen. Like 15 cold damage, 92 max life, 30% rarity. What a crazy leveling ring. Get some divvy divs on the way. Alright. With that being said, we need to talk to the Sekima. Sekima Asala. Okay, we can probably gamble some better rings now, though. It might be really hard. It might be really, really hard because these rings are actually pretty good. But we can try. We'll come here. Actually, this is the wrong girl. We need to talk to Risu, who is not here yet for some reason. Huh. Weird. We'll go to Modern Query first. Browse as long as you like. Oh, I will. Why is Risu not here yet, though? Do I have to do something to unlock him? I must have to. Zao was sending me some jewels last night, though, and I didn't actually get to see them because I was laying in bed when I saw his message come through. I was just waiting for someone to message me to buy an item, but no one messaged me. And then today we sold like 10 items, which is kind of cool, but we spent all the divines we made yesterday. We made like 100 divines yesterday from trials through a ruby and a bunch of other items, and today we spent like 200 divs on whittlings yesterday and today both, and oh my lord, we could not hit anything on the wand. And we've already put like 400 div into the suffixes, if not more. Probably actually a lot more than that. Look at how OP this is. I'm literally just destroying everything. And we're level 48. This is area level 51, so we're catching up in XP. This is good news. This is very good news. Oh, yes. I mean, we're just annihilating everything. It just doesn't even stand a chance against us. This should be the next area over here. Somewhere over here. Checkpoint. Wait, this is pretty nutty. Proj damage. I just sold one like this, but it had move speed on it instead of magnitude of ailments. That's pretty nice, though. For the AFK sim build.
This lot were left down here to die. Or worse.
The attack speed is, I mean, you could always annul Chaos Slam. You can always annul Chaos Slam, because, like, I mean, would this be good if it had accuracy instead of attack speed, or would you, is that what you're going for, is like 4% or 10%, 15% accuracy with attack speed with crit damage bonus? The attack speed, like, to me, unless you're using it for Whirling Slash, the attack speed isn't the best. I don't know. I mean, lots of people actually use attack speed, so I don't really want to say that. It used to not be that good. It used to be, like, worthless. But the other 3 mods are pretty good. Proj damage, crit damage bonus. The only thing you could have, like, better or than attack speed is, like, critical hit chance. Unless you're using it for, like, a whirly-twirly build. We have another skill point, so we will invest into more LE damage with attacks, and we'll get Catalysis next. Desert Circlet, Sandsworn, Curious. Oh, you just got it from a trial and then fractured it? Bro, craft on it. Annul the attack speed. Get rid of that. It is a very neat one, though. I mean, it definitely has worth as is. It definitely has worth as is. You could just try to sell it as is, make some decent money. Probably worth like 10 divs or something. 5 to 10. Maybe more, maybe less. The crit damage bonus and the magnitude is really good, but like paired with the attack speed, I don't know. And the proj damage is obviously good too. But you could get like critical hit chance for attacks also on this, and then proj damage or something. I hate how many times you have to interact with this map here. Oh my gosh. And then it's just dark and loading with a cogwheel to remind me that the game is broken. Alright, time to go to the Halani Gates. We have to go through Trader's Passage, then the gates. Then we fight Jamanra, then we find the horn. Oh my gosh, it's so long. Wait, that's not even what we do yet. That's not even what we do yet. We still have to do the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, it probably will sell for 10 div. It just might take a while. because I mean I sold like 5 emeralds today that I've had for sale for like 3 weeks, and they literally sold 20 minutes apart from each other. Like we sold one here for 2 div. I've had this one listed forever, and it's actually kind of bad. Like blind enemies on hit, magnitude of poison, magnitude of shock. The only good mod on this is like crit chance magnitude of shock, unless you're also going like a poison build, but I don't think poison builds also use shock. I don't know. We sold like a pair of gloves. We sold another emerald like 10 minutes before that one. This is the one I was talking about. 2% movement speed, 3% attack speed, 15% attack damage, 12% proj damage for 7 div. This one was listed for a while. And we sold one. We sold the time loss for like 5 div shortly before this, although I may have hopped over since then. And we sold another one this morning. They actually had pretty decent jewel sales today. And the Desperate Alliances went out for 5 div a pop, which is pretty epic. Wait, okay, we need to talk to this girl about the Risen Gates. Wait, we can just, okay, never mind. Okay, now we can go to the Halani Gates, Trader's Passage. Because we are traders. Boom. I'm going to be right back. In like 2 minutes, I'm going to go use the bathroom. The good thing about gambling that jewel too is that you can actually find jewels that are worth, like you can, that specific jewel with that fracture, you can make worth like 200 div. I forgot what the one that I had on it that sold for like 200 div was. But it was like crit chance, crit damage bonus. I don't know if it was magnitude of, it might have been magnitude of ailments and then like proj damage or lightning damage or attack damage. I can't remember. But it was pretty nicely divined also.
Death is my power to wield.
Just crafted this any good? We'll take a look. We'll see. Damnation Coil Breach Ring. Not really. I mean, it's not bad. It's definitely worth some money. You'd have to get that evasion off. The fizz is really good. The rarity is good. The attributes are good. The all res is good. But that evasion on it like makes it not worth as much. And if you had like double T1 prefix it, like double damage, it would be worth, with like double rarity, it'd be worth a lot. But that being said, you could probably sell it as is for like anywhere from 1 to 10 divines. So definitely made some money. The suffixes are good. The rarity's good. It's just the evasion rating. We'll get some jewels here in a second too. We'll get some jewels on this build when I go to town next. I think I've said that like 3 times already, but that's what we're gonna have to do. Should be able to blast through the rest of this though, pretty reliably. Hopefully we skipped. Hopefully we're going towards the exit here, and we skipped Balbala. Although maybe not. Don't think we're going towards the exit. Okay, this is Balbala right here. We do not want Balbala. Man, this is why I hate Trader's Passage. What is this, man? Like, we explored. I thought this was dead-ended over here. Okay, so we just barely missed it. Again, like, literally the last place I had left to explore was the exit. We don't actually need to kill Babella and crew. So we are chilling. Get to the Lani Gates. We'll get this horn made eventually. And finish out Act 2. We could finish the whole campaign tonight. I mean, I'd say in total we've probably put like 4 hours into this so far. With a little bit of time spent on some other characters. Need a Sala to follow us. Okay, here we go. She's following us now. Sometimes she gets glitched and she gets stuck back there. So sometimes you have to wait, because otherwise you'll make it to the end of the zone and she won't be with you. And you have to waypoint back, grab her, and then waypoint back again. But hopefully you guys can see just how OP this Hawa is with Astra Menace. It is a little bit of an expensive build to get into for leveling, but it's so effective that it's not really bad. The only boring part about it is that you're using Lightning Spear, which is kind of boring. But Lightning Spear is kind of fun. I like how much it forks and how effective it kind of is. This is our first Rogue Exile the entire campaign. We'll kill her just to see what she drops. Probably nothing, but she dropped a tiered... Okay, look at this gear. Like, how crazy is this? She just dropped a full set of rare caster gear. I never get why people say it gets boring. Why? The Lightning Spear or the campaign? Yo, Alex, how are you doing? New character? Question mark. No, we're well, it is a new character. We're just leveling it to put the Blood Mage gear on, and yeah, we're just trying to get the Temporalis build on another character, so I don't have to pay 2 million gold to respec all the time. And that way we can use it for like mapping and stuff without having to worry too much. Yeah, it's not boring. It's just not how I'd prefer to play the game. I like builds like Whirling Slash, but I just don't like that Whirling Slash doesn't really have that much boss damage, in all honesty. Alright, now we need to recreate the Horn of Vistiri. But yeah, we're doing a quick leveling session today. I'll do a leveling guide or something. A lot of people have actually asked me about a leveling guide, so I don't mind leveling a character just to make that video, but...
If you are traveling through Traitor's Passage, there is something I wish to ask of you. The traitor, Balbala. According to the tale, I will...
Alright, we need to go to the Mastodon Badlands, the Valley of the Titans. Oh my gosh, there's just too much. Alright, I see how it is. And we need to use the desert map. I always forget that. We're going to gamble some currency at Risu since he's here now. We're going to try to buy some better rings. Not that it really is going to matter, make much of a difference at this point. We got a Ming's Heart from the Gamba. It's actually... pretty badly rolled, so we'll forget about it. Some of these rings, though, like look at this one. 7 to 11 cold, 1 to 4 fizz, rarity, strength, lightning res, % fire damage. I mean, that's pretty nutty, but I think the ones I have are better than that. %, lightning damage wasn't bad, but we could probably do better. Otherwise, we just sell all these off. We didn't really get any other good ones. We did get some items from the Rogue Exile. We'll check and see if these were any good. They might be. Oh my gosh, 100 life, rarity, more rarity, double rarity golden amulet from a Rogue Exile. And then, oh my gosh, look at this ring. Look at this ring from a freaking Rogue Exile. 6 to 9 fire, 6 to 10 cold. Int cold chaos. I think this is less damage though than what I have. It's like it's literally 3 less damage than what I have. Okay. It's so close. I mean, I think it's because of the int. This one has dead suffixes though, so we'll replace this one. This will give us some res. We're chilling. We still haven't socketed any res into our gear, even though we could if we wanted to. take the desert map, and yeah, I don't really feel like doing Keth first. We'll go backwards. We'll do Keth first this time. Do you want to hop in the party and rush through campaign? Maybe no, because I don't want to. I don't want to lose XP value from campaign, because you can't gain XP from maps until you're like level 60 anyways. So if I just speed the campaign, we have to sit and refresh maps permanently. And there's some stuff you can't really skip, like the waterways, etc. You can only skip like some parts. And with my loading screens, like my loading screens take so freaking long, I may as well just do this. It's really not bad. It's pretty fast. Like, we're one-shotting everything anyways. It's pretty chill. We'll kill some extra stuff here just to gain some extra XP. Like I said, I don't want to fall like 5 levels behind. We'll be a little bit doomed. We have 2 skill points in Keth. We got the relic. That's very nice. We don't have to worry about that. But there are 2 skill points we have to worry about from the constrictor boss, as well as we have to worry about, well, I guess Dishar is the lightning res. And the everything else. This might be the next zone. Okay, it is. We went too far. We're going back. We could grab the waypoint in Lost City and then come back, but we can also just checkpoint. The soldier is probably over here somewhere. It's usually by the end. Off in this little side zone. Or not the soldier, the boss. Alright, there we go. Book of Specialization done. We have 3 points we can allocate. Probably take a look at those in a second. I think we can take LE damage here. We still haven't socketed any jewels either. And then we can literally just come here and grab more attack damage. Why not? I mean, there's other nodes that we can invest our points into that might be more valuable, but as long as our damage is going up, we're chilling. The bosses don't gain much more health from here on out. So as long as we gain like 10%, 5% here and there, we're chilling. All right. This zone right here is pretty good for XP. So we will kill everything here just to gain all of the XP. It's level 54 zone 2. Unfortunately, we are only level 50. It's so unfortunate the Lightning Spear doesn't break pots and urns effectively. We're just going to keep zooming, actually. Why not? We'll just go straight to the end. Dead end. We divert direction. We'll go down here. This is probably the right way. Very nice. It is. We got lucky. No, it's not the right way. Unlucky. Here we go. Buried shrines. We have the relic. Need to do one other zone as well. 2 other zones after here. Gotta love a good Denon, yes. Story of my life. Another Chaos Orbs. We've only gotten 2 Chaos Orbs the whole campaign. No Divines and like 10 Exalted Orbs. It's kind of unlucky, actually. Yeah, I think that like 1 Divine, you should almost be guaranteed a Divine once in the campaign. And maybe like 10 Mirrors. 10 Mirrors guaranteed would be pretty sick. Just be like, yeah, here's 10 Mirrors for you to copy someone else's weapon set if you want to. In case you don't want to play the game. The Heart of Keth. Oh, yeah.
I'm usually opposed to burning women alive. But as you wish.
We'll take this node here because we get movement speed from it. Remember, the more movement speed, the better for the build as a whole. Leveling in general. We're level 51 now, so we're still 3 levels off. But we do need to do, I think, 2 more identical zones. Hopefully we'll gain some levels there. At least be level 52. Would be very ideal. Level 3 support gem, very, very nice. We need to go to the Badlands, and then we'll do Valley of the Titans last. Why not? Recreate the horn, chase this bad boy around, and yeah. What is your username so I can add you? My friends list is actually full right now. I'm not gonna lie. It is very, very full. I guess I might be able to decline one of these. Maybe, I don't know. But it's, you'd have to message me in game and then add me. It's just Fearless XD. It's like Fearless hashtag 6740 or something. Okay, this is area level 54 as well. Nice. Another sale coming through clutch. 2 divines. Spiritborn crown. Just give the character name Fearless XD. It's all dark outside right now. Like in this zone. It must be because I'm in the Badlands. That's so bad. Okay, a Spiritborn crown. We can actually buy another whittling with this. Yeah, I mean, mine's max size. Maybe I can, I don't know, decline one of these or something. There you go. You're so unlucky. Yeah, that feels bad, man. I'll tell you what's unlucky, though. I've spent like 1,500 divines on the wand I have right now. Whittling it, it's only worth like 400 divines. And we just cannot hit. The last hit that we got was crit spell damage bonus, but like ideally we want T2 or T1. We just can't settle on only 20%. So we're going to go again. Now that we have 7 divs and we can still afford to pay Daniel. Boom. Like mana regen, light radius. Bro, come on. Whittlings are so freaking expensive right now. There's no way. There's no way. How hard is it to hit like cast speed or literally anything? Anything at all would just be amazing. Like, it doesn't even... I'd settle on T2, crit damage bonus, or cast speed. I'd settle on either one, but we keep hitting this crap. Keep hitting this crappity crap. I'm listing this for 1,000 divines again. I don't care. We've put like 2,000 into it. Surely it's worth like half as much. Alright, back to the Badlands. Your items don't sell. What should I farm? I don't know. It's kind of dead right now because like everyone's playing PoE1. There's not many people playing. I've had a lot of trouble selling everything and anything recently, but I've sold a lot of items today actually. Might be picking up a little bit. In terms of what you should farm, I don't really know. I would say the trials, but carries are kind of dead right now. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's lots of things you could farm. You could farm Simulacrum. You could farm maps. Maps are probably your best bet right now, but it's really hard to get like tablets or anything. I think that all you really can do at this point in the league is like farm for a mirror or something. It's like everything's pretty worthless. Things are hard to sell. You could do breachstones and get lucky, but you'd probably have to do like 1,000 of them before you got anything good. You never know though. It might only take you one breachstone. Yeah, it's a little bit. It can be a little bit rough right now. That's why we're making the new character. We might, like I said, I'd like to get the Temporalis. Like, I don't know. We're gonna try building it with +3 blink gem too, maybe. See how that works with the cooldown. We'll have to see. I think we can afford to lose one of the gems we have. If someone's doing carries, let me know. I could maybe run one for you, Zhao. Yeah, Daniel offered to take me earlier. Chindu might be running them or leveling. I forgot. But carries have been like dead. Bro, what was that? Jesus. Look at that. I just interrupted his flame spell. What a little... Haha, you think you got shit on me, Iktab? The Death Lord? You ain't got nothing on me, boy. Just blast you into the past, just like that. Finish you off. You and your buddy ain't got nothing against me. You ain't got nothing. Give me that Regal Orb. I have a Barrier right now, Zhao. I mean, I could run it through and be like 15 minutes probably. I can do that for you though. I have a test of time, so I'm chilling. Oh, as payment? I mean, I'll take that as payment, I guess. Yeah, as payment. I'll run what I have to the end. Let me yeah, I guess I could do that now. Or yeah, Roberto could do it too. Well, why does plus... Okay, but here's the question. Why does all spell skills reduce the cooldown of blink then, but plus to blink doesn't? That doesn't make any sense at all. Because that was my new strategy. I was thinking to myself, I'm like, okay, I could just run blink plus to blink and get it even shorter. See, this is why I'm saying that a +6 staff is needed. This is needed for the Temporalis build. but with really, really good rolls. Like, you need to be able to use this for the auto bomber portion with like 180% spell damage, 180% lightning, 30% is extra lightning, 55% cast speed, and 55% crit damage bonus, or crit chance, I mean, 109%. This is needed because this shaves an extra 0.1 second off of blink. If plus levels to blink doesn't do anything, then this is like needed. And I think it's intended for you to use a staff. I just think no one's ever tried to craft one because there's none in the game. I tried to tell some mirror crafters about it and they laughed at me. And I'm like, I tried to explain to them, I'm like, you don't lose any damage and you gain 0.1 seconds off of blink. The only thing it costs you is energy shield. But if you're dealing so much damage, it doesn't really matter as much to have energy shield. And you can just run a wand and a focus for bossing for more ES. If Roberto's going to take you guys, though, I will chill. We'll stay here. And I will go to the Valley of the Titans. But if Roberto fails to take you guys, I will take you. And we'll get it done and over with. Roberto, just make sure if when you get to the boss, you have full honor, so they're going to be low level. Titans lived and died here. Did they really? I kind of like this map a little bit. I don't know. Nice, nice. Roberto's got you boys taken care of. Clasped entry already found. Okay, this is the mirrored version of the map. Right? We have to like go this way instead of to the right. Hopefully one of the options here, I forgot what the options are, but hopefully one of them is flash charges gained. Would be a lot better than any other variation of setup that we could get. Oh my lord. Okay, here's one ancient seal, very nice. Okay, maybe it's not the mirrored setup. Wait, maybe it is. Maybe they're over here. I don't know. Surely they're not over here. Okay, nice. This is... Okay, never mind. This is another ancient seal. This is a weird layout for this. Sword Spear, tier 4 drop with no rarity. Yeah, but does plus levels to blink reduce the cooldown? Because that was my idea. I can drop a crit chance spell damage bonus jewel and lose some damage, but shave like another 0.1 second off of blink. Because that was my idea. And then if you could get a chiming staff too, that was like OP, you could have like 0 second cooldown on blink almost. Not 0, but you could have it really low. If you took a bunch of CDR nodes, you could have it like incredibly low to the point where you're chilling. We need the extra zone. Please don't tell me it's at the bottom of the map in those two little spots I didn't identify yet. Yeah, see, that's my idea. That's my idea with the auto bomber is we have the adorned, we have like everything we need for it. The last thing that we need is charm. Okay, we'll take charm charges. This is actually really OP, by the way. 60% increased life or charm charges makes it so that your charms are like always active. You blink faster with faster cast speed. See, that's why I'm saying you need a I guess like a focus and a wand would be better, but the problem with stacking too much cast speed beyond your wand, the problem with stacking too much cast speed is that to get cast speed on a focus, I mean, unless you're running a staff, is just takes away all your res. +3 blink is 120 div? Bro, there's no way. I've got like 2 of them. No, I've got 1 of them. I got one from the Arbiter, and it was literally 3 div. But I kept it, because I kept every Prism of Belief I got from the Arbiter. It was, I swear on my life, though, it was only like 3 div, and there were like 20 of them up. I just kept it because I kept every Prism of Belief I ever got. Yeah, you're right. That's why we've been working on the wand, though. That's why we've been working on the wand. Because, like, Blink has, like, a cooldown or whatever. Like, that's not the Blink cooldown. It's, like, the cast speed cooldown. And that, for me, is at, like, 0.55 seconds or something. But a 0.4 second Blink is, like, where I'd want to be. And we have an all spell skills wand. We also have a +5 lightning wand. The all spell skills wand is not too bad, though. Other than the all spell skills wand only has 15% cast speed, and it's fractured, unfortunately. The problem with the auto bomber build is that every piece of gear for the build is like a mirror. Like on the high end, you could definitely run 150% deli really juiced maps with a mirror tier Temporalis auto bomber and never press any button other than blink. And also not really struggle on bosses, even in groups. But Because, like, the difference between my 30%, 30%, 30% wand and, like, a wand with T1 spell damage and lightning damage is literally, like, a T1 spell damage, lightning damage wand does 3 times more damage. And it's only like, yeah, it's just so hard to get those modifiers. You'd have to make, like, 20 wands to ever see them. I'm taking a lot of damage here because we have no res. Should kill him. Very nice. There's the Flame Ruby. Wait, is that all of them? I think that's everything. We already did. Yeah, we need more cast speed ideally on the +5 lightning wand. Or actually, we want like crit spell damage bonus on the +5 wand. And then we want like cast speed on the +4 all spell wand. But the problem is that because I bought this wand right here. I bought this wand for 15 divs the other day. Someone posted it just like this, and I bought it in a heartbeat. But it wasn't fractured, and it had like one bad prefix. So I fractured it. I annulled the prefixes and fractured. I slammed prefixes until I hit like a T1 prefix, and then I fractured. And we unfortunately hit the cast speed, which is good because it made crafting the prefixes cheaper, but it's bad because we can never get it off. But with how the wand, these +4 wands to roll like T1 cast speed on is near impossible. So we'd have to get it on like a focus, but it's incredibly expensive on a focus, unfortunately. And we'd have to drop like all of our res and become a frickin' walking piece of glass ready to break. Now we go to Dishar. And in Dishar, we get 2 passive points, as well as some lightning res. Ethelar? What is going on, my friend? Why did we stop? Is it going to let me off, or... Didn't I go to the gates? We're at the gates, and it won't let me off. Oh, because we have to blow the horn. I'm being so dumb. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright. Desert map to travel to Dishar. Oh, yeah. Yeah, imagine we got a 2.4 second Temporalis and had a 0 second blink cooldown like last league. Just imagine that. All right, we need to get the Fallen Soldier here, and then we have the Spires of Dishar, and then we have the Dreadnought, and then we're done with Act 2. Actually, I was going to stop today. I was going to stop today at Act 1, Cruel, and then finish tomorrow, but I didn't want yesterday or tomorrow and today to go like to be the exact same, just running the same content. I just want to finish it, and we'll start getting some XP. I have a bunch of XP map nodes saved up, ready to go, and we should be chilling. Should be chilling like a villain. Let's see what you got for us. A tier 2 amethyst ring. Nice. That's going to identify with like 6 tier 1 modifiers for that item level. I already know it. The soldier should be over here somewhere, if I am not mistaken. Right here, very nice. Very, very nice. Making good progress. Area level 56, and we're only level 52, though. That is not very good. We need to ideally finish the campaign at, like, level 60. Even though the last zone is level 65 or whatever. Or maybe it's 64. Need to finish it relatively early. Okay, I think I went the wrong way here, but this is fine. We'll just, we'll clear some more monsters, get some more XP. A lot of people go for cast on critical for mapping. Yeah, you can run cast on critical for mapping with, like, an Alpha's Howl. You could get both, or you could run, like, a Scepter, but I wouldn't recommend a Scepter, because it's just, you lose blink cooldown, a lot of it. You lose damage, a lot of it. Like, there's no Scepter that makes up for the damage you could get from a good focus. It's not possible. Not even like not even a 100% corruption Sacred Flame or the Gloom Scepter or anything. The Gloom Scepter death effect would definitely be more DPS, but not before you lost out significantly. Where am I going here? Do I need to go over here? That's a dead end too. Why am I so lost? Cast on critical is definitely more damage, but cast on dodge feels a lot better. And the lower cooldown your blink is, the safer you feel. Because when you blink into like a pack of monsters, and then you have like a 0.3 seconds that you're just standing there, that's when you die, is just a million things hitting you at once. Yeah, Palm of the Dreamer. Funny thing, I actually watched Dead Rabbit chance like 100 of them, and he didn't hit a single one. And I got one on my 3rd chance ever, like on stream, which was pretty sick. I literally, they were like, the scepters were like 5 div each to buy the bases, and I just bought all of them that I could afford, which was like 10. I was ready to go broke and just log out and be done with the league, and we made easy 200 divines. Yeah, but Palm of the Dreamer definitely, like, wouldn't... I mean, you'd have to have a Mirror Tier wand for that to even work. You'd have to have a Mirror Tier wand for it to be remotely viable, and it probably wouldn't work in, like, Tier 17 maps. Like, Tier 17 150 Delhi juiced maps probably wouldn't work. But you might be able to make Palm of the Dreamer work. I don't know, because like I said, if you're able to cast like an entire additional, like if you're able to run cast on critical with it, it might not be bad. But again, like running cast on dodge without the +2 levels and whatnot might feel weird. Or you could run Palm of the Dreamer with a +3 blink is another option. But still, like, you really need res or something. And you get some from Palm of the Dreamer, but it's really not that much. You only get like 20% res with it. Or like 27%, I think, when I tested it. The effect's nice. The effect would work, but you don't really need the effect with Trample Toe. You're kind of making Trample Toe worthless. But you probably wouldn't need to run Trample Toe. You could probably run Boots to make up for the ES loss from not having a focus. I don't know. There's like a million things you could do. Maybe that's our next big purchase, is we try to get a Palm of the Dreamer and just see. We just see. Alright, we have some nodes to take. We will take... I swear there's some... Okay, yeah, there are. There are some evasion movement speed nodes here that we should actually probably take first, just for the movement speed. Not even for the evasion. But the evasion we're getting from our passive is actually nice, because we have 40% evasion, so we have like... We only get hit like half the time, which is really nice for leveling. Easy game, and we got an inscribed ultimatum, level 59, very nice. All right, we need to speak to Asala, and now we go to the Dreadnoughts, and then we go to Act 3, and then we go to the Waterways, and then we go to the past, and then we beat the game, and we can start playing the game. Unfortunately, you have to beat this game before you can play it. All right. That might be a setup though. Like the Palm of the Dreamer might be a legitimate setup to run with just regular ES boots instead of Trample Toe. But even then, it's hard to say because the overkill from Trample Toe is massive, and you'd have to like redo the whole talent tree. But you could take Palm of the Dreamer with cast on critical and cast on dodge, and then ES boots instead of Trample Toe maybe. You might still need Trample Toe, I don't know, but that might actually be like really, really good. And then you just run low-level arcs in cast on critical, and just your main goal is to just proc Lightning Bolt. If anybody has 500 divines to toss me to test it out, I will test it out. You must go to the Dreadnought. Because I do have a high pair of ES boots with no Chaos Res on them. You know, wink wink. So we could definitely test it out, wink wink. Palm of the Dreamers are probably like 400 div right now, though. Overpriced item. It's only 90 div. Is it even good? I mean, I think, like, that's what I'm saying. It might be good on... I don't think it's that good at all, in general. I mean, I chanced one. I sold it for, like, 200 div, but I don't think it's that good. It might be good on, like, an auto bomber with ES boots instead of trample toe, but you might still need trample toe. But one thing I can say for certain is that no matter what you do, if you don't have, like, the ES, like at least 5,000 ES, like you're just dead sometimes, right? So you would definitely need like it to work without trample toe at that point, because you need to get ES from boots. But you could run cast on critical to make up for the damage loss, because it is a damage loss to not run a focus. Like a massive damage loss, you'd be dealing half as much damage, probably under half as much. But you'd be making up for it a little bit from being able to have cast on critical active. But it's hard to say, because even all the extra cast on critical procs might not even make up for the damage loss from a focus. Especially if you go an Adorned build, you're not really taking any spell damage or lightning damage on your passive tree. So the only way to get damage is through a focus and a wand. But you could chaos cap with the rings. You could chaos cap by just like mirroring it and then using Palm of the Dreamer and then just getting your reses on the rest of your gear. Like your boots and your helmet would have to be like triple res a piece, which mine are, so it would probably work. You wouldn't have to worry about lightning res that much or as much, because you get some from the amulet, and then you can socket some more res if you really need to, or you can socket. A lot of people socket magnitude of ailments is pretty good. We'll take this damage node. She did a 70,000 damage lightning spear. Holy cow, she's got a lot of health. Can you imagine going from doing the last boss that only had... The last boss only had like 80,000 health, and now I'm killing this boss that's got 500,000. Like, what the heck? What is that? We could also double our damage on this by just socketing Rage Gain into into like Warcry or something. Skill speed is really nice because we can just keep running here. And then we can get all of our life back and our flash charges during these intermission parts on this fight. And we'll have life we have life remnants all over the ground right now, so we can pick those up. Double our life. We're just stunning her, shocking her, so she's probably just in a phase right here. Alright, Roberto is ready for you, Zhao and Chindu. Yeah, just Zhao's name you can message like Nada Bleeds on. Chindu, I forgot the name of the account he's on, even though he just messaged me. Holy cow, that guy just did a lot of damage there. Oh, I missed my juiced lightning spear. GG. It's over with. Thank God that flail didn't hit me. Combined with those lightning strikes, I would have been dead. And there goes Jamanra. Netflix and Sim. Chandu, you'd have to send him your name. Chain Vestments, Penetrating Quiver, very nice. All right, guys, we're on to the final stretch. It's been like 4.5 hours that we've been leveling today. Did some trials earlier. Did some buying gear and messing around with items and some gambas that did not work out, unfortunately. But it is okay. We are still chilling like a villain. We need to turn in this final letter to Shambrin. I just glitched my game out by pressing some shop button. Alright. That's 2 passive points. We have these points here, so we can literally just like start going. I mean, we could take Magnitude of Shock. We could also take LE damage here. Really doesn't matter. I could also take Proj. It doesn't matter what we take here. We probably want to come down here to these damage with spears. Since we don't have any, we want it to sort of equalize out. And that is what we'll do. We'll start heading towards those nodes. Yeah, there were 2 guys, correct, but I don't think Chindu's here or in the chat. Leech's mana. How crazy is this ring? I feel like I never got any lucky. Like, what is this, bro? How crazy of a leveling ring is this? Can I get another? Okay, int. This is like 20 damage on a ring during leveling, which is not bad at all. We'll check our damage. 6,092, 6,281. Okay, so it's definitely a DPS upgrade. We can now get rid of this ring. Wait. I don't think... Okay, we made a mistake, actually, now that I think about it. Wait, did we? Do I have lightning res on any of my gear? I don't remember using the Shrine of the Sisters and getting the lightning res. And it doesn't look like I did because I'm still at minus 30, so that we actually have to go do that. That's so unfortunate. That is so unfortunate. It is in, let's see, Spires of Deshar, I believe. This actually won't be too terrible because we can get some XP while doing this, but which will help equal it out. This is a bit unfortunate, though. I know I didn't get it either because we're at minus 30. If we had gotten it, there's a Transcendent Mana Flask. Totally forgot to grab it, which is very unfortunate. I think it's just right here, though, is it? Wait, did we just find it instantly? Or is this something else? No, this is not it. Thought it was. Here we go. No, this is the boss. Get me out. Please do not engage in combat with that boss again. Alright. It should be over here, though, in the middle. Right here. Very nice. Actually, hopefully that's it. I don't know if this is it. Should be, like, somewhere in between the boss, but towards the end. This is not it. Not very cool, game. Okay, or it's just like as far away from possible to the end as it could possibly potentially ever be. We're only level 54 also. Wait, what the heck? We're gonna have to find a way to get some more XP. Probably have to actually kill some more stuff. Okay, it's got to be like over here, down here. It's got to be. No? It's got to be in the middle then, right here. Please. No. Wait, what in the actual flippity flip? Is it over here? Please don't tell me we grabbed it and I'm just tripping. Whatever, I guess we're just re-clearing an entire zone. No, it's over here. Okay, it's actually right here. I see the checkpoint. My lord. Okay, there we go. Sisters of Garukan. Thank you very much. Plus 10, plus 10. And we're about to level up too. We may as well, right? May as well go for the level up here. It'll help our XP gain at the start of the next act be a lot better if we level up. Or try to level up. I don't know if we'll be able to. Might be able to. Okay, very nice. We leveled. We are now level 55. All right. Now we can finish the act and proceed forward. We've gained a level and we have, yeah. Our next like 4 or 5 levels from Act 3 will give us a lot more damage for killing Doriani too, so we should be chilling. We should be chilling very, very hard.
I think it's time you confess.
Hold on. What does that mean? Wait, what are these? Why is one tangle level 26, one level 30? Because they have to drop from Act 2, right? Or because they were just dropped earlier. They have they'll have whatever item level they were chanced from when they dropped. So like, this one's actually kind of rare because it's item level 80, which means someone got it on a level tier 16 map or whatever. We're on to Act 3 though. Act 3. We could gamba some more rings, I guess, real quick. I mean, we've already gotten multiple ring upgrades from Risu. Multiple. That could have been an upgrade right there. I just didn't feel like slamming it because I'm lazy. We sell these off. We'll try to stay away from losing all of our money gambling on level 40 rings.
The beast has grown too powerful. We can no longer contain it.
I could have used the level 20. Oh, no, I know what you're saying now. I know what you're saying. The required level. The required level. Okay, this is why. This is why. It's because when you socket a Tangle Tongue with a high level jewel, it changes the item level required. So if you socket it with a greater storm rune, like the 1 to 30 lightning, the item level requirement goes up to level 30 because that's what's required for those runes to be socketed. Like if you hover over it, it tells you what level the rune socket is. So that is why, to answer your question. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the item level at first, because the item levels are also like very low on these. Like one is like higher than the other. I thought you were referring to the item level. Now I see what you're saying. You meant the level, because this one has 1 to 30 lightning, so it's gonna have higher level requirement. But crit damage bonus, believe it or not, doesn't actually have like a level requirement. You can use this whenever. He's got one, Boston. He just he got a little bit confused. Wait, we need to speak to the hooded one. I need to find the ziggurat encampment. Find the ziggurat. Oh, we're gonna find him. We're going to find this ziggurat. Blast me through. See, we're getting like much better XP, I feel now, because we took the time to get that last level. This is just some random bog hole. Bro, that's what I did. I used a level. You can use Splinter of Larata if you want for level 1, and you can use. There's a level 21 unique spear that's actually really OP that you can use also. You can use those really early, like level 0 and then level 21. Or what I did, like for this character, what I did was I just bought stuff from Alva. I just went and talked to Alva or whoever in Act 1. And I may as well kill these. They drop a skill gem. But I just bought from Alva until I got a good one. And I got one that had like triple damage roll on it. And then that was basically all I did. But someone did message me with a leveling spear earlier, offering it to me, and it was a unique one, and I forgot that it existed, but it's item level 21, or required level 21, and it's actually really good. It adds like 50 damage to your attacks, so it's pretty OP. Area level 58, and we are level 55. Bing bop, boom bam. Guys, if you're watching the stream and you have not joined the Discord yet, feel free to join the Discord. Feel free to subscribe to the channel. It helps me out a lot. And in the Discord, we have a bunch of resources, build guides, build showcases, etc. You can ask questions. You guys can ask me questions on stream too. Anything you want. I'll gamma items too. I don't care. Get some content going. Finish this campaign out. We'll build out this auto bomber. And I don't know how much I'm actually going to be playing it. I just want to be able to have all of the gear and whatnot on one character and not have it lost in a stash tab and forget about it or lose it. It'll free up a lot of space in my bank to just put everything on this character and fill up its inventory. Yeah, Tangle Tongue makes everything better, especially, I don't know if you know that you can do this, but you can 5-socket gems immediately, quality them, and like, I'm still running with like level 9 Tingle, or level 9 Lightning Spear, or level 11, I guess. The only thing is, when you socket, when you use a Tangle Tongue, if you're using North Paw Suede Bracers, take them off when you're using the Tangle Tongue, because it actually bricks the Tangle Tongue's crit chance. So it doesn't do anything really. I mean, you gain the damage, but... So just a little heads up, if you are playing that. Do I need a higher DPS spear to help with campaign? No, I'm good with the Tangle Tongue. We're chilling. I could put better sockets in this one too. We're extra chilling. I could always use one of mine for my other characters too. I think I took this one out of Guild Stash just because it had nothing socketed in it. So I was actually able to use it at 26. Yeah, once you can use an Astra and Hawa as well, oh my gosh, it changes the game. You just look at this. Like 5 lightning spears, the boss is dead. He's shocked because I'm doing so much lightning damage that he can't even move. So he's disabled half the fight. I just run away. Don't even got to stand next to him. I just run. He can't hit me with anything because I'm running. We have so much skill speed from Onslaught and everything else that he can't do anything. Because I can fire lightning spears as fast as I can move. We took skill speed and move speed on the talent tree. This is why we did that. Just make everything literally instant. Like, look, my lightning spear just boom. I just throw it. My guy chucks it. He's like, I don't care. And he throws it as hard as he can. Here's the Infested Barrens. We'll grab the waypoint. But I think we actually need to find the Venom Crypts there. Go to Act 3. I think the Venom Crypts are there. Could be wrong. They might be in the Infested Barrens, though. I don't have to do the Azok Bog. Wait, we do have to do the Azok Bog on Cruel. I forgot. Okay, we have to go back, I think. Because I think the Bog is here. I don't know. I can't remember. Maybe it's the Venom Crypts that are here. But we have to do both of those on Cruel. Which is another reason why we lost levels earlier, is we skipped a bunch of the side quests, because, like I said, you don't have to do them at all. I tried to open my Google, I tried to open Microsoft Internet Explorer, and I'm 0 ping. Also, we need to find the waypoint here, because it'll make traveling back easier later. I think. It might be the waypoint for the Infested Barrens. I can't remember. Maybe I'm just tripping. Expedition Logbook. It's interesting that you don't just get one. Okay, so here's the Venom Crypt. So we have to do this, so we may as well do it. Come on, man. Google just won't load. It's actually breaking my computer. This is pretty easy though. The Venom Crypts, it's pretty straightforward, pretty easy. You literally just run. There's not even a boss here or anything. You just run until you find the Venom Vial. And then you leave. There might even be a checkpoint where you can checkpoint back. We have to do the Azok Bog. I think the Azok Bog is in the Infested Barrens, though. I'm trying to double check, and I can't because my internet thing won't load. Okay, now it loaded. Okay, well, apparently this isn't as easy as I thought, because we can't find the Venom Vial. Normally I just run straight to it. Come on now. Really? We're all the way back at the beginning. Where did I not go? Whatever. I'm so over it. Why is there just a random checkpoint over there if there's nothing actually over there? Or is it over here in the middle? I don't freaking know. Maybe it's here. It's just a big opening. I know that. Like, I just can't find it. Maybe it's over here. Probably not, but maybe. What the actual flip? We've explored the whole map. We don't have it. I'm gonna crash out, man. Okay, we have 3 more passive points, though. We can start grabbing these spear nodes for a lot more damage. Oh my gosh, where is it, man? Where is it? Where is it? It's got to be up here in this corner then. Like, I'm going to crash out because the instance is going to reset. I've never actually explored this much of the freaking Venom Crypts to get the vial. Watch, it's going to be like right up here. No, it's not, but it is over here. So I can see now. We're chilling. We know where it's at somewhat. I just don't want the last zone to reset and have to explore it again. Which hopefully doesn't happen. Okay, it should be right here. And then we can checkpoint back. And go back to the jungle ruins. And the Azak Bog is, I think, in the Infested Barrens. Yeah, it is. I mean, I think we got the waypoint and everything we need here, right? Unless there is no waypoint here, actually. I think we need to... I can't remember what we have to do here. Or no, the waypoint is the Venom Crypts, that's right. What we have to do is go to the Infested Barrens, which we can checkpoint back there now. And we come through here into the Infested Barrens. We need more convoluted maps. It's so much fun. I agree with you. I mean, I could pull up like a map layout and cheese it a little bit by just identifying which layout I have by running along the edge for like 2 seconds, but that's too much work. I mean, so is this, but that is definitely too much work. Okay, so we need to find the Machinarium, we need to find the Azak Bog, and should be chilling then. We need to find the Chimeral Wetlands too. Or the Machinarium is in the Chimeral Wetlands. So we have to find the Bog for the Spirit. It's 40 spirits, and we should be chilling after then. This is the Bog. Very nice. We'll do the Bog real quick. Have to kill a Nagduk. This gives us 40 spirit on Cruel. And then we're done with all the spirit and everything along those lines. We could always come back and do this later now that we have the waypoint, but there's no point. Most of the time when you come back later to do stuff, it's because your character's going to be a lot stronger. So if you wanted to skip this and you didn't have like a Howler and an Astral Menace and whatnot, you could do that, but come back when you're higher level. This is our 3rd Rogue Exile that we've had. She dropped a wand, a focus, some gloves. It'd be really good for a caster leveling. think I'm going the wrong way for this, but oh well. Gonna end up clearing this whole map too by the time we find a Nogduk. She's like off on the side or something, but she could be towards the start. Yeah, I'm gonna crash out here actually, because I'm gonna spend forever looking for a Nogduk. This happened on normal too. It was the last place I explored on the entire map was where I found her. She just wanted to hide, I guess. I don't know. There's another level. I think our next point is actually big. Yeah, 40% crit damage bonus with spears. Right, so we are chilling. Oh my lordy lord. Man, yeah. Please don't tell me she's over there where Delwyn is at. I will lose it. Okay, there's a checkpoint here. Oh my gosh, okay. This map is so confusing because sometimes she spawns in the middle of the map and sometimes she spawns on the outer edge. That's why I don't really... Oh my gosh, we just hit her for 25,000 with no barrage on Lightning Spear. Need her to stop moving though. Very nice. Very, very nice. We've killed her. We have the Snake Venom Vial. Ultimate Life Flask. Very, very nice. These are going to be item level 60 though, aren't they? Something like that. Alright, we can go back. We have beaten the Bog. We have acquired our Venom Vial. We're actually chilling. Wait, we're actually chilling. Okay, we just need to go through... the Infested Barrens. We just need to find the Chimeral Wetlands now, and then we need to go through the Missionarium, and then the Waterways, and then we're almost at the end. Doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a decent amount. Okay, here's the Wetlands. I don't think there's anything left. The Toxic Bloom and whatnot we don't need to do. Now we just pray that we get lucky here and don't run into the Bloom and the shops before we run into the Giant Chimera.
Rather colorful here, but deadly. I suppose it's all right. Vile flower.
Ready to hunt? No, Delwyn, I'm not ready to hunt. Actually, I'm ready to level and finish this campaign and beat it. Wait, is this the boss right here? No. This is the Toxic Bloom. Ah, what are the odds of that? What are the odds that I mentioned? We should maybe find the boss first, and then we find the Toxic Bloom. We got lucky on our first playthrough, though, on normal mode in this zone. We got really lucky. We just ran straight through it. The boss might be over here. Oh, nice. We actually just... No, this is the Temple of Chaos. No. Whatever. We'll unlock the waypoint here. Why not? We'll unlock the Temple of Chaos for this character because why not? Oh, I should have actually... One little tip and trick, guys. You can't normally drop these Barrias, but if you come into the Temple of Chaos or the Trial of Sekhmet, you can just drop them on the ground and then leave. You have to be in the respective trial, but that's how to get rid of the quest versions if you don't really want to run them. I do recommend keeping them if it's your first playthrough or first character. You'll get a lot of value out of keeping them because it's pretty easy to finish the first trial, and it at least unlocks your trial. Stormlance better for bosses. I run Stormlance just because it gives you more damage. It like ricochets your lightning spear, so your lightning spear can hit really hard with Stormlance and Barrage. I throw a Stormlance down, and then I Warcry and I Barrage, and then I throw a lightning spear. And yeah, it just adds a little bit more damage too. Since it's just like a one-time cast ability, right? You just throw it down and then you're chilling. Also, exactly what I asked not to happen is happening. We found the camps, the Toxic Bloom, and the Trials of Chaos. Okay, we found the boss, finally. We're at the Machinarium. You could definitely get away with just using a lightning spear, though. Oh, this guy is night and day. Now that we have the Hawa, he stands no chance against us. The first time we killed this guy, oh my gosh, I wanted to rip my head off. It was so bad. It was actually... We've died 13 times, and like 11 of our deaths, 15, like 11 of our deaths were on this boss because of him doing these abilities and running around. But we also found out the reason why was that it was because I had Rondel of Fragility. Why do I use Warcry? Because it's just free damage. It's just free damage. Oh, wait, I guess it does nothing. Wait, it's because I'm supposed to... I meant to socket Rage into it. That's why. I meant to socket Rage Gain into it so that I dealt like double damage. But I'm also meant to be using Primal Strikes. I just haven't made one yet. So... But yeah, you are right. It doesn't really do anything. The main goal of it would be to generate rage, and use it for Primal Strikes. I just haven't put Primal Strikes in yet. Because Primal Strikes actually deletes bosses with like this setup in particular. It actually deletes bosses. It's like the main damaging ability of this build, but I just haven't made one yet. I could make one now, though. We actually need level 58. What level are we? 57, but we're almost 58. We can still socket this. It might do less than my Lightning Spear until I get supports in it, but I don't think I will support it. So we're almost done with the campaign. I don't want to waste all my support gems. We have to get fire res here, and I think we're chilling after that. Need to use the spear too. Where? What? Don't tell me again. What is with this item spawning in the one place I haven't been? There's like one little side corridor at the start of the room, and that's where the soul core is. Yeah, Hold my beer, guys. Wait, it's not even here. Do I have to talk to Alva for it to spawn? Or did I already pick it up? I'm so confused. Unless it's in this little dimple of a corner that I didn't explore, I swear. Wait. There actually is no soul core. Wait, what? Was I meant to talk to Alva first? Hello? Game? Why is there no soul core? Oh my lord. There just actually isn't a soul core. We gotta reload this instance, I guess. I don't know. We must reload. I'm gonna be right back though. I'm gonna go use the bathroom. Alright, I've returned. We need to reload a new instance because there were no soul cores in this one apparently. I don't know, I've never seen that before. But today I learned that can happen. Now we get an entirely new layout. Okay, this is just unlucky. Also, sometimes there's 2 soul cores up here. You can grab them right at the start and then grab one later. And what that does is makes it so that you don't really have to worry about having an extra one for Blackjaw or the treasure room. Nice. Again, in the very last spot I could have searched. Also, I have the hiccups. I think we unintentionally found Blackjaw's lair, which is good. Alright, we've acquired all of our resistances, including the Venom Drought. Venom Vial. So we're chilling. And we have another Soul Core here, which we can use to open the door to go to the last room. Okay, this is not the room we want to open. Or is it? This is the treasure room, isn't it? Why is it next to Blackjaw? No, this is the sanctum room. Okay, cool. Now we find more soul cores. How amazing. And I'm just hiccuping left and right. I'm muting my mic again until these hiccups stop. We've acquired more. One-shot demon, not too bad. Yeah, this is a nice wand, but ideally with the wands, you want to fracture the critical damage bonus or the crit chance, because you actually can't. You can't. There's a lot of things that can brick this that can roll higher than that. Same thing here with this +5 proj spear. I don't know if flying spears are the best spears to begin with, but you ideally want to fracture like the proj levels. This one might be different because the proj levels +5 probably have a lower level to roll. But with wands and Gemini bows, you always want to fracture like the crit chance or the crit damage bonus, because you can never brick this. +5 lightning has an item level requirement of like 82. So you can never brick a wand suffixes that has +5 like this. But what you can do with the fracture like this, what you can do is permanently chaos spam and then dextral exalt until you hit crit chance. And if you miss, you annul, and then you keep chaos spamming, because +5 lightning is actually really hard to roll. Well, you don't have to toss it. You can dextral exalt it, and if you miss crit chance, or then you annul, and you go again. And if you miss the annul, you go back to chaos spamming, and it's a lot cheaper to do that actually than it is to use whittlings. That's how you want to craft in general. You always want to like hit like 3/4 of your modifiers just chaos spamming and exalting. If you try to use whittlings for every modifier, you're gonna go broke. Also, this is primal strikes damage with Warcry enabled. I don't know if you guys just saw, but we just one-shot him in 2 hits. So that answers the question of why I had, and that's with no supports in it either. We just dealt like 400k damage in 1 hit. Yeah, I mean, I'd buy the wand off you to do exactly what I just said, but I'm broke. I have no divvy divs or nothing. But like I said, you can we'll go into this movement speed, skill speed here. You can always like dextral exalt, and if you miss, you annul, and you just keep using dextral exalts until you hit. And you just do that over and over and over again. You might go through 100 divines and chaos orbs, but you'd rather go through 100 divines and chaos orbs than 1,000 divines and whittlings.
After Ascend, carry ass what they're building and then sell them stuff. It's actually not a bad idea, but I feel like if people did that, so many people would get taken advantage of. I could probably sell so many items to people. Like, oh yeah, I got this spear right here, and it's like 35% reduced attribute requirements with +1 proj levels. But they've never seen anything like it before, so they go, oh my gosh, and they toss me 500,000 divines. I'm still hiccuping. I've been hiccuping for like 30 minutes. This is bad. Oh my gosh, we're still hiccuping. Please, man, help me. Red mushroom. Must mean that we're close to the cauldron. Although I'd prefer to be closer to the boss. Boss might actually be right here. Nice. She is. Okay, so we'll do Primal Strikes again, this time with no rage. Or we have no rage at all. We'll just use Warcry with Primal Strikes. See, like right there, boom. We just dealt like so much damage. We have to shock her first or something so she takes more damage. I don't know. Now we have the Temple of the Sun. This one's pretty fast map. Should be chilling. Alright, Temple of the Sun. Drink some water that might help stop. Bro, I have been. I just finished drinking my water. It's just unlucky. But they're gone now, I think. I don't want to jinx it, but I haven't hiccuped in a minute. Temple of Kopek. Very, very nice. There's some more skill speed, movement speed nodes we can keep grabbing right here. The good news is...
We're almost there. We're in the final stretch. I can feel it. I can feel it, but at the same time, I can't. I'm so dead from all this. Not dead, but tired. I can't wait to be done, though. We have XP maps ready to go, so... I mean, we're chilling. We'll probably run a couple myself just to see what kind of XP we're looking like. Might have to use my rake build just to level for a little bit, or at least use that gear. And then we'll respec this to like Astromenace or something. Or not Astromenace, Temporalis. What build am I going for? We're just we're doing the Temporalis build on this character, just to save some space and whatnot. Can I join you in the XP maps? Yeah, we'll probably run some together as a stream.
Val ingenuity never ceases to amaze me. These runes. I can make out symbols with mud and
Wait, is this a threaded light? Imagine, I think this is the first threaded light I've like ever gotten. I think it's like worthless, but I think this is a threaded light. It's a focus and it looks like there's a light bulb in the middle of it. I've never gotten one of these before. Imagine I got one of these at League Start. I could have saved so much money on a focus. Alva? Are you okay, Alva? The Apex is opening. All right, so 2 more zones left and then the Black Chambers. We're almost done with the campaign. It's been like 7 hours that we've spent on the campaign today. A lot longer than I thought it'd take. I thought it'd only be like 3 hours, 4 hours. Actually, 4 hours is more so what I thought. I definitely wasted a lot of time here and there. We spent a lot of time in town, a lot of loading times as well, but
we're back in the encampment? I can't believe it. We were right on top of this device the entire time. It's some sort of gateway. Ah, how incredible!
all right. We're going to get the crazy identification on this, though. Okay, we got 8% spell damage per 10 spirit, but this is it. We're going to get 15% right here. No idea what it's worth with 15, but we'll try our best. I don't even know why I'm qualding this. It has no ES on it. But all I can say is that this is it right here. This is it. Alva, I need one of my Omens of Corruption. Boom, boom, boom. No socket. 9%. No way. No freaking way. What? Imagine it just glitched and said 100% spell damage per 10 spirit. How rich would I be? How many mirrors would I own? Alright, enter the gateway. We must go back in time now. It's the only way. It is the only way we can prosper. I don't know why I didn't socket Primal Strikes earlier and do this setup differently. Gosh, it's so, like, look at the stairs and everything. They all get nice. Like, cleans itself up. There they are. No, they aren't, Alva. These guys are not friendly. Boom. All right. Let us see. We will go. We must find Viper Natsuili. She should be pretty easy to find. Like I said earlier, Viper is like, this is like one of the easiest maps on the entire... I would actually argue that this is like the easiest map in the entire game. All you do is you run. You run until you see a side pathway, and then you go down that side pathway. And we went down the wrong side here, which you can tell because it ends, right? So what we do is we go to the other side and we go down. And we go down, and as soon as it branches off to the side, we walk over. And when there's a long staircase, that's how you know we found it. This is not it, though. This is ultimatum key and whatnot. Checkpoint. So yeah, we just have to keep going down here. We already got the sacrificial heart for later. Very nice. Okay, this is kind of the weird layout of this map. But as you can see, we just like, we found the bridgeway. This is the bridge, so Viper will be at the end of this bridge. This is like the most simple and straightforward map in the entire game. It can just be easy to get lost on it. But we kill Viper, she captures Alva. We'll drop these gargantuan life flasks because we don't need them anymore. Which one of you activated the gate?
One of you is a foul blood!
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Lion, treasure hunter extraordinaire.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Draw or
Val, your queen or death! Hey! Sharp
the man.
You will fall before us! I suppress you, insect!
See, we just like one-shot Viper with Primal Strikes. I think we... Okay, we survived. Believe it or not. No, don't kill me. Alright, we should be good. No! Why did she phase again? No way. Okay, nice. We actually beat her. First try in Cruel. She's like, that's like the hardest boss in the game. You just have to dodge the spears by dodge rolling. And then you're chilling. We'll grab these support and skill gems. Now we need to rescue Alva from Doriani, which is pretty simple. The end of this map, it either goes one or two ways. You either go down and then cut over, or you go up and cut over. If you're going down and then you like try to cut over and it dead ends or it gives you a checkpoint, it's not the right way to go. So like this is the right way to go, but if we went up, it would have dead ended with a checkpoint, so you just go back down. And this map layout, like I said, this map layout here is very nice and very simple, very straightforward, and I actually really enjoy it. Now we're in Agarat, so we're almost at the end. We just have Doriani left to kill, and we have to do the 2 passive points here. We'll put one more into skill speed, move speed. This will help us move a little bit faster for the very last 2 maps. And it'll give us some skill speed for Lightning Spear. As you guys can see, my Lightning Spear is like instant cast, right? Which is really important when you're leveling. You want move speed to get through zones quicker. You want instant cast so that you can like not lose movement speed while moving around the map. And yeah, you're chilling at that point. This build though that we did, like this would work with literally anything and everything. So don't look at this and think to yourself that if you don't have enough divines for an Astra or a Hawa, or you don't want to play Lightning Spear, like this will literally work for anything in the game, any ability that's not spell damage based. Trail of Etziri. This is the weird layout, I think, for this map. I think we have to cut over here. I don't know. Maybe we have to go back and over. Can't remember. Yeah, I think that's what we have to do. We went the wrong way. We were supposed to cut over from going down. And we are level 61. So we're past like level 50 or 60, I mean, which is where we want to be at going into maps, or else won't really get any XP. I guess this was the wrong way. Wait, what the heck? Do we have to keep going up then? That might be what we have to do. Might have to keep going up over here to get to the blood. That is exactly what we had to do. Okay, now we need to find the altar, which could be like off on the right or off on the left. We'll check off on the right to begin with. There's nothing over here, so it's going to be either way off on the left or like up here to the top right. Depends on where the boss is. Can also be like in the middle. But it might be over here. We'll know when we see it, because it goes up like this, and then there's an altar, but I don't think this is it right here. Yeah, this is the other side, I believe. Or no, maybe it is here. It is here. Very nice. Sacrificial dagger. We can stab the heart and then claim our last 2 talent points that will help us kill Doriani. Doesn't really matter what these are. We could take like Magnitude of Shock. Ideally something that we're actually going to get value out of though. We could just take crit damage bonus here. I mean, there's so many things we could do. We could also take this node here, right? We could take that node. I mean, we still have jewels available too. There's so much we could do. We didn't even socket jewels this whole run. We literally just used Asher Menace with Hawa. Our rings are still like level 20, just 10 damage rings. That is the power of Hawa. And if you use trade and get even better rings, you can do this even faster. There's other, you could use like a tabula too for even more damage. Like there's so many options available for this setup. Is the cool thing. But we get our talent points. Now we're in the Black Chambers and we're in the home stretch officially. The final map of the campaign. It's not too bad, especially if you have an Asher Menace and, you know, a pair of Hand of Wisdom is in action. One of those is obviously cheaper than the other. But as long as you have those items, you're actually chilling. Like, you're chilling hard. Because it just gives you so much stats, so much survivability. You don't have to worry about gear at all, like what you can or can't equip. You don't have to worry about restrictions for support gems or skills as a whole. You're literally just chilling. We still have, in fact, we're so far behind that we still have like level 10 lightning spear. And then again, with this map, this final map, essentially everything for this final map or as long as we're going away from the door on this map, we're going in the right direction, right? As long as we go away from the door or the waypoint, like in the opposite direction. And you might get blocked here and there, and that's fine. Like we got blocked here, but then it turns out there's a secret passage that just popped up right here. How convenient. And it took us to a dead end, actually, which is fine. We just cross over in that case, and we try to go from here. Although chances are we're going to have to go back, because it's in, like, the middle, right? The boss is always in, like, the middle. So we cross over right here. And here's the checkpoint, and this is Doriani's chambers. The testing pit, as he calls it. We might die once or twice here because we have no resistances at all. And if that happens, we'll just reset. No problem. We'll shock him a little bit to buff our primal strikes. Okay, as I said, we might die once or twice here because we have 0% res. This is where we could put like a Skin of the Loyal on or something like that. We could also put these boots on because these ones aren't really doing anything. Give us some ES, but so do these. These give us damage.
Sacrifice is the only path to survival. Unleash.
And we've already phased Uryani, like, we're chilling. And now we've phased Uryani. Yeah, Duryani kind of ripped me there, just a little bit. What can you do? We'll barrage our lightning spear, right? And the reason why is that it puts shock on him so that our primal strikes does more damage. And there we go. We killed Duryani. That was a bit yikes. We had no resistances at all, which on Cruel gets a little sketchy because you're taking like additional damage. We're at minus 30% all res with 20% chaos res. So yeah, we're chilling though. We are chilling. And we can socket. What were we going into? Oh yeah, these crit damage nodes over here. So where we were going. You can die or you can come with us and save the future. I do know of a way to contain the beast. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, we have finished the campaign in like 7 hours. A bit long, I'm not going to lie. Most people probably could finish it in 4. I'm a bit slow, but we still finished it. And I will be right back. Daniel said, no, that's pretty dang quick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't really, I think I could have done it in like 4. I think the first 33 levels were rough. I'm not gonna lie, the Cruel only took like 2 hours. Cruel went by super fast. It's that whole part before.
So, I'm still alive after being hit in the face by the cataclysm. I'd almost say I'm lucky. You're awake, there's a lot.
All right, we have conquered. Now we have to do a map to unlock the map device so that we can actually go back to our own hideout and do stuff. All right. I don't think it matters what map we do. We could just do this map right here. Weird that this map comes unidentified. Like, what happens if you get a bad mod on it? Maybe it's like fixed so that you can't, but we might not even be able to do a level 65 map. I'm not gonna lie. We might just get rolled over. But we do have a lot of teleports. Yeah, Cruel was like way easy. It was really fast. It's kind of frustrating having to redo everything again. Not gonna lie, but yeah, Cruel is not too bad. Okay, so we're on like a tier 1 map using the exact gear we just did. We're still negative 30% resistances, and we're still one-shotting everything. As long as we don't get hit by anything here, we should be chilling. But we can finish this map, and this will unlock mapping for us. If you don't do this map, sometimes the XP bugs, and you don't get XP or anything until you finish a map. And we're getting lots of XP, but we'll juice XP differently for mapping. We'll do an actual build setup or something. And this is just the power of Hawa and Astra. Like, we literally have nothing. Nothing else. No jewels. Our passive is, like, completely improvised. Scuffed. We don't really need survivability because we're a blood mage and we have life remnants just permanently healing us too, which is, again, really nice. Like, if I wasn't a blood mage, I'd probably have died 10 times already on this map. There we go. There's a level up. Kill some more monsters just to get some more XP. And after this, I think we can run tier 15s. I might be wrong, but I think we can. Or at least we can try to, right? But this should unlock our hideout and everything. Should be chilling now.
All right, now we can go back to our hideout. We're chilling now. Shit is actually selling today. I know I had a bunch of items sell today too. I don't know why. I'm gonna be right back though, guys. I'm gonna take a break to eat and whatnot. I'll be back in like probably 40 minutes, 30 minutes. We'll try to hit level like 90 to 100 on maps. We'll try to get not 90 to 100. We'll try to hit like level 90 tonight before I go to bed. That way we can finish out the leveling grind and yeah, commence with the gearing. And we should be chilling. We can probably take off some of these charms. I'm not too sure. But yeah, we'll be back in just a little bit here. Probably like 20 minutes and or 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I will be back. I'm going to eat some food. And we'll continue the leveling. And if you guys want to run some XP maps, we could do that too. But I will be back. Thanks for tuning in. If you guys want to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. Otherwise, you know, feel free to join our Discord server. And like I said, I'll be back very shortly.